It's Bucklevassar's Discovering, Monday nights at 7, 6 Central, right here on TV6. Someplace special.
Hey! I believe it's spelled WELCOME-TOTHEPPYBIRTHDAYPODCA.
Whoa. No HRT talk on this podcast.
Okay, fine. We're doing CRTHBDs with my man Dan, November 10th. That's me here in the hot seat with who am I sitting on the couch next to?
I'm Jaki, October 12th.
And our newly christened producer, Paul, now going by Professor
Professor
Paul, because we've decided...
Congrats on your doctorate.
Yeah.
And I don't...
You professor it.
Doctorate up?
Well, I will be producing this episode.
You produce a little bit still.
Be
Can I get one of those
a lot.
foams?
No, I only have one.
Okay.
And I wanted it for me.
I'm just going to browse Amazon while we do this.
What's on your Amazon wish list?
Oh, God.
What's on your Amazon wash list?
Let's look at my wish list.
And can people find this on your OnlyFans?
Oops.
We're not making jokes about OnlyFans. We like people that do that stuff.
I do not have
But you should also just post things for free that people can
This is my shopping list.
You don't have to pay for it usually.
Notebook.
Jaki has, what is this? A
neck
DVD
massager.
of Baby Geniuses. Oh, yeah, a neck massager. Okay.
Mic clip.
Oh, you
cover.
should get a mic clip.
Do you really have a vibrator on there?
Yeah, she does.
That's funny.
It's a hysterectomy machine.
It's for taking your guts
There's
off.
a bottle of water. There's some spooky stuff. There's some Halloween costumes. One of them is culturally insensitive. I don't think you should get that one.
Most of them are.
And then there's some stuff that's on West Elm.
Oh, I want that.
She's got some sort of lip thing.
Oh, that's for my rabbit.
And, I know that people that like podcasts would like to watch someone look over the shoulder of someone else on their computer on their Amazon wish list.
That's
but
good stuff.
let's get an idea what that sounds like. I'm only kidding. But I'm serious when I tell you.
Though.
But I'm serious when I tell you that we're here on camera.
Camera 1, camera 2, camera 3.
Doing the Happy Birthday podcast. We don't usually do this in person because we actually live very far apart. Jaki and Paul live maybe about 15, 20 miles apart.
About 45 minutes.
Apart?
Yep.
Yeah.
I live about 4 hours away by jet plane.
Or jetpack.
When I flew here, I was listening to the announcements they do, where they're like, please don't use restroom. Please play games on your phone. And yeah, they point, they're like, this is the left side, this is the right side.
Yeah.
And they say what type of plane it is. It's like, thank you for getting on this Cessna 737. I'm like, I don't care what type of plane the plane is.
You kind of dropped that easily, though. Like,
well, they told me.
Cessna 737.
I don't know if it's this.
Oh, you got juice on you. I saw that. What was that?
The pocket lint in my vape.
I love when that happens.
It came right into my mouth, man.
That's what she said. And welcome to the Happy Birthday podcast. I'm Jaki, October 12th. Dan, can you guess whose fucking birthday is today? Let me go
Dude,
first.
I was at this party the other night. We did ketamine, we did heavies, we did special K, but then this guy was like, dude, do you squirt? And I was like, my girl Jaki, not my girl. I mean, you're not my girl, dude, but like you're my podcast girl. Yeah. So I want to know, like, you squirt?
Like
you fart or you out of your rump?
I fart?
Yeah.
I like ruby red grapefruit squirt.
Yep.
And OG squirt.
Yeah. Because everything's so fucked up, dude. Like, because like these days, like fucking Tinder bios and stuff like that, right? And it's like you never know. Someone's going to come into your bedroom and see your squirt or your squirt gun and be like, you fucking squirt. We guess which celebrities have a birthday today on this podcast. We've been doing it for a long time now. We've been getting complaints.
What did you call the pasty shop about? Did you talk to that boy or?
I didn't talk to anybody good.
No, and then
I will be making
I had
some
the
phone
mouth
calls.
to him that
they can hear me.
They can hear you
through the wall
verbatim. I mean, I hear like their quietest conversations while I'm working.
That's fun.
They're gonna hear Jack.
It's really fun because it's usually about what you and Kristen talk about. It's Ishpeming drama.
Yeah.
Usually we do this over Zoom, and Zoom is cool. We've all gotten used to Zoom over
Zoom is cool. Shout out Zoom. You are cool.
You're all cool for using it. But I think you and I sitting on a couch together, we can use telepathy.
Okay.
I was right the first time. Telepathy.
I gotta close my eyes.
To I am thinking about. I had a hard time remembering
Am I
which
guessing
Jolly
or are
Good
you
fellow.
guessing?
Oh, you're guessing.
Okay.
Jackie Lambert, who has a famous birthday today?
I'm gonna say George Jefferson.
The character on the television show, The Jeffersons.
Yeah, moving on up to the sky.
But not the actor who played him, Sherman Helmsley.
Correct.
Okay.
This is never easy for me to say, Jackie. Actually, let me open my laptop. I want to make sure I'm pronouncing this correctly.
Dan Pasco, it says. He's entering his
Okay.
password. Looks like entering it wrong.
Oh, I looked it up.
Oh my God, you'll never guess when George Jefferson was born. July 30th.
You are kind of, that's some birthday serendipity,
That's really
though.
close.
That's pretty close. No, we're not doing the birthday episode of the Jeffersons, but I do like that. Moving on up.
It's
with
season
the
6,
guy.
episode 19, the Jeffersons episode, George's birthday.
Can you?
Do you want to recap?
Yeah, please.
Sure.
We're doing a deep dive into
This
Jefferson's
is
lore.
season 6, episode 19. It's George's 50th birthday, and he thinks that none of his friends want to celebrate with him.
He didn't really
Can
have
you guess what's going to happen?
He's right.
However, Louise have secretly invited all of his friends to he apartment building for a surprise party. This is on imdb.com.
You can't argue with that, but I will argue that I did see the show The Jeffersons quite a bit. I don't remember him having a lot of friends. He was a very unpleasant man who kept to himself.
Yeah.
And I really liked watching this sitcom from the 70s about, I don't know, kind of black issues. Is that fair to say?
Blackish.
And then, but I was like a little 9-year-old boy. Jackie, speaking of which, this is a retired Supreme Court justice who, when he retired very recently, opened the pathway to one of the most historic Supreme Court justices to recently be inaugurated. Who am I talking about, Jackie?
Kavanaugh.
But, no, this guy retired, and I don't think Professor Paul, in your infinite wit, I don't like saying infinite wisdom. That's a hacky phrase. How do I say that better?
Finite wisdom.
Your finite wisdom. Will Jackie know the name of this Supreme Court justice?
0% chance.
When did he retire?
2022?
It's not Ruth Gator Bing Bong,
No.
so I don't think you're going to know who it is.
And I
I love her.
I know.
What was it? Top 5 Ruth moments. Ruthless.
When she got sick. And then she
Tell me this for the first time.
and then she didn't retire before she got sick, so then she died, and then that made Donald Trump the
Epic
president.
fucking boss.
And then
Yeah.
COVID happened,
Yep.
and now we can't have abortions.
Yep.
So thank you, Ruth Gator Binsberg,
Yep.
because I am pregnant now and I have a bunch of kids in my belly.
She's,
I can't flush.
I could smell it on you.
I keep
Yeah.
getting more pregnant. Like it's
That
like
happens,
a
a
no baby
multiplying
every
pregnancy.
day.
Yeah, yeah.
They didn't
Well,
tell me that.
because the babies themselves, they get together and they
And
hook
they
up
have
and they
babies,
make
have
new babies.
babies.
Yeah. Well, that's why you want to avoid having twins, folks. But this is not a twin. This is a Supreme Court justice. Can I find some information about him?
I bet I know him.
Oh, wait. He was nominated by Bill Clinton. Now, I don't want to joke about Clinton. I don't want to end up on the Clinton body count.
Saxophone, cheesburger.
Right.
I know. I know presidents.
I know you, dude.
Oh,
It
you
makes
know?
me so happy.
Do you have that list handy?
You bring the list?
I
forgot
want to
it.
say
We were together the other day. We were both talking about how we thought it was so cool that you had the list.
Jackie has a printed list of every president of the United States
Well,
of
I
America.
like to know current events, and this is probably the birthday of Justice Sklar. What was it?
It was preceded by Harry Blackman.
Oh, smooth white woman.
And he was
That was
born
my nickname in high school.
Yeah, I know. Not now, though.
No,
Hey.
I got mumps, bumps, and
Prickly
lumps.
white woman.
Yeah, I'm in heat.
Not in a good way.
Not in the
You
good
make
way.
the same sounds, though. That is cool that animals do that. They're like, I got a cup.
You know, I used to know a cat that I thought was a boy, and then my friend came over and he was like, "Your cat's in heat," and I was like, "He's a boy." Turns out Zach
In
was a
the
girl.
case of Eldred versus Ashcroft, decided on January 15th, 2003, Blank and Justice John Paul Stevens, shout out, filed separate dissenting opinions. In his 28-page dissent, Blank argued that the 20-year retroactive extension of existing copyright granted by the Copyright Term Extension Act amounted effectively to a grant of perpetual copyright that violated the copyright clause of the Constitution, read in light of the First Amendment. He argued that the extension...
If I was a justice, I would dissent constantly. I'd be like, I dissent.
You're a bit of a contrarian.
I dissent.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
dissent.
yeah.
I am.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Have you been taking improv lessons? Because I was thinking we need to get a little better at our improv comedy. Because that's the ultimate goal of this Celebrity Birthday Guest podcast. Is get into some sketch comedy improv. So let's try that right now.
Is it Herman?
Wait, let's do
Justice Herman.
Let's do a short improv sketch. Okay?
Melville. Brandy Melville's
I'll play.
dad.
I'm sorry, I wasn't on the mic. We'll do a short improv sketch before we do the guessing. I'll play the guy. You play the girl.
Okay.
And Paul's the wild man.
You guys are going to do it?
No.
Duet.
Here we go.
It's a duet.
Okay.
And scene. Oh, I just love this couch.
No, it's a pretty nice couch.
I bought it off a guy on eBay. I met him on eBay.
You met him on eBay?
Yeah, he wasn't selling the couch on eBay. He was selling some other stuff, and I messaged him because he was selling like sports memorabilia, stuff like that,
Star
footballs
Wars.
and cups.
Yeah.
And we just got to talking, and I went over to his house. I had to fly halfway across the country to go to his house. It spent thousands of dollars, but it was a good friend of mine.
Did you get the couch flown back then? Piece by piece? It looks like it hasn't been cut in half or anything.
I don't know how to end this scene because it doesn't make any sense.
It's fun.
I'm not in character
This
anymore.
is fun.
Can I be the narrator?
Yeah, yeah.
And then they
And they
began
kiss.
having sex.
And I'm going to guess it's the birthday of Justice Charles Fillmore.
You're close. That is. I don't like sitting like this.
Is it
It's
Charles?
undignified. No.
Oh.
It is the
Yeah,
first.
sit like a man.
That's how you sit on podcasts. You go like,
You did.
I've been.
I lay.
I fucking bombed doing comedy, dude. When I first started, I fucking bombed. I played at there was this place, Chinese Joe's on 67th Revenue Avenue, and dude, I would play to like 2 people. I would fucking bomb, dude.
67th Avenue, Revenue Avenue.
You remember it, right?
Yeah.
I think
I used to live around there.
Yeah, I know, the Revenue District. I was driving down Commerce Drive in Marquette. That's where all the business is done. No, but I fucking sell out arenas now. I buy all the tickets myself.
Oh, you do the
I do a Sound of Freedom
Sound of
comedy.
Freedom
I'm
thing.
like, who wants to stop child trafficking? They shouldn't be driving in the first place.
Nice.
And his first name is the same first name as the scariest guy in books. I actually mentioned his name earlier when we were recording the segment that's gonna.
Guy in books.
Raoul Stein.
Is it Arl Stein?
Raoul Stein.
No, it's not. More adult scary. I don't mean adult.
Oh,
I mean like.
Stefan Kang.
Yes, and this guy's a king in his own way, but his last name I think is also a type of ice cream brand.
Stephen Gilbert.
Oh, but
Stephen
But
Deans.
I want to say shout out
Stephen Cold.
to a true institution in
Curry,
Marquette, Michigan,
Coldstone.
Gilbert Dairy. Yesterday, me and Paul went there after we. Oh, you're going to be so jealous because we went to Hudson's, we went to thrift stores, we tried to go to Frosty Treats, another Marquette institution, closed.
Closed?
On a Saturday
On a
afternoon
Saturday?
in August.
There were people in there, but
Nobody wants
the
to
sign
work.
was off.
Yeah, we started walking
Nobody wants
up
to turn the sign on anymore.
Was it nighttime?
1 p.m. It's
What the
nighttime in
hell?
Australia.
No,
They
like-
were open.
Well, his sign was off.
Well, they were open.
No.
What do you want me to do? You want me to go bang on the glass?
I was about to get out of the car to check it. You're like, no, they're closed. They're closed.
They're
You-
fucking.
They looked
have
closed.
neon signs. All of them were off.
Maybe the signs were off.
I went to Gilbert,
God damn it.
and his last name is like, okay. Let's say this. Call him right now.
Say it.
Do they have a phone number? at
Say
Frosty
it.
Treats?
Don't bother them.
Just-
I will leave.
Say what?
Say the name. Say the name.
Yeah,
Dan's
well,
acting really
didn't
crazy.
get it.
I'm feeling so lazy.
Jackie, are you prepared to just take the L?
No, keep giving me clues. What's his
I was
last
talking
name?
about eBay earlier.
Okay.
You can either be a seller or a...
Buyer.
No, stink that up a little bit. That word. Act like you're him trying to be funny.
Burr.
Happy birthday. Yeah.
Stephen Burr.
Yes.
Stephen Breyer.
Stephen Breyer.
I've never heard of him. Breyer's like an ice cream brand.
That's what
Cold
it's
cream.
cold cream. Doctor said you should take some cold cream. I was like, yes, please.
Yeah, Breyer.
Waffle
please.
cone or regular.
So he did Congress. He did the House of
yeah.
Representatives. He did the
Supreme Court.
Court.
And yeah, not really the biggest name in the court. Like sometimes you have people on the Supreme Court, like Ruth Bader Ginsburg is the Michael Jordan or the LeBron James of the Supreme Court. Stephen Breyer is more like probably a basketball player I don't know the name of because I don't know that many basketball players. But someone who's just like a solid guy who's just like, yeah, I don't really care about anything, right?
Yeah.
But Jackie. I know, boring, right? I want to liven it up a little bit. Can you see that we're not really going to celebrate the life of Stephen Breyer? Because Stephen Breyer, I'm sorry, you retired. You shouldn't have done that because now Joe Biden got a pick on that court, and you fucked that up because he shouldn't have got a pick on that court because he shouldn't have been president in the first place.
Yeah.
No,
I know how that whole system works, too.
Yeah, we vote. Every year there's an election for Supreme Court justices. We get to fill out a bracket. It's a bracket as well. You both guess who you think
November Madness.
Yeah. They should call the election November Madness.
That's what it
Place
feels
your
like
bets.
these days.
Can
am I
you do
right?
sports betting
Clown
on
show.
politics yet? Because that's...
You can, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can bet on politics. I think you can do it through...
WhiteHouse.com.
Yes.
That's cool. That's cool. That's a new feature.
Yeah, listeners, look up WhiteHouse.com.
Don't.
Not when your mom's in the room.
At the work,
not-
not on the work Wi-Fi.
Not on the work Wi-Fi.
I'll do a
and
hotspot, if you know what I mean.
Yep. And you're going to want to have your penis drawn.
Drawn.
Because it's going to get hard.
We're going to put a penis up here, drawing of a penis that I'm doing right
Wow,
now.
where'd you get that picture? Jackie.
Do some hairs and some stuff coming out. I
Man
don't know.
came in the
some
room with his
stuff
penis
comes
drawn.
out. That like drips.
Drawn and ready. It was locked and loaded. Oh, sorry, the safety's off on my penis. Careful.
Loaded.
I understand people have a right to have a penis, but an assault penis?
I mean, truly.
The founding fathers never knew. This wasn't the day where
Not what they
you had to
intended
wait
when
to,
they came up with the idea for OnlyFans.
When you shot your load, you had to fucking reload. Anyway, let's talk about squirting.
Tell me about Justice.
I'm going to tell you
Stephen
about
Breyer.
not Justin Stephen
Just
Breyer,
Breyer.
but I will tell you. Oh, Justin. Shout out Justin.
Shout out Justin. We hope you're doing all right.
Yeah, there's a kid who's involved in the podcast named Justin who's really sick. And he's got a sweet, sweet voice. He's gentle as a morning
His
snow.
dad said he could come on, but he's not well enough to
No.
come on today.
Dude, you got to hear. I just played this for Dan, but the audiobook I'm listening to right now is Operation Paperclip, and it's by this woman, Annie Jacobson, and she does the voiceover for the book.
Excuse you.
She's also Justin.
They worked with me during the war, Sheba explained. We wouldn't expect you to do this for free, Luke told
It's the same guy.
It's the woman who wrote the book.
The lady was real sick.
But
You wouldn't expect my mumps, bums, and lumps to just reappear like this.
So I've had 20 hours of Justin in my head. If you want to know where I'm at this
I love
week.
that for you.
Yeah.
The website that I used to get the Steve Harvey AI voice, they took down all the voices that sound like real people.
Oh, no.
I guess because of some of the frauds I committed.
There's been a lot of frauds.
We were getting complaints from Buca de Beppo.
Yes.
What if it got back to Steve? He was like, I did not try to take my cousin. No damn Buca de
I
Beppo.
only have 3 credit cards.
I have 3 credit cards.
But maybe we can split the bill. Jackie.
Daniel.
Stephen Breyer is a forgotten figure of history, but what
Good
is
riddance.
never going to be forgotten is the Supreme Court itself. And that is why, on this very special on-video edition of the Happy Birthday podcast, I'm going to do a new segment called Judge Dan's Courtroom. I
Okay.
will be judge, jury, and execution. We are going to relitigate
Nice.
some of the controversies that have plagued us interpersonally and judicially for the
Oh.
past, God knows how long, probably 1776.
Cool.
And
What am I playing in the courtroom?
you will be defendant
House
and
music.
bailiff.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not Jester?
We'll see how this goes. You might don the jester's robe.
All right.
I was
Courtroom
imagining
jester.
wrote Josh Limata for county jester. Anyway.
The court jester. That's what they were for back in the olden days
Court
in England.
cases can get a little dry. You need
Yes,
someone to
they'd
come in,
send
jingle
a
their head
gentleman in
around. Jingle their head around.
Dynamite.
First, okay, wait. I don't have a costume. I have a different shirt I can put on for a judge.
We can do a filter.
Okay, judge filter. All right, all rise.
Just all out of frame. Genital shot.
Stay risen. Brush off your pants. Stay risen.
It's rising more and more.
Yeah, come on. I'm going to get hard up here.
You may sit.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome to Judge Dan's courthouse.
Thank you, Judge Dad.
I have a lot. Let me look. I have a lot of
Don't
things on
open
the
that.
docket today.
What is that, a tablet?
Hey, I say the same
Oh,
thing.
that's a docket.
I say the same thing when people touch my laptop.
Don't open
No.
that. Okay.
We have three major cases on. We have three big cases that are going to influence the future of this country.
Okay.
The first case, Jacqueline Lambert versus Joshua Paul Limata.
Finally.
In the case of the pizza sub from Togo's.
Okay, let's
Aha.
get into it.
Okay.
This has been spoken of before on the podcast, but we will relitigate and I will make my ruling. I would like the gentleman to speak first because this is a court of law.
Thank you, Dan.
Judge Dan.
Thank you, Your Honor. And if I could approach the bench,
Okay.
I'd like the plaintiff to be excused from the courtroom today.
No, not so fast. The defendant does not get to say things like that. You have to sit down and you have to rise again.
All right?
Rise.
Yeah, make
Stay
him rise.
risen.
Keep
I
him
think
up.
I am, actually. And you may sit.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, then this guy comes in.
You swear to tell the whole truth.
Oh, yeah.
Love you, man.
All right, so...
What
basic-
year did this take place, baby?
I don't know. I mean,
Long
if you're,
time ago.
You're going to ask me specific details.
Don't give the judge no crap.
I don't think...
Rough estimate, please. 2009, I'll say.
2012?
Okay, fine.
I was thinking 13, but yeah,
Yeah.
More recent than I thought.
it's close. Still
No, it was
hurts.
2012.
Let's
I'm
hear this.
certain.
Let's hear the story. Stop answering
Actually,
my
I
question
don't
and
know
tell
this.
the story.
Jackie remembered the story. I forgot it. So she's going to have to tell the story.
You are dismissed.
Thank you.
Will the plaintiff please approach me?
Here I am.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Okay, now a different guy comes in.
You swear to tell the whole truth, but the truth, help me God.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Try off my hand a little bit. Can you please tell
No,
the court?
don't give him the laptop.
You can't touch that.
It stinks.
You can tell
It's
the court
stink-proof.
what happened at the Togo's submarine sandwich shop between you and Joshua Paul, the criminal.
Yes, the criminal said, "I don't care, just give me whatever." And
Well, wait, you were getting something and you were getting something for him too.
I went to Togo's. I got us both a
Shout out, we're
very
sponsored by Togo's.
expensive, probably $8-9 a piece submarine sandwich.
Pretty
Wow.
cheap for the price of a sandwich.
I was trying
Premium
to think
sandwich.
of what he would like because he said no, just whatever, and I was like, okay, well, like I love a pizza sub. I didn't get one that day. I got the 16 with extra pickles. He said, give me whatever. I got him a pizza sub. I come back to the Merlot Mansion, which was the residence
It's a house.
where the criminal was residing. And I said, here you go. And he opens it up and he said, "Aw, wait, is this yours?" And I was like, "No, that's the one I got for you."
I would like judge's interjection.
Let me finish.
Judge's interjection. The way you went, oh, that sounds just like him.
Yeah. And he was like, "Are you serious? You got me a pizza sub?" And I was like, you said get whatever. And he was like, literally anything else would have been fine. I fucking hate pizza subs. And I was like, that information would have been useful about 45 minutes ago. And you said, literally anything is fine. I will eat anything.
I didn't have that on my 2013 bingo card.
Bingo.
Ignorance is not an excuse, but I will say in my defense, I did not know that they had a pizza sub on the menu.
You ate a lot of pizza, if I may judge. He ate a lot of pizza.
Oh,
at
yes,
this
you may
time.
speak, woman.
Yeah, he made a lot of pizzas. He ate a lot of pizzas. Quite frankly, I'd never seen this man eat a sub in my life. So,
Well, in that time of seeing me eat pizza, Jacqueline,
yeah.
did you happen to notice the toppings on the pizza?
Pepperoni, sausage, sauce,
Ooh,
cheese.
Interesting.
Green
May I ask?
So
green
would you
onion.
May I,
green pepper.
excuse me!
Order.
Order in my court, please.
I would. I will not. I know what you won't be
Decorum.
ordering.
The
Etc.
defendant is
Let's do it.
speaking.
I'm going to do decorum. I'm going to do decorum.
Okay.
If you never saw this man eat a sub sandwich, why did you offer to get him something from a place he probably doesn't like?
Because he was said to get him something, and
I
he
do
was
like it.
hungry.
Okay.
I do
Go
actually.
ahead.
The
Now
more
you can scream again.
He was like, my family ate Togos for 30 years
We're
every
Togo's
night for
family.
dinner.
We're Togo's family.
Yeah.
Anyways,
And in all that time, he had the opportunity to develop his opinion about said pizza sub.
It's a
and
large
he didn't.
menu, and you can only try so many things
There's
there.
16 items.
no, there are like 45. There's 2 pages to that.
There are
menu.
less now, but there used to be 72 to 76 sandwiches.
And you, yeah.
I would
anyways.
like that fact checked.
I remember.
We're not gonna
I
fact
remember
check it.
a key detail of the story. I was.
Oh, suddenly.
I was in a hurry. I remember that. I was very busy, and Jackie caught me and said, "Hey, I'm going to Togo's. You want anything?" And I said, "Yeah, just give me whatever."
You caught him?
That's not what happened. We were hanging out. We both had the day off.
I must have been busy.
No one was doing anything.
People
Because
can be busy with things that aren't
it was
work.
Here's the thing.
summertime.
What
and
I
we
want
were,
there is a very specific thing, but
Oh,
I
summer,
didn't
not
want to
busy in
tell you
summer.
because it's too much shit to remember.
So
I didn't
instead,
wanna
I
burden you
wasted
with
my
that.
money. You didn't eat the food, and we're still here in court,
I would like
legally
to-
discussing the issue.
Judge, I would like to take a step back.
Oh,
You know what he eats?
The man
he gets
can
a
step-
freaking torpedo with double meat. I bet.
No.
you cannot bet in my
don't know
courtroom.
what he gets.
But you know what? You
What?
win that bet.
Yeah.
You notice the toppings that I eat on pizza. Those are not the toppings of a pizza sub.
Excuse the
Did you
criminal.
ever-
The criminal silence for 5 seconds.
It's pepperoni.
Do you watch what he eats on pizza toppings?
I honestly don't.
I didn't think so.
Well, you just said
may
all of
speak,
the ones that
criminal.
I eat when I asked.
Well, that's what's on the pizza
That's
sub.
suspicious.
so-
No, it
It's
was
also mushrooms.
It's
You
also
freaked out
mushrooms
about
and
the
green-
mushrooms.
It's mushrooms and green onions,
Which
and
is
or
good.
green peppers. And if it weren't for the green peppers, honestly, it's probably a
You
really
can't
good sub.
have a sausage pizza without green peppers.
Objection. Wrong.
It's
Green
right.
And last night you ordered. Wait, you didn't order that pizza. Never mind.
No, but last night I did have a pizza, and guess what it was? It was a cheeseburger pizza.
That's out of order.
It was
Strike
weird.
that from
the
the
meat
record.
was weird. I
Strike
could've
that from the
been
record. That's gross and
monkey,
weird. I've
could've
made my
been
ruling.
guy.
She's in contempt.
I am contemptuous.
And you're holding
I
me in
will-
contempt as well, I
Yes,
feel
I'm
like.
holding a lot of contempt within
Yeah,
myself.
you need to let go of that.
I do.
Yeah. I've made my ruling. Rise.
No.
Well, you
Rise,
lose
woman.
automatically.
I
then.
can't.
Well, you lose
You're
I'm
automatically. then.
disabled. My foot's asleep.
Oh, okay. Sit down. I will rise on her behalf.
Unable.
I've made my ruling. Tell me I can sit.
You can sit. Please, for God's sake, sit.
As a rule of society and between the two of you, two best friends from childhood.
Harvey.
From the moment you've known each other, you've known each other. I will say that no man should ever say, just get me whatever
Thank
from
you.
anywhere. Even
Thank
if you
you,
don't
Judge.
really care, you should offer some sort of thing like, like a ham and cheese or turkey so people have a rough ballpark of what you might want.
I was only 20 years old.
He was just a kid. I get it. But what do you get at Togo's?
I'm issuing my decision. You were in the wrong. You get a penalty. And you, my friend the woman, also get a penalty because even when somebody says, just get me anything, you should be extra conservative in what you order for them and not a crazy new sandwich like a pizza sub that had never been seen in Marquette, Michigan before that time. It's an
Objection.
experimental sandwich. You should not have ordered that.
I
You're
win.
both wrong. This case is closed. We have 2 more on the docket. Can
What
I
do you
see-
get at Togo's? Double meat something.
Yeah, cheesesteak, extra cheese, extra steak, hot peppers, yellow mustard.
We'll
white
post this
bread.
clip. We will tag Togo's, and if Togo's Instagram doesn't
Don't.
share it
That's
back,
too much
I'm
let's
meat,
not.
dude. That's too much beef in your body.
We should leave Togo's alone.
gonna kill him. I have to look at my docket.
Please don't touch
Judge
that.
is actually a little thirsty. It's a prop, Jackie.
It's my really old computer.
I took improv
you
classes
gotta be gentle
before I got
with
kicked
it.
out of my improv class. Day one, they said, first rule improv, use some props.
I got to produce real quick.
Okay. Well, I'm going to wait for him to come back
props
because the second case
to
actually
you.
concerns only you and
Oh.
crimes that he did.
The islands of Hawaii, blessed with natural beauty and rich in the heritage of its people. Holiday Travel announces their fabulous 11-day tour of the Hawaiian Islands from Marquette on February 16th. See the Arizona Memorial and the National Cemetery of the Pacific, Volcanoes National Park, bask on the golden sand of Waikiki, and much more. See for yourself how distinct and unique Hawaii really is. Bursting with pleasure and excitement, Hawaii can be yours for only $2,339 per person. Our tour includes round-trip airfare from Marquette, first-class accommodations, complete sightseeing, Hawaiian luau's, all taxes, transfers, and baggage handling. For complete details, call Holiday Travel at 1-800-562-9767, WLUC at 1-800-562-9776, or stop in at one of the Holiday Travel offices in Marquette, Escanaba, Ishpeming, or Munising. Don't delay. Join me on this fabulous Hawaiian vacation.
I'm entering my judge's password.
420,
Defendant, you may relax.
Thank you.
Actually, you're going to be bailiff in this case as well.
Hell yeah.
So do that.
I am bailiffing you. You're getting bailiffed.
Thank you. The criminal in this case, the defendant, Joshua Paul Limata. I have a statement. You may not, unless you think of something really funny, you may not defend yourself.
Okay. That's fair.
This is the people versus Joshua Paul Limata. As early as episode 1 of the Happy Birthday podcast, Porcelain Patisserie, and as recently as episode 86, Hats Off, you, Professor Joshua Paul Limata, have consistently and maliciously spread a particular piece of misinformation over the airwaves of this podcast. And that is that the screwball comedy team, the Marx Brothers, Groucho, Harpo, Chico, and yes, Zeppo, appeared in silent films. It is true that in 1921, during the silent era, the Marx Brothers made the leap from stage to screen in a short silent comedy entitled Humor Risk. However, the film is now lost and was in fact never even released at the time. Any scholar of the golden age of comedy will tell you that these four clown princes made their proper silver screen debut in the 1929 Paramount feature film The Coconuts. While 1929 may have been the final year of silent releases from major Hollywood studios, talkies were already in production, and this first Marx Brothers film and all subsequent ones were full talking pictures. Excuse me, I get choked up. It might seem reasonable to believe that the defendant was simply making an honest mistake. Mr. Limata
Go on.
Mr. Limata considers himself
Mr. Limata is my father. Okay.
the criminal.
Can we get this on
Limata
the
considers
screen?
himself
Full notes.
Mr. Limata considers himself a bit of a cinephile, no pun intended. But the silent comedy era is a major blind spot in his self-professed knowledge. Just yesterday, in a private conversation in the St. Vincent de Paul thrift store parking lot, he confided in me that he is mostly unfamiliar with the works of the silent screen's most famous comedian, Sir Charlie Chaplin. But there is no doubt that when it comes to the Marx Brothers silent film misinformation, Professor Paul is knowingly acting in bad faith. I have made repeated efforts to correct him, and he is aware that if he wished to educate himself further in early 20th century comedy, there are any number of books, websites, and internet message boards I could recommend to him. Joshua Paul Limata's statements in regard to the Marx Brothers filmography are slanderous, and, if transcriptions of the podcast were ever to be published, libelous. I am hereby issuing an injunction against you, compelling you to keep the Marx Brothers name out your fucking mouth for 99 and 1/2 days.
Damn.
At the end of that period, you must at the very least read their Wikipedia article down to the filmography section. Case dismissed, and you are...
No, case re-entered.
Straight to jail.
Case re-entered, and if I may, Judge, I'd like to litigate.
You can't.
Let's hear the man speak. Bailiff, let's hear the man speak.
Fine.
He's a beautiful man.
It's all right.
The dialogue in these films, was it recorded on set?
I believe it was. You think it's all ADR? Is that what you think?
Attention deficit.
You think they're running mics on set in the 20s?
I do. I actually do think that they did do that.
I don't think they did that.
It was not all dubbed in later.
I think it was.
Not at that point.
Hey Siri,
They were
did
doing
they
that
run mics on set in the 20s?
They were doing that up to like the 70s.
Not all the dialogue.
I know, but like massive swaths of it.
Yeah, they did.
What? What did it? You
Or you
just
gotta-
said yes, they did,
Yeah,
and
they
then you
did.
put your phone down.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna
Thank
argue
you,
that it might
bailiff.
I asked Siri. She said yeah.
Judge, was the optical soundtrack printed on the film for that first one, or was it sound on disc? You can make that argument too.
I think
Still
that all of the
Sod.
audio recording in those films was ADR, and therefore I am correct.
Well, the judge has reemerged from his chambers to say,
Don't go in there for about 45.
don't
Also,
nobody go in there for about 40, 45 minutes.
If you watch those movies with the sound on or off, they make the same amount of sense.
If you turn them off, it's any movies could be a silent movie if you watch on mute. How Dan does for girl movies.
Yeah.
For Hunger Games.
Is
Is Hunger Games a silent film?
No.
If you watch it on
Silent
mute.
films are produced without any synchronized soundtrack and are not intended to be watched with them.
That's not true.
With who?
With you.
No, because
With Josh, because he would
they,
never watch a
thems.
silent film with me.
even the 1800s silent films that came out still had soundtracks that like I don't know how they did it if they had like a record, but it was like consistent. It was the same. It wasn't?
No.
Really? So every silent film house just got to choose?
You would just have live music.
Really?
Someone would a live accompaniment.
Like one of those things where like the plates smash and the big horn you pull on.
I think a lot of theaters would just have someone playing a regular piano if it was like a smaller theater. But
Interesting.
yeah, so it would just be kind of...
I assumed that it was on a disc.
Like in the mid-20s that started happening.
Yeah.
But that's kind of like the transition into...
Here,
We could do a film history thing, but...
yeah, you got to keep that up on
Okay,
your chin.
yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. All right. Case number 3. Wait, bailiff, show me my docket. Wake up, bailiff. I hate a lazy bailiff. I didn't read that long enough. Oh, are you holding me in contempt,
Yeah,
bailiff?
docket's gone.
You docket.
I flushed the
you
docket.
docker. You brought her. Finally, the case again. Defendant. No. Plaintiff and criminal.
Moi?
Jacqueline Simone Lamberger.
I'm complaining. I'm against myself.
And the defendant, Joshua Paul Limata, in the third and final case of Judge Dan's Supreme Court bloopers.
Bullshit.
Court bloopers.
Is this night court?
It's fixing to be. What time is it?
It's pretty late.
Yeah. Okay, case number 3.
Okay.
This took place outside of my jurisdiction. This took place in Ishpeming, Michigan.
Uh-oh. Oh, I know what this is.
In your very home, criminal
Yeah.
Jacqueline Lambert.
I'll tell you right now, he's guilty.
Let's hear from the man about the doorknob.
It's the whole door.
Jackie invited me over. I tried to get into the house. The door was locked, and then she flipped out about some thing. Started screaming and hooting and hollering. And I was like, I literally just tried to open the door.
Is that the end of your statement?
I jiggled the handle as anyone would if the door was locked, and it shouldn't have been. It should have been open because you were expecting company, me.
Have you stated your case?
Yep, and no response.
The criminal Jackie, please say your side of what happened at your home
My
that
house is
horrible day.
400 years old,
That's no
including
excuse.
the door. So
Having an ignorant house is no
the knob does not fully latch the door. It has a deadbolt. So anytime anyone enters, you have to undo the deadbolt from inside. Producer Paul comes over. He says, "Let me in!" He's shaking the door. He's shaking the door. He's shaking the door. He's jiggling, jostling things loose. I can't get the door to shut the next time I go to shut the door. It won't close. Then I slam it. Now it won't open. Here's where the problem lies. To get
Yes,
out
Your Honor.
my back door, you have to go through the garage, as you know, right?
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't
Yes.
do that because it was just about 9 feet of snow between my house and the end of the garage. So I was unable to leave the front door and unable to access the alley.
Would it be fair to say that 9 feet is even taller than the tallest man? who's
Very
ever
tall,
lived?
taller than most
No,
men.
Big Louis Moylan was taller than that.
I had to put on snow
He wouldn't
pants,
have them up.
climb through my own backyard to access the alley so that I could get picked up on my friend. And I got so much snow in my snow pants and boots. And then a man had to come to my house and cut my door open, and it cost me $75.
Here are several problems with your story. A. It is not the defendant's...
He shook something loose.
I'm about to shake something loose if you don't silence in my courtroom. You can also speak freely.
No.
It is not his fault that this happened in the winter. You should not... If this was going to be a problem for you to go in your yard to go through the garage, you should not receive guests in the winter.
It was not a problem. It was not a problem to exit or enter the front door.
Look me in the eye and say that.
It was not a problem to exit or enter the front door until you
I
massively
wasn't going
shook
to
it.
say this,
Violently, I would say.
but I will say to add a judge's personal touch.
I know
I
you've
think-
been in my door. I know it's funky.
It's a shit door.
I think she just admitted guilt right there.
That is it.
That was a
You
moment.
perjured
We just
yourself.
blew the lid
You
off this
perjured
case.
yourself.
You
Don't
said-
It's
even try
currently
to say
funky
that.
because 14 years ago, Producer Paul shook the
You
life
have
out
not
of it.
lived in that house that long.
Feels like
And
it. Some
Objection.
days,
Hyperbole.
sometimes it feels like 14 years have gone by since that door got shook to death.
What do you
But you know what? You want to know something?
yes.
Just a little sidebar, which is a legal term. I kept the number of the locksmith who came. He showed up with a bunch of keys. None of them worked.
Hilarious.
Very funny.
I
Big-
don't understand how that could possibly.
Because 100,000 years ago when they made these doors, there's like 2-3 keys available. Now you got all kinds of keys.
No, just that's
So,
no way that's true.
None of the keys worked, so he had to cut it out. Anyway,
If
there
you
was
called a
silence
locksmith
in the
and he
court.
tried a series of keys,
Yeah. Judge says stop for a second.
it makes sense to try keys before you go to the next step. He had a little lock picking thing that didn't work either. It was violently
I
shook.
demand a Freedom of Information Act.
Let me tell
do you
you.
still have the
So
Do you
many
still have the
different keys.
locksmith's phone number?
Not only did I still have his phone number, he is my neighbor, and I was able to rescue another stranded soul who needed help opening a stuck lock. I said, I got this guy's card. I sent him the
Do
card.
not try to make yourself sound like the
He came down, he
God's
opened
gift to
up that.
people
It was
with
actually the
the
safe at
lock.
work. The batteries died in the lock mechanism, so the safe was just shut with all this
That
money.
is
All the
not
deposits were
that
there.
is not under the purview of
He
this
comes
court.
out, he gets it open, no
he
problem.
tried a bunch of car keys in there. He's got the fobs. Like
He did. He took a credit card. He just swiped it, came right open.
Your Honor, criminal Jackie.
Yeah. So I'd say
asinine-
locksmith. He just
I'd
shows
say
up some
somebody
rocks
owes
that he
me
throws at the
$75. That's what I'd
No.
say. I'd say somebody
Oh,
owes me $75.
criminal Jackie.
listen, let me just say something here.
All right, he's
If
taking.
you Venmo me $75, I'll be.
Judge
I'll
can't
never
get a word
speak
in,
of it
so I
again.
guess I'll just sit back and let you talk.
Thank you. Correct.
Thank you. Correct.
What I would say is, Jackie, follow me on a hypothetical journey here.
No.
Well, you have to because we're in court.
You do.
I invite you over.
Okay. If you invited me over and I couldn't get in your front door,
That's
I'd
not
call
what I'm
you.
saying. Let me just
Let
finish
him go
what I'm
on
saying.
because then I have a hypothetical.
If I
thing.
invite
Door's
you
stuck.
over,
You open the door because the door's stuck.
let my son, let my friend
if I
speak.
invite you over,
He's
and
not my friend. I'm an impartial judge.
listen, please listen. If I invite you
Okay.
over, and there's 2 chairs in my living room, and one of them is made of wood and is very sturdy, And the other one, the supports are made of cardboard. And I say, Jackie, here, have a seat in this chair.
Yeah.
And you sit in it, and it fucking explodes. I'm not going to be like, you owe me a chair. That's a joke chair.
One, it's not a joke door. It's an old door that has been generations of use until you touched it.
This is illegal.
It wasn't working.
Hundreds of men opened that door.
I have to.
Hundreds of men have unlocked and opened my front door.
Felt good to be the last one to close it.
Yeah.
Do you even know the names of all these men? Shameful.
There's
I
a
will
couple
say
I don't remember.
that this
if I'm
is
being honest.
a legal term that I must enter into the record. That perhaps it's not a joke door, but with that door, you have got to be kidding. Second,
Fuck off.
here's a new hypothetical journey. Which will you go with on the journey with the judge?
As long as it ends in the Patreon money coming back to my account so I can buy a new front door.
No, it's going to my Domino's from last night.
Yeah, it went to Hudson's. You weren't there.
We had no problem getting in their door. They welcomed us. They rolled out the red carpet. They rolled out the dark carpet. Jackie,
Yeah.
if I may permit to ask you in court, are you a married woman?
Yes.
Nice.
You
Yes.
love your husband.
Oh, yes, I do.
Yes, he's sweet.
Sweet baby boy.
He likes to take the baths.
He's a tubman.
I know him. Do I know him?
You know.
Okay. Say it was your husband who arrived home, thought the door was unlocked, tried to open it, jiggled the knob, and damaged it. Would you hold him in the same contempt in which you hold this
Oh, yeah,
poor
she
man?
would.
I need
with
you to
mental
understand
illness?
what
Yes,
he
she
did to the
would.
door. He didn't jiggle the handle.
This is in confidence.
He shook. He shook the door until something
I've honestly thought this is hyperbole.
loosened and jammed itself into the lock, and it was permanently locked.
I was using the door
He shook
the way
it.
you're supposed
He
to.
shook it in a way that no one has shook it in 200 years since this door was made.
Did he try knocking?
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No.
I knocked.
I heard shake, 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 shake,
Did he,
shake,
did
shake,
he
shake,
text?
shake,
This was
shake.
in the cell phone era?
This was recently.
This is when I started to panic
Did he-
because you
did he
you were
text here?
expecting me.
Did
and
he text, I'm outside?
No, he just showed up and started shaking
pounding,
the door.
I'm pounding on the door, screaming, Jackie, Jackie, Jackie. And then I'm starting to think, oh my God, is she fucking dead or dying or choking in there?
Okay,
So I'm trying to jostle
this
the
is
handle to
new
get in the door.
information that was not disclosed to the court before
You
proceedings,
did
and
not
it cannot
say
be
this in
entered
discovery.
in.
I did not discover this.
Yeah, this is fucked up.
But
And
it's
I was
also-
alive and
it's
well.
also true, though.
Well, guess
And-
what? Bombshell.
No bombshell.
Bombshell.
It's a bombshell moment.
Had my husband damaged the door, he would have paid for it. But because
it's
my
not his
cousin
house.
damaged the
Yeah.
door, I paid for it.
It's not his house.
It's not my
It's
house.
not his door to break. I understand when you bring a man to your house here, there's a certain level of risk involved, okay? It's like stocks, it's like bonds. It's like you bring a man over, he might break your door. I get it.
If you had a weak
Might break your heart.
floorboard and I
no
busted
one
through that,
has ever done this before. In the 200 years, 400 years that this door has been alive,
you don't know that. I bet it happens all the time.
Agreed.
it would have not been able to happen again. This is a one and done thing.
If you called the
because there's
oldest-
a lock
Objection,
in the door,
speculation.
Yep,
but he
speculation.
shook, it shook so much that it
And
entered into the door jam
I
and
object
could
to your
never come
speculation,
back
and
out.
I issue my own speculation that if you were to invite the oldest locksmith in Ishpeming, maybe 90, 95-year-old guy to come, and he came to your, he'd go, oh, yep, I know this old door.
It's
I've
fucking-
been here.
I
to
know
a
it.
lie.
Yeah, I
It's
know it well
perjury.
enough. I know the door well enough so that I'm going to try 17 random keys.
He took a sawzall. It took 5 blades to get me out of my house.
I had to have a man cut a hole in my bedroom wall to fix my shower. You don't see me crying about it.
If producer
Actually,
Paul
I
came
did.
over to your house, kicked a hole in your wall, and said, "This wall's made of cardboard or something," would you make him pay for it?
If the wall was made of cardboard,
You don't kick a man's wall. You don't shake a woman's door. You don't kick a man's wall.
You don't ask a woman how to shake her door. You don't ask a man. Hold on a second. I would think when we talk about the most of the damages here
Yes.
are emotional,
Emotional.
rather than financial.
Yes.
You say it costs $75.
Yes.
Okay. I offer $1.
Declined.
No, listen.
I won't
your
even.
mic's
I
off.
won't even entertain this offer.
Okay, I just came up with this, so it's just like the end of the thing. So just let me do it.
Okay.
And this is, you can see this $1 signed by Steve Mnuchin.
What the hell?
Is that not Stephen Mnuchin's printed signature?
Is he the treasurer?
Oh wow.
He was.
I didn't know that was on there. That's funny.
Yeah.
Is he bad?
No, he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's fighting for the right stuff.
Me good guy or you good guy?
And I
Me
hold
good
this
guy.
under
okay,
the
so he's a bad
One of
guy.
my guys.
hold this under here. This is not counterfeit. I offer $1 towards the repayment and $1 towards Joshua, the defendant's emotional strife.
Thank you.
But because you'll be splitting it, I will be tearing the dollar in half.
You can't do that. It's
You
a
can't
federal
do that.
crime.
You can't do
Oh,
that?
he's a judge. He
Oh,
can. No, judges rules. Give me half a dollar. Rip the
was-
dollar in half.
Who was the first person to say don't do it?
Paul?
What?
He wins the dollar.
Because of the baby in the Bible thing.
Yep. If
That were my son, I would not have let you cut him in half. It's true.
okay. And Judge Daniel's
And-
courtroom. I'm out of here.
I would like $75, please.
Wow.
Just about
Case
to finish.
dismissed.
Yep. So
So yeah,
pretty much nothing else to say here.
pretty much nothing else
My
to
name
say
is Judge
here.
Dan, and I will see you in the next podcast
Happy
segment.
birthday, Justice.
Ease into the windup. There's the pitch. It's out of here. It's a grand slam. It's the grand opening of the clubhouse at Getz's. Just look at this lineup. It's heavy hitters and slam dunks. Check them out. It's everything for the true sports fan. Score big during the clubhouse grand opening only at Getz's on Front Street in downtown Marquette.
TV6 and Upper Michigan are getting ready for Leisure Time Expo 91. And if you're marketing leisure time activities, here's a great opportunity to meet a whole new group of customers. Over 10,000 people turned out for last year's expo, and they want to talk to you. Be a part of this year's Leisure Time Expo 91, coming September 14th and 15th. If you'd like to be an exhibitor, just call TV6 at 475-4161 or 1-800-562-9776.
If you're looking for a car, but you're confused by all the fine print, come and see our print at Hooper Stanaway Ford Mercury, home of the straight deal. At Hooper Stanaway, there are no tricks, no hidden charges, no pressure tactics. We'll give you our last price first, and it'll be a straight deal backed by excellent service. So don't be confused by all the fine print. Just come in and see us at Hooper Stanaway Ford Mercury in Ishpeming, the home of the straight deal.
I do hear a weird sound in here. So it's not going to be
It's
on
like
the mics.
seagulls.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always
It's
there.
the fucking little things on the roof.
Okay, yeah.
It's spurs.
You this building has spinners?
Yeah, we're riding spinners.
All right, man. Shit.
They're rolling. They don't stop.
I'm going to take my shoes off.
No.
Sorry.
Stinks. I
Yeah,
know
keep
it.
'em on.
I know it stinks. You know it
I
smells
was
crazy
gonna-
in there.
my shoes.
This is absolutely. This video is. You know, it smells crazy in their video.
But you know what's great,
I
though, is
smell
whatever the
great
smell is,
today.
we're all used to it, baby.
Yep. Don't even know it.
Yeah. Jackie,
So whose birthday is today?
welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. Jackie, do you know who was born on this day, August 16th?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm ready to guess.
Okay.
Do you want me to do a raw guess?
Yes, please.
Do you want me to tap into you telepathically?
Yes, please.
Okay, here we go. Side by side, we're breaking the 6 feet of distance rule. I know we're in the middle of a pandemic, but we're breaking the rule.
I'm gonna tap that ass telepathically.
Stop. I'm trying. Okay.
So whose birthday is it today?
What?
Oh, telepathically, Jackie. I gotta say, I've lived a long, complicated, sad life, but one of the things that gives me great joy is hosting the only celebrity birthday guessing game podcast in the world with you, Jackie Lambert, October 12th.
Yes.
And me, Dan, November 10th.
We've done that.
And we have done that. I'm gonna telepathically tap and say it's the birthday of Josh's comedy icon, Sam Kinison.
No. It's a girl.
Here's my impression of Sam Kinison hearing that he got the answer wrong.
Hold it.
I'm actually not going to do I was going to
Hold
scream
it.
like he did, but kids who are too young to know Sam Kinison, check him out. He would do bits where he would talk about women and African people, and he would scream.
Cool.
Hey, Jackie, can you pass me a fuck?
We're not sponsored by this, but Professor Paul is requesting a Mountain Dew Zero.
And you can count them.
3,
It's
4.
It's my third one. So.
What kind of girl are we talking? Jackie, is this the kind of girl where I watch her music videos on mute?
No, it is not Justin Bieber's birthday today.
Justine Bieber. Tell me what kind of woman this is.
This is a woman who was born in Germany in 1943. German occupied Czechoslovakia.
I got one question for you.
You can't call it
Busty or
Czechoslovakia.
busted?
Busty.
And
Okay.
busted?
Nope.
Because busty and busted is my type.
Preference, yeah.
Yeah.
No, she was pretty beat, but she was not busted.
Okay. So born in German occupied Czech Republic would be what they call it today.
Correct.
Jack. You can't just go around saying Slovakia. And 1943, so that's a good year. I mean, there's some good Three Stooges shorts released that year.
She might have been in their circuit, she could have crossed paths with them, is what I'm trying to say.
There's one released in that year called Dizzy Detectives, where I swear you can hear one of them fart for real.
Nice.
I'll pull it up later.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Because you couldn't edit that out back then, which proves they were recording sound on set.
Or they did the fart in post and added it, which is funny.
That's also very cool, yeah.
Oh, what's her deal? Is she an acrobat? I'm not trying to look at your goddamn
She's
docket.
an actress, model, and entrepreneur.
So kind of an acrobat in her own way, juggling all those different careers.
Yeah.
Did she was actressing her main thing?
I believe so.
Was she kind of... what do you think? Okay.
Yes.
1943. Let's put her at my age of year, which would be 1977, 1978. Let's say that you're sitting down in a Hollywood cafe with her. She comes over. You already sitting down with her, but she left to go to the bathroom. She comes back, and she's radiating her elegance. And what does she smell like in that situation?
Orange and cinnamon.
Okay.
And vanilla.
Activist, did you say? Actress.
Entrepreneurs.
There was another one you said, though.
Model.
Well, all actresses are models in a way.
Correct. She was in
Worms.
a couple movies. Kind of a sexy movie, kind of a lady. Sex with a Smile, The French Sex Murders. She got tired of being typecast, though, so she moved on to some Italian films. Her name might sound familiar to you.
Check out some of these movies later, you and me.
Her stag party with you, dude. Me and you just watching some pee. Throw some pee up on the TV. Fucking draw our hogs.
Don't look in my reflection.
I don't look at the reflection.
Her name sounds a lot like the name of a character in an Adam Sandler movie that you've definitely seen before.
Now you're learning a little bit how to give me clues that I'll know.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about an Adam Sandler movie earlier today. That's some birthday serendipity, though.
Which one?
I guess.
Jack and Jill?
No, but is that
Chuck and Larry?
Jack and Jill, not Chuck and Larry? No, it's an early one, but it does have a name in it.
Billy Madison?
Yeah, Billy Madison. Because I was thinking
Going
of this.
Overboard?
I was thinking. Going Overboard is a movie that I know from being on the shelf at the Family Video store and walking
that an
past
Adam Sandler movie?
Yes.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever
I think it's
seen
like
it.
his first
Yes.
movie. Yeah.
It's insane.
It's a cruise ship comedy.
Nice.
He plays the classic mentally handicapped man.
Sure.
Which, speaking of movies, we watched Hubie Halloween together.
We did.
And if anyone doesn't know, Hubie Halloween came out in the middle of a fucking pandemic. It stars Adam Sandler, and he is doing his typical character. But I thought it was a lot sadder seeing, because like his comedy was always
when a
like
teenager does R, it's funny.
Right,
When
and
a
like
grown
everyone
man
in the-
does R, it's not
and
funny.
everyone in the movie is always so mean to him, but you're like, yeah, he's a fucking stupid loser, of course. But when
Yeah.
it's like a 55-year-old man who lives with his mom and is clearly mentally disabled, it's funny
It's a
in its
good
own
movie.
And
Scary.
the Billy Madison thing I was going to say was because I was thinking about people go back to college. I'm going back to college, and I'm not paid to say that. We're not sponsored by Portland Community College. We probably should be.
Yes.
I haven't forgot about the celebrity birthdays, but I was thinking about no one ever just goes back to high school.
Billy Madison.
Billy Madison did, but then I was thinking but he went because he hadn't actually graduated.
There was a lady
I'm talking
who
about
recently did that.
getting a second diploma.
She was in her 30s. She pretended to be a kid.
Was she
and
trying to meet a boy?
I don't really know what her MO was, but she went to multiple high schools.
She did a Never Been Kissed?
Yeah, and all the boys are like, gross.
Yeah,
you know,
that's gross.
She's
It's
30.
Lady in her
Ew.
30s. Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever see like a high school picture from like the 50s, and it's this like 50-year-old man
Yes.
in a tie? Jackie, I'm gonna say that I might actually know the name of this lady because I know some esoteric knowledge, especially if it's about a woman that was in some sexy movie.
Okay.
Is she still with us?
Yes.
We're falling asleep. He doesn't like the guessing part.
He made this whole thing up.
I know.
Oh, she admits it. Wow. Wow.
On opposite day.
Listen.
What's her? I don't want to get crass, but is she a squirter?
Shut up.
That's what you do on a couch podcast.
I don't squirt on the couch.
Jackie, give
This
me
lady looks like she squirts.
Okay. And she's still with us.
Yes.
This is where I'm going to get really crass. Actually, I'm not going to say it.
She still looks good.
Okay.
As of this picture in 2006, which
Yeah,
was
see?
about 20 years ago, she looked pretty good.
2006 was not 20 years ago. 2006 was when I graduated from high school.
About 20 years ago.
And they were the Marquette Redmond then.
That's right.
What was the bus garage kids called?
We were called...
Wojman?
Well, I can't say it. It was a different R word. But the retired men. Because we retired from high school.
Yes.
I'm not going to this school unless I can smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, you got to smoke
that
cigs.
was
And then the fact that they were like, all right, we will make a
I
solution
love
for that
that.
problem.
It's harm
We'll create a
reduction.
different building and we will let you smoke.
Yeah. So shout out all y'all at the Marquette Alternative High School. What is what is her most famous movie? Sex Kittens on Parade.
Let's see.
The Diabolical Miss
Films.
Vagina.
She played Woman in A Global Affair.
Don't know that one.
She
Get
played
that shit out of my face.
Ursula in Sweet
This
Charity.
is a vape show.
Sweet Cherry. What does
Nellie,
that remind
Nellie
me of?
Borden in Caliber 9.
What does that remind you of?
She played Elena in La Badessa de Castillo.
You know what? We have done well over 500 episodes of this podcast, and I've never asked this as a clue question, and I've never thought of it till now.
She played Patty in Duck in
What
Orange Sauce.
was it that made you select her as your jolly good fellow to celebrate
Because her
this week?
name sounded like a name from an Adam Sandler movie,
Right.
which is the only clue I've really given you.
Happy
so far.
Gilmore?
No.
Jacqueline Jill.
No. Give me the names, not the movie titles.
Billy I.E. Madison.
No.
Is it a titular character?
I don't know what that means.
Petite Nikki.
No.
Nikki Petite.
No.
Okay. Beige Daddy.
No.
Okay. You like that one though, don't you?
It's just you're getting real close to what I'm doing for my bit, so.
Stop doing it.
No, keep going.
Is it a titular character?
I don't know what that means.
It's the title. It's the title reflects the name.
Titular is short for title, not titular.
No.
Is she titular?
Yes.
No,
No, it's not titular.
Did you get her email address at all? Doing any
She's
research?
80 years old.
A lot of people are. It's not a big deal.
It's really no big
With
deal.
science these days, a lot of guys can be 80 years old. Okay.
But yeah.
How many have I seen this movie?
Yes. Stop looking at my glasses.
I can't read your glasses. I can't read your emotions either because I have a disorder.
I can't read.
Because I cannot read.
What does that say on your arm, actually? How courageous it is to be...
That's a strange.
Oh, I thought it was like courageous. Your
It says
son
life is
so
good.
gorgeous. All right.
This is live, laugh,
It says
love.
906 gal.
Lake life, salt free.
Rest in peace, Uncle Pussy.
Rest in peace,
Picture of the
Uncle
worst
Bill.
man you've ever seen. Rest in peace.
No, we're not
I
going to
was out in the sun today. You shouldn't go out in the sun before you record a podcast.
What are some other main characters from Adam Sandler
Is it a
movies?
comedy one? Because I actually want to...
It's
Spoiler
a
alert,
comedy
he went serious
one.
a couple
it's
times.
not Spanglish.
Yo, I love that movie.
It was pretty good. He's got that fat kid.
Yeah.
Don't.
He makes it. Do you remember he makes that sandwich, the chicken and egg and tomato sandwich?
No.
Immediately after I saw him do it, I made the sandwich at home. It was incredible.
No
And
bueno.
welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. My name's Dan Pasco. I went to Vanderbilt Elementary School. My social security number is 38. Well, you're going to have to
He
DM me
doesn't
the rest of
actually
that.
know.
Some things you should keep
I
to
know what
yourself.
it is. Yeah.
What is it?
My phone number, though, is 906-235-1726.
She actually was on Alessandra Borghese Celebrity Chef in 2021, so she's still doing stuff. She played Laura Nata Presetti in Crimini.
I don't remember any
2010.
hints other than this is a woman.
This
Adam
is a woman
Sandler.
whose name, her real
Airhead?
name, sounds like Adam Sandler's character's name in one of his very famous movies.
The Water Boy? Bobby. Is her name Bobby Bouchet?
Close. Think of a more womanized version of that first name.
Booby Bouchet.
Less vulgar.
Betty Bouchet?
It's a real name.
Betsy Bouchet. Baby Bouchet. I'm taking the shoes off.
If my
Bonnie Bouchet.
if my husband's nickname were for a woman, his nickname at work,
Babs Bouchet.
Babs is short for
Barbara Bouchet.
Barbara Bouchet. Happy birthday, Barbara Bouchet.
Wow.
Barbara Bouchet. Do you know anything about her?
Yeah, she was an actress, model, and comedian born on this day in 1936 in Milan, Italy. She was an activist who appeared in many sex movies of the 50s and 60s, such as Sex Women Go Bonkers,
Honestly, that's what a lot of it is.
Bra Mysteries, Woman on the Balcony, Nude,
Well, let me tell you
Bathroom
about some of her
Girl,
most famous
Enchanted
films.
Limousine Love with pubes.
Barbara Bouchet is a
Caging it up now.
German-American actress and entrepreneur. Barbara began her career modeling for magazine
I just wanna
covers
see
and
what your
appearing
scripts
in
look like.
television commercials before eventually becoming an actress. Her first acting role was a major part in The Beverage Harlot, 1983. JGF-BB's character in The Beverage Harlot, Adina Sadler, is a socially inept, stuttering, and somewhat mentally challenged 31-year-old call woman serving as the beverage girl for the University Czechoslovakia cricket program, while she also moonlights
cricket.
as a lady of the night. She lives with her protective and extremely religious mother, Helen, and believes her father, Adam Sadler Sr., died of dehydration in the Sahara while serving in the Peace Corps back in the 1960s. As the players constantly bully Adina, the head coach, Red Bolio, fires her for being disruptive during the 18 years of her employment. Adina approaches Coach Klein and is retained as the beverage girl on a voluntary basis. The Mud Dogs have lost 40 consecutive games. Their cheerleaders, as well as the mascot, are alcoholics, and players are forced to share equipment due to budget cuts. When the new team teases her, Coach Klein encourages Adina Sadler to stand up for herself, remembering all the bullies she has put up with over the years. Adina Sadler tackles the team's head cricketer, knocking him out. Seeing Adina's potential, Coach Klein meets with Mrs. Sadler and tries to persuade her to let Adina play on the team, but she refuses, saying it's too dangerous. Coach Klein convinces Adina to play anyway, seeing that Adina is eager to attend college. Adina becomes a feared outside linebacker, and the Mud Dogs go on a winning streak. Sadler's newfound fame and confidence also allow her to reconnect with her felonious childhood love interest, Victor Valancourt. Helen forbids Adina from seeing him, insisting that he is the devil. If you're wondering how the film ends, you'll have to check it out yourself. You can check out the rest of JGF-BB's Czechoslovakian filmography, including 1985's Barbara Madison, 1996's Grumpy Gilbert, 1998's The Bar Mitzvah Singer. She was also in 1999's Big Mommy, 2000's Little Nicky, spelled the girl way, 2003's Madness Management, and 2004's Checklish.
Is it little Nikki?
Yeah.
I like checklist.
Or there's also 2007's Now I Pronounce You, Charisse and Lisa. Or how about the 2011 classic Jill and Jack?
Sure.
And how could we forget the 2019 modern classic Cut Rocks? I, for one,
Okay.
cannot wait to do a deep dive into the films of today's Jolly Good Fellers. Barbara Bouchet. Happy birthday, Barbie Bouchet.
Happy birthday, and I was going to say, you're going through that filmography. The one, I think maybe it was a different title for the DVD or something, but I thought it was called Uncunt Gems.
Oh, my God. You literally can't say that.
Sounds like a period piece.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Good night.
And if I owned a video store, which I don't, and I put the chick flicks all on one shelf, it would say period pieces. And everyone
And
would
we'll just put
know what I
a
meant.
period piece up here on the back.
Jackie, thank you for teaching me a little bit about Barbara Bouchet, because I thought that I knew
welcome.
every woman of the 20th century. I did not
Yes.
know her.
Yes.
She's Czechoslovakian, like you
Yes.
said. Today we would just call that check. So check out some of those movies. And you did a classic bio segment where you wrote and read something. You didn't just rely on other people to probably fill in the cracks.
That was really nice.
But I've been busy because I've been on vacation.
Well, I worked 14 hours today and managed to write a script in between shifts.
Well, I
so
managed to fucking write a
That's all
script
right.
in my head.
That's quite all right.
There was some stuff that I left out of mine that I was going to go on and on and on about the Marx Brothers thing.
I can't even imagine that happening.
There was I had
really
a lot
enjoyed
more
that.
to say, and I'm glad that you are continuing to celebrate women, because honestly, I don't often celebrate women on this podcast. I'll admit, I'll actually be not the first to admit it, but I will be one to admit I don't often celebrate women on the podcast. I disgrace them, defile them, use them, eat them and leave them. What's the phrase? Beat them and knead them?
Ride them hard and hang them up wet.
Yeah,
What is that?
Read them wet and hang them out to dry.
Yep.
But what you did is you talked about women. And I don't mean like women, I mean like women.
Nice.
And
Enough said.
I'm actually going to check out some of those movies, and I was trying to think of some more, but you made me all the jokes that you can make. And I was trying to peek over your docket because I wanted to see what your scripts look like. I didn't know
It's just notes app typed out by hand.
you have the stylus that you.
Sometimes I use a stylus.
Because I'll show you what mine look
You don't
like.
need a stylist. You look good.
Thank you. I look really good today.
Should we get Jackie? You don't want a stylist.
I love that.
I love it.
I love that.
Would you do like a Queer Eye thing?
Yeah.
Really?
Like, these
Straight
are
girl?
what mine look like. See?
Yeah, that's about the same as mine.
Yeah.
Mine's a little more formatted.
But that's not true.
I'll be annoying and take you shopping.
Take
Oh,
me
look, it's-
shopping.
Oh, bro.
It's the lyrics to my Mike Lindell song.
Oh, love that.
The Hamilton thing.
Dude,
wait a
I
minute.
would- I would
Okay,
go to the
and
Fox
welcome back to
Riviera.
Shopping Corner. Paul Owl is going to take Jackie on a little Queer Eye excursion. I'm going to sit back and let the sparks fly.
What is a good queer outfit for me?
Don't say that.
What is the show?
Gayest thing you could wear?
Probably like cut off jeans and like a crop top from a metal band.
Yeah, there's that.
No.
Okay.
What are those guys on your leg there?
That's Freddie Mercury, Joey Ramone, Frank Zappa, and a sugar skull.
That's her
I bet
uncle.
they're-
That's her
That's
uncle,
Uncle Bill.
Peter. It says rest in peace. And then
Rest in Peter.
it's got his U.S. Marine number on it.
And then my dog's paw print.
There are. Am I missing something?
It's just a bad tattoo that girls get sometimes.
It's one that I can't tell you how many women I've met with it.
You met him, hey?
A whole mess of them.
Ran into him a couple times.
And the uncle that they're commemorating, it's all the same guy.
Yeah.
Every one of it's a guy with a motorcycle or something.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Ladies, we love you.
We love you, ladies.
And we love you.
Yeah,
You're
well,
all, you
Can I
goddamn
actually tell you
uncles.
guys a couple stories of what happened at work today?
Can I
yeah,
can I
yeah.
ask you a question though first?
Please do, yes.
Your tattoo that you have is Freddie Mercury, Ramone, and
Whoa,
Frank
whoa,
Zappa.
whoa, whoa.
Wait, hold on.
What?
Hold on.
Those are my idols, dude. I love men.
What I just thank you. What it meant to say was sometimes people talk about like imagine those guys jamming in heaven, huh?
That would suck.
I
That'd be
was
the
gonna say.
loosest jam ever.
Buddy Holly and Jimi Hendrix and fucking Chris Cornell like for eternity.
Yeah.
Oh man, it'd be like those files that you used to get on Kaza.
Yeah.
Jimi Hendrix, Metallica,
Kurt
Live,
Cobain.
Woodstock
It's 311.
99.
That's the fucking afterlife, baby.
Yeah.
That sucks.
It does suck.
Sinead O'Connor.
This is hell right here.
That's trash, dude. John Lennon. Oh, you can't be doing that. I do want to say that a lot of people think that this is our sole source of income is doing the Happy Birthday podcast, which makes sense because what I want to say is actually we're all kind of struggling artists. And before this is a preamble to Jackie's stories that I'm going to let you tell in my courtroom. But that reminds me of something else. And I need
0 1 1 3 3 4 4.
0
Damn,
0
you
1
have
1.
so many numbers.
I don't like I do the scan, like I said, so
It's a scrotal scan.
I couldn't do that here. I have an app called CoStar. No, it's not a movie app to let you know who co-starred in
turned
movies.
your phone into a coaster for such a fun.
That's nice. That's good.
Yeah, the CoStar app.
It just makes it a wooden screen comes up.
Ghoster.
It's making the thing go crazy.
That thing, yeah. CoStar is a horoscope app for zodiac heads. like me.
What?
Horoscope. Dude, I saw it.
Horoscope. It's like equine therapy.
I did see. I know I'm talking a lot of Marquette stuff, but I've had a few days where I've just been wandering around like the fucking dumb loser I was when I lived here.
Yeah.
And so I've been like looking at stuff, you know what I mean? Just like really opening my eyes for the first time, and mostly just like seeing like, oh, that Ben Franklin isn't the pet store anymore or whatever.
Yeah.
Noticing things aren't what they used to be. But I noticed a building. It was an insurance agent. His name was Horseman. I thought that was kind of cool. Horseman. But I also noticed on my the CoStar thing, it's a horoscope. It tells you like, keep this in mind, you slay, whatever, all this kind of Lizzo stuff, which we'll get into that.
Bandcamp.
Headline for my horoscope today is, Jackie, what does that say?
Your art is more important than your audience.
That's right. So you don't like this episode?
Fuck you.
It's
fuck
my
you.
art. You're not
more
supposed
important.
to like it.
That's my Adam Sandler impression. I look undignified with no shoes on. This is shameful.
Can't
And the
see your feet
smell
in the
is
shot.
powerful.
No, that's all right then. A lot of people think we do this podcast as our professional sole source of income.
Yeah.
It's not true. We all have credit cards.
Many.
Which is, I consider
I have 3 credit cards.
I do. I consider that to be an income source.
Yeah.
Like, there's a $5,000 limit. Well, my income just increased, my friend. But it's a fact. We're struggling artists. Of course we want to be professional.
I'm doing all right.
Jackie, what happened at work today? We have other jobs. Jackie worked today. I didn't work because I'm on vacation.
It's a good transition. I appreciate it.
Some work at a local drive-through coffee shop where I make a ton of money. I'm doing so good. And it was an older couple, like 70s, matching rainbow tie-dye shirts on. She had 2 full tattoo sleeves of hyper-realistic cat portraiture.
I thought you were going to say hyperlinks.
It was just QR codes. Yeah. And that was very cool. And then another thing that happened was it actually put me in a very bad mood.
Is that a thing that happened?
Yeah.
Okay.
Picture it. 80-year-olds come up. You open the window. You're like,
hey, how we doing today? Gotta get you a hot cup of coffee?
Hi.
Was she
I
driving?
love you. He was driving. She was in the passenger seat. He didn't get anything. His eyes were going both ways.
Wall-eyed goat man.
She had a beautiful Persian cat tattooed on her arm.
Oh, my goodness.
And on this, a black cat tattooed.
Wasn't that one of the
arm.
Barbara Bouchet movies? Beautiful Persian cat.
Yes. So then, anyway, that happened, and then something else happened
Persian
where right before I left, I was trying to leave a couple minutes
you're
early.
You're kind of the mom amongst the
I
staff
had
there,
to clean up some stuff from the show last night, so I was trying to get out early before I came down here. And this family comes
Tell me
through.
a
They
life
don't know
story,
what they
but okay.
want. They need a minute. They don't know what they want. We've got about 4 items on the menu.
Coffee, soda, water.
He gets
4th option is nothing.
He gets a latte, and I say iced, and he says, "Yep." Latte comes out. He says, "It's cold." Yep. He says, "Do I have to specify that I don't want it cold?" And I said, "You said iced." He says, "I would never say ice." Then his wife pops out from the passenger side. He would never say iced. And I was like, "Oh, that's fine. Like, I'll remake it. I'll make you a hot one." And he said no, and he drove away. That pissed me off.
I don't like that.
So
I actually really don't like that.
Because what kind of a man would never say the word ice?
I say it.
I say it at least 100 times
Is
a day.
it gay to drink a latte cold? I feel like it's gayer to drink one hot.
It was 90 degrees out. He said,
"Ugh."
I said iced. He said,
drink?
"Yep."
Hot milk.
Here's
on
what
a
could have
90-degree
happened
day?
is I said iced, and he said, "Nope." and it sounded like yep.
Yeah,
He
that
would
happens.
never say iced.
Okay, so he's a professional gaslighter, and she's fallen victim.
Just say he would.
You don't even know what that word
being
means.
being horrible about it is one thing, but just say he would never order iced.
He would never say iced. But if you ask him iced, he will say yep, and then he will say.
But it's true, he didn't say it. You asked, and he said yes.
He never said it, and also he would not allow us to remake his beverage. So
There's some things I
hope
would
he
never
enjoyed
say
it.
that you would say.
Look, I lead a busy life. When I'm stuffed up, Sudafed 12-hour gets me through my day. And I'm not drowsy.
Introducing new Sudafed 12-hour in tablets. No relief lasts longer.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Go shawty, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
I wish you the happiest birthday.
Happy birthday. This is big. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Okay.
All right.
Jackie.
Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast, everyone.
I visited you at home recently. We never did go bowling like we talked about.
Oh, yeah.
I would have gone.
I wanted to. You were busy.
No, you didn't want to. When did you want to go?
Pretty much every day.
You should have said something.
Pretty sure when she invited you to go bowling when you were visiting, that was probably
There was no
saying
invite.
something about
There was no invite. Show me the
I
invite.
said we can go bowling.
Okay. But before we do that, some of these listeners have just clicked on this play button for the first time. They don't know who we are or what we do here, Jackie. Excuse me.
What's going on?
Indigestion. Jackie, can you please tell people? Also, the FCC mandates that we identify ourselves at the top of the hour, so please go ahead and do that for us, would you? I'm Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
And is there anyone else?
Interesting that you moved to Portland and you start getting indigestion.
And I'm a bit of an Jester as well.
How many gears does your bicycle have?
15,
Dan, I told you before, Dan rides one of those
15.
big, tall bikes.
That's cool.
I do. But it's got a lot of gears still. It's got a lot of gears.
Triple decker? Or?
It's
ginormous big tire, tiny back tires.
It's tiny. Well, it's one
Is it a
big
tricycle?
tire. It's one small tire, but they're not front and back. It's one is on top of the other. So you got one tiny one on the bottom, one big round one on top of that. How do I climb up there? I don't. I have a hoist. I
That
have
sounds
a rope.
like a Skrillex ride.
A what?
Skrillex? No, a
Skrillex ride.
Skrillex.
Is that like a Burning Man thing? What are you talking about? They got a Skrillex and Burning Man?
Well, you don't know about the Skurbs?
I don't.
That's
Enlighten
then
me,
you're not
please.
even from here.
Sounds like a slur.
You're
Yeah, can we say the whatever letter that starts with word?
Skrillex.
Skrillex.
I don't know what that is. Am I
The
not? Maybe
unspoken Scientologist.
go ahead and explain to me, not the listeners, what a Skrillex ride is.
Oh, that would be a carnival ride that may or may not be set up by people addicted to substances that they like set it up.
I've never heard
you know,
that
25
word.
minutes.
Well,
You don't
there
know what a
are
carny
no
is?
other
You don't know
types
what a
of
carny
carnival
is.
rides.
It's a
I know what a carny is. I've spent time with carnies. That's a true story, people. I'll tell you all about that at a different time.
Carney
But I'll
Wilson.
All right.
Yes, but I will tell you, I didn't get to go skurbexing very much because I did go to the Marquette County Fair this summer when I was in Marquette County. I gotta say, very underwhelming. Not a lot of rides, not a lot of animals, not a lot of entertainment. Okay?
Yeah.
Jackie, true or
Night
false?
Ranger.
There was a Ferris wheel at the fair.
False.
False. There was no Ferris wheel at the fair. There
What?
Was no tilt. There wasn't.
That's un-American.
They didn't even
It
have
was.
a Skrillex?
They didn't. There was no script. Well, there was this kind of Chris Angel sort of guy who was doing magic. Did I tell you about
Really?
that? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, he kind of looked like an older... Is Chris Angel in good shape?
Oh, yeah.
This guy's in less good shape than that. Not shaming him. I'm just saying I didn't like what I saw. And he had a magic show where he had some music playing. It was actually a remix of Cotton Eye Joe.
No
cap, fam. It was like... Because Cotton Eye Joe itself is kind of a remix, but it was like that, but with like another beat just playing on top of it. and he was out there in a tent around 2 p.m. He had these big metallic cylindrical things that looked like the kind of colors that when you see oil spilled in a parking lot.
Ooh,
they looked like that, and he was picking them up, he was presenting them, and he would throw them. I'm not joking. He'd throw them into each other. Yeah, it was magic.
Sick.
And then
They're like magic rings, or
they
like
were just like
those hampers, or like cat tunnel things that.
They were like that, except they didn't collapse, or if they were supposed to, they didn't do it. They were kind of like a barrel that you would burn trash in.
Oh. Okay.
But with rainbow color on it.
Pretty color. Well, I'm down, man.
Yeah.
Unicorn dumpster fire. TM.
Probably that episode title. Thank you, Christian. Christian Dunst is here, ladies and gentlemen. She was here on an ill-fated in-person. It's gonna come out. It's gonna come out. I know we've had some production delays the last couple episodes. People,
it came out.
That's really not the part I'm on. Only part 2 came out.
No, but that's for several reasons. That part's not out yet, and it will be out to our Patreon listeners, and our Patreon listeners will love it and enjoy it because we haven't given them anything for 2 weeks, which is not cool, and it's not what Patreon's for.
And I'll pay $1 to
through
listen.
on your promises.
And if you hated the last 2 episodes, I apologize, but you're gonna love this one because what we're gonna do is guess Jackie.
Yes.
They were funny. I was there. I was watching.
They were funny.
Laugh.
They were.
Because I was there.
I know, but I'm
what?
saying
I'm sorry.
our taste doesn't run the same as like the mainstream. We're kind of like into old comedy, anti-comedy, right? Antiquated comedy. I'm into anti-comedy. Anti-comedy.
Vintage.
Jack, let's get into some modern comedy and guess which celebrity has a birthday today. Tell me who you think it could be, please.
Modern comedy.
That's not a hint. That's not a hint. I'm saying that we're doing modern comedy. Come on, girl.
Sure. I'm going to say...
Oh, nice mouth noise. Podcast, yeah.
Little closer on the mic with that, please. Please.
Owen Wilson.
Oh, wow.
That was a really good one.
That was good.
Oh, wow. Hold on a second. I have to check with the judges. Hold on a second. Is it Owen Wilson's birthday? Okay, I'll tell her. Jackie, the judges have a message for you. It's not Owen Wilson's birthday.
Okay.
It's not. But you're kind of onto something in that, well, it's a guy. Well, it's an American actor born on this day, 1938.
Ooh.
And in a career spanning over 7 decades, he began acting in the 1960s. Now, I'll say going into this, there's a very good chance you'll know who this is. There's a very good chance you won't. I think that it's the kind of person that once you see him, heard his voice, which you're not going to today, you'd be like, oh, that guy, right? Paul, you know who I'm talking about. Can you try to do his voice or something real quick? Do you remember who I picked?
Yeah. Think about... Well, I won't do his voice, but
his voice.
What if I did?
I can't. I tried to work on an impression. I couldn't figure it out.
He was in Hitch.
Was he?
I know Hitch.
Yeah.
He was in Hitch?
I don't really know Hitch.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know Hitch?
Well, I know the concept.
Get
I know
down
Will
to the
Smith.
frickin' red box at the Holiday gas
Happy
station.
pen face.
I'll get her hitched. Don't worry.
Oh.
I'm not seeing it on the filmography, but he was in American History X. Jackie, you've seen American History X.
Yeah, I have.
He's in the movie MASH, not the TV show, but the movie.
Is the movie the show, though?
No.
No.
No. And I think these guys are a little more familiar with Hitch. If you kind of want to do a hint,
I don't
based
see
off
him.
that.
I'm not seeing
even if he's not in it. Well, it's not. It's not.
Oh,
a problem that he's
I
not
understand.
in it,
I understand. So he was in. I know him from. This guy is tall, curly-headed man. He was on Friends, not as a main guy, but he played someone's dad on Friends. He hosted the show.
I don't know that man.
You know, if you've seen the show Saturday Night Live.
Once or twice, yeah.
He hosted it multiple times in the 1970s. That's really where I know him from.
He has
Multiple
kind of a scary last name.
Several times.
It's almost kind of October themed, almost,
That's
but not all the way.
Yes.
Kristen keeps gasping, and it's scaring me.
Does Christian know who it is? Christian.
Why, Christian?
I said something about Halloween and it probably
this?
spooked her.
She's scared to death over here.
No, it's my instinctual podcast noise that I make when I don't want to interrupt, but I also want to interject.
You want to be present.
I
yeah.
accidentally gasp. Okay, so I'm gonna.
I should work on some of those set sounds. Because what I do is people, sometimes people will be talking and doing good bits, and I'll be over the top going.
Sometimes a good gasp.
Jacqueline Lambert, who am I talking about? He was in a movie called Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice.
Okay.
I'm serious. He played Dudley Frapper in Whiffs.
Oh, sure. I'm not sure.
You
I
seen
don't
Whiffs?
Really know. I haven't seen Whiffs. I'll put it on the list.
Played
though.
1983 film Tramps. He played Willie Zobel.
Whipped.
Oh, Bill Zobel?
Yeah.
Is this like a Steve Martin type of guy?
Kinda, but like less funny. Oh, I'll tell you. Do you want to hear his spouse? Do you want to hear his spouse?
Yes.
You're not going to believe he was married to Barbara Streisand for a while.
Oh.
I know. Or he was.
Yes. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine marrying Barbara Streisand?
I follow an Instagram account that's Barbara Streisand's fingers.
I mean, I like the Brolins. There's Brolins.
Do you think I'm going to have to do the name game with you, also known
Yes,
as
please.
Was she married to Josh Brolin?
Just like her son.
James Brolin. She was married to. Is
Thanos' dad?
No, Jackie.
Yeah.
First name. Tell me who you think this could be. Who would have hosted Saturday Night Live several times in the 1970s?
I'm not familiar with
White man.
Oh. Duh.
Not a lot of white guys on SNL.
Is it the guy who was a senator and got desenatored
No, he
for
wasn't.
getting boobs
He wasn't
on a plane?
He just did the guest hosting on.
Al
SNL,
Franken.
So we're not going to be.
Oh yeah,
talking,
he was
not Al
on
Franken.
SNL.
Yeah, we're not talking Al Franken, but he looks.
Jim Belushi.
He kind of looks like Al Franken, but twice as tall and less.
Oh, so
nasal
not
voice.
Jim Belushi.
No, he was Monica's dad on Friends.
I don't know Friends.
Why didn't
I'm
you
so
watch
sorry.
Friends?
is the worst.
We were a CSI family.
I think I have a hint that Jackie's going to be able to understand.
Okay.
Jackie, you are a jeweler, correct?
Correct.
Amazing jewelry.
And you work with several different sorts of metals.
Yes.
What if there was a metal that looked like my shirt?
Sure.
What would that be?
Gold. Bronze.
But what if it
brass.
was? What if you were selling it as part of a Halloween necklace? And it was scary. What if it was a scary time and it was kind of did an October theme?
Gold boo.
Close.
Ooh, no, you're
Goldblum.
close,
Jeff Goldblum. Sorry.
Correct.
That's not spooky at all.
I'll give it to her.
It's not the guy.
It's not right, but it was.
It's close enough. It's close enough. Jackie, you did it. We'll play. The music is playing right now to
A
celebrate.
spooky gold necklace is what you're trying to get me to guess?
What's another word for a ghost?
Spectre.
No.
Apparition.
It sounds like gold.
Keep him coming.
Ghoul.
Yeah. First
Gould.
name?
Rob.
Think
It's
about
the
this.
same-
Goldstein.
If I had a knife.
Stab.
What is that? Doesn't make any
Elliott.
sense. Elliott.
Yeah. Ha.
Stabbed.
Guess it did make sense.
Stabbed himself in the
motherfucker.
chest.
Oh, right.
Thank you, Paul. That was good. Good miming. Listeners, he was miming
I
himself
know
stabbing
Jackie. I
himself in
know
the heart.
Jackie's brain.
It's because you implanted a bunch of bullshit about suicidal men into it, like Elliott Smith.
Who's Elliott Smith?
He's an emo guy from the 90s that stabbed himself in the heart.
And he would have been Dan's neighbor if he lived.
Love a mean woman, love to drink, love to die, love to stink. I'm a big old boy in the real world. That's Elliott Smith. But we're not talking Elliott Smith. We're talking to Elliott Gould. Jackie, do you have any idea who that is?
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he looks like Anthony Bourdain.
Yeah.
He was on the...
Got
he was
him
in
those
Hitch.
glasses.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's from the Ocean's 12.
I should have said that. God damn, I meant that was supposed to be one of my clues because, Jackie, guess what?
I'm an Ocean's girl.
You are. What's your favorite one?
I didn't actually see the girl one, but probably that one.
That one's awesome.
Kristen
I don't give
says
a
that's
fuck.
good.
All right. Well, we're not a movie review podcast. We are a celebrity birthday podcast. And right now is typically what I would do. A well-researched birthday bio segment about Elliott Gould. I do that in every episode, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
But Jackie, you know me. I'm busy. I didn't have time. What with
You were
the
at my house for like
podcast,
3 weeks.
we watched almost the whole first season of the Steve Harvey show a couple weeks ago.
Which is really good. But
It's
no
a
bowling.
very good show. And with all that stuff going on, Jackie, I didn't have time to research a bio for Elliott Gould. But what I did, I didn't want to leave us high or dry. But I figured maybe I could give this jolly good fellow a chance to join us on our own on the podcast, right? So I go over to elliottgould.com. There was a contact me section. I wrote him, said blah, blah, blah. Hi, I'm Dan, all that, you know. And he sent me this email back. It says, and I would try to do it in his voice, but it's a hard voice to imitate, even though I can hear it in my head. So I'll be working on that. Dear Dan, November 10th. Thank you for your interest in me and my website, elliottgould.com. Everyone here in Hollywood has been talking about the Happy Birthday podcast, particularly your performance as host. Oh.
Wow.
Cool. Okay. Unfortunately, I will not be able to join you on my birthday, not because I have plans, but because the Screen Actors Guild is on strike, and we are not permitted to make promotional appearances. However, because you were kind enough to contact me through my website, I am attaching a detailed plot synopsis for my next movie. Please, do not share this information under any circumstances. The production is in violation of SAG policies, and if anyone found out, it could get this screen actor killed. Love, Elliott Gould. So, yeah, he sent me some pretty cool information, but, you know, like it said, I'm not supposed to say anything about it. So I guess we'll just go to commercial, and it's kind of a letdown, but it's okay.
Can I just really quick say that I'm down with, you know, like striking workers most of the time, but I thought we were past this whole pull up your pants thing. Like,
what?
Pull up your pants.
Sagging is on strike?
You're so stupid.
Oh, got it. Okay, yeah, I got to do it. I'm sorry.
Dad.
Elliott, I hate to do this to you. I got to share this. Jackie, this guy's going to be in a sequel to Ocean's 11 called Ocean's 100.
Oh, my God.
And
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, let me tell you about it. I got a pretty brief synopsis. This might take
There's
about 10,
100
15
guys,
minutes to read.
right?
Yeah, it's 100 guys. And I think when he said it's in violation of the sagging, is that it's the first ever movie to use deep fake real dolls to bring dead actors to life alongside the living actors. And I don't know, some of the living actors might even be real fake deep dolls too. I don't really know.
Deep dolls?
Well, depending on the model you get, yes.
Okay.
If you pay extra, you can get a real deep doll.
Yeah.
Deep dish doll.
Oh, boy.
Jackie, so he sent me a PDF. Like he said, it says, do not open, do not say out loud. Elliott, I'm sorry. This is too good. So here we go. This is coming, I don't know when, Ocean's 100. Ocean's 11 is back times 9 plus 1, and yes, the original dozen minus 1 from the 2001 blockbuster are back. That's George Clooney, Matt Damon, Brad Pitt, Casey Affleck, Scott Conn, Eddie Jemison, whoever that is, Don Cheadle, Kin Xiaobo, Carl Reiner, today's jolly good fellow Mr. Elliott Gould, and of course the late great Bernie Mac. And listen up, America, the rest of the original Kings of Comedy are joining the crew. That means Cedric the Entertainer, D.L. Hughley, and Judge Steve Harvey. This time around, Danny Ocean's 8 1/4 dozen are off the mean streets of Sin City, Las Vegas, and taking their crack criminal taking their crack criminal to God's country, that's the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, to you, where they hatch a plan to steal the world's largest working chainsaw, Big Gus, from the Upers tourist trap in Ishverming. Of course, they'll need some local yokels to help them get the lay of the land, so the crew recruits the local TV legends I grew up with: Steve Asplin, Vicky Crystal, Greg Trick, Buck Levasseur, Carl Pellenpaw, and freedom fighter Carl Bonack. George Clooney's Danny Ocean decides that one ocean is not enough for Ocean's 100, and so he brings aboard Billy Ocean, who in turn takes on Ricky Lake, Lake Bell, Joan Rivers, River Phoenix, C. Thomas Howell, Delta Burke, and Albert Brooks. You know who's from Michigan? Kid Rock. You know who's joining the crew? Kid Rock. And Chris Rock. And The Rock. Yes, Dwayne the Tooth Fairy Johnson gets back to his wrestling roots and brings in ringers Triple H, The Undertaker, Cactus Jack, Big Show, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and China. And direct from China comes Jackie Chan, meeting Channing Tatum, Tatum O'Neal, Neil Simon, Simon Pegg, Peggy Lee, and Lee Harvey Oswald at Oswald's Bear Ranch, the nation's largest bear-only bear ranch just outside the town of Newberry. And who knew Barry Sanders, Halle Berry, Chuck Berry, Barry Gibb, Matt Berry, Fred Berry, Dave Berry, and Jim Carrey are joining this all-hands-on-deck operation. Yes, Ace Ventura himself is turning in his pet detective badge and going to the dark side. And he's not going to be alone in the comic relief department, because the cast of this crew includes famous funny men Pete Davidson, David Spade, Ray Romano, Kevin James, Kevin Hart, Colin Quinn, Colin Jost, Groucho Marx, Chico Marx, Harpo Marx, Zeppo Marx, Lisa Lampanelli, and like I said earlier, the original Kings of Comedy. And speaking of original Kings of Comedy, who better to have on a sneaky covert mission than the quiet stars of the silent screen? Charlie Chaplin, Buster Keaton, Harold Lloyd, Harry Langdon, Larry Seaman, and Fatty Arbuckle lend their sticky slapstick fingers to the big chainsaw snatching, which is set to take place on September the 6th, 906 Day. 906 is the telephone area code for the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, and the locals view the number with a sense of reverence. So much so that a big 906 Day celebration is being held at Lower Harbor in Marquette, Michigan, where all true blue Upers will be gathering at 9:06 p.m. to count out loud to the number 906. It
You
seems
are
like
kidding.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
It seems like the perfect. It seems like the perfect distraction the Ocean's 100 needs to make off with their novelty-sized logging equipment payload. The gang's not-so-sharpshooter Alec Baldwin holds the tourist trap watchman at bay as the starting lineup for the Pittsburgh Steelers carries Big Gus to the getaway vehicle. Steelers, get it? Once the saw has been secured, the man behind the wheel, Paul Walker, fast and furiously speeds away, startling Mr. Baldwin, whose itchy trigger finger turns what was supposed to be a quick in and out into a gruesome murder scene. The getaway van speeds through Marquette, loses control, and crashes right next to the big 906 Day celebration just as the crowd is reaching 905. A bruised and confused Danny Ocean crawls out of the passenger seat, admits his attempted crime to the crowd, and informs them that the Upers tourist trap night watchman has been accidentally neutralized. Marquette's mayor consoles the career criminal, saying, "Oh, don't worry about the watchman. He was old. It's fine. You know, we never get to see 100 celebrities up here in the UP. We're just happy to have you. Isn't that right, Steve?" And would you believe it's Steve from Blue's Clues, and he's with a who's who of the blues? B.B. King, Albert King, Charlie Patton, Robert Johnson, Bobby Hayes, and Eric Clapton take the stage for an all-star blues jam with Steve Harvey joining in on saxophone. Ocean's 100 vow to give up their life of crime, except for 11 dissenters. O.J. Simpson, Charles Manson, Dennis Rader, Jack the Ripper, Jeffrey Dahmer, John Wayne Gacy, Ted Bundy, H.H. Holmes, Chris Benoit, Jeffrey Epstein and his femme fatale Ghislaine Maxwell, who break away from their reformed former partners in crime and head off for their next illicit spree in Portland, Oregon.
Whoa.
So,
wow.
I hope I don't get in a lot of trouble for spilling the beans on that one, but I don't think it hurts to hype this up early. I think it's going to be about 10, 20, 30 years before this movie comes out. So buy your tickets now, and happy birthday, Elliott Gould.
Happy birthday, Elliott.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Elliott.
Was that 100 people?
Yes, I made sure to count. There are 100 people mentioned.
I'm glad you had Bobby Hayes
100
in there.
guys.
Yes, he's part of
100 good men. That's what I'm talking about.
That's the biggest list we ever had on this show.
Yep. It's a list. I did numbers. There was some rhymes in there.
There was rhyming and
that
numbers
was
and a list.
mad
Oh my
respect.
God. All that's missing was a wheel.
That's true, and maybe we'll be
Spin
right
it,
back
baby.
with that. And Jackie, if
Just
you
like
could,
paper noise.
if you had the
The wheel's a little
opportunity
busted.
to say something on a podcast right now on Elliott Gould's birthday, what would that be? What would that be?
If I were to say one thing about my favorite podcast on Elliott Gould's
That's
birthday,
not what I said, but that's fine.
I
I know you're having fun over there, and that's fine.
Murder.
no, what did you really
romance.
ask?
If you had a chance to say anything on a podcast on Elliott's school birthday, which you have a
Elliott's
chance
school
right now.
birthday. I would say
Elliott's school.
that something
acting
interesting happened to me today at work where a woman came through with a full sleeve of cat tattoos on both arms.
Hell yeah.
And you were like, your pussy is gorgeous.
I got nothing to say. I'm on a platform and I got no big news to share.
Try to do Elliott Gould's voice.
They make you stand up on stilts?
They make me stand up on stilts and do Saturday Night Live, and I can't do it no more. I'm 100 years old.
That's not it. That's not it.
What's he sound like?
We'll be right back.
That's Elliott Gould.
Hello, podcast listeners. My name is Dale Carney, president of the Marquette County Fair, and I've been commanded by the mayor of Marquette to issue a public apology for the poor quality of this year's county fair. As the fair president, all responsibility ultimately falls on me, but I would like to say a lot of the things that went on weren't my fault. Many of the rides and attractions that were promised and not delivered were not delivered because the truck drivers that were transporting them simply did not know what day the fair started on. If they had called me on my home phone, I could have told them what day we needed the rides to be there, but they did not take the initiative to do so. Live entertainment was severely lacking this year, I will admit, but there was little I or my board of trustees could do about it. The morning before opening day, the local amateur magicians union went on strike, curtailing all of our main stage showcases. As a last-minute solution, the fair vice president, my wife Barb, wheeled out a TV to play an assortment of Jeff Dunham DVDs to please the patrons. We were unaware until showtime how badly scratched these discs from our personal collection were, and for that, we apologize. Many fairgoers took to Facebook to decry the lack of livestock present in this year's 4-H tent. The stables were empty and the pig pens were bare, with only a scant few gooses and ducks present for our barnyard enthusiasts. I was as disappointed as anyone with this development, but believe me, if you had seen the animals that were turned away from this year's fair, you'd be thanking me. The hogs were listless and covered in boils and sores, while the horses were ill-tempered, underfed, and damn near blind. I conclude my legally mandated public apology by saying I'm sorry, and we promise that next year's fair will be at least a little better than this year's. In the meantime, I ask the citizens of Marquette to quit giving me the stink eye when you see me out shopping at Super One Foods, and for the love of God, when you see me driving, do not flip me the bird while my grandson is in the car.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. This is Elliott Gould. Oh, Jackline.
Damn.
If it's not Elliott Gould's birthday today, whose is it?
You tell me, bud.
Oh, is it?
You tell me, bud.
Is it? I'm going to reach deep into my pockets.
This person, I hope, is not in there.
Pull out a stick of gum. I'm going to chew that gum. Fucking bubble gum, hey. I was never good at blowing bubbles, actually.
Really?
Why would I want to?
It's not like a thing that men
That's
do.
how you get the gum out of your mouth.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I got a lifetime of spearmint. Jacqueline, I'm going to guess today is the birthday of... Oh, what's her freaking name? Who is that figure skater in the 90s? Not her. It's not her.
Yeah.
It's not her, though.
Yamaguchi.
Christy Yamaguchi.
Yes.
How you say...
So if it's not Christian Yamaguchi's birthday, and it's not Christian Henson's birthday, and it's not Kirsten Dunst's birthday, I'm stumped. I'm flummoxed. I don't know what to say.
I'll let you in on a little secret, if you will. This is a man.
I was trying to be diplomatic and guess a live young woman. I guess
This is a dead
Yamaguchi's
man.
probably not that.
This man is dead.
Is he dead in the way that like Elliott Gould is probably dead, but he's still alive, or is he dead like sepia tone era dead, Wild
Not
West era
sepia
dead?
tone era.
Okay,
This is a more of a modern man. But
did he die within my lifetime? I was born in 1964.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Okay.
I want to say
heaven
he
or hell?
died. He's in hell.
That's a good
He's
question.
in hell, and he really likes it there.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me see when he died.
Anton
say it was in
LaVey.
You are in a very good vein. Yeah. This guy died
one
in
ever tells me
93
that.
at age 36. This is like the Anton LaVey of the punk rock world. Who am I
Wait
talking
a
about?
minute. 93. It's not. No, he already did David Koresh.
Koresh.
And he's David Koresh. And he's not really he was more of a folk rock kind of guy, indie rock.
Right.
What kind of music? He had a band. Like, what kind of music did he play? Right?
He
Blues.
was like a punk guy. He also did spoken word. He did a lot
I meant
of
David Koresh, but that's
That's what I was answering.
yeah. Thank you.
I didn't get it.
The blues
I
is
didn't get
bad
the joke.
news. Oh, wait a minute,
Yeah.
Jackie. This might be the coolest guy you've ever covered in feces.
Hey,
Let me
who am I talking
say
about?
this. Let me say this before I say the name.
Yeah.
If I were gonna do an impersonation, I tried to do an impersonation of Elliott Gould, couldn't pull it off. If I was gonna do an impersonation of this guy, would I have to strip down, show off my very, very small penis, jump up and down while someone plays a shitty Stratocaster knockoff behind me, take a dude on the floor, and cut my head open, and then drink till I can't drink no more?
Yes.
Gilly Allen.
Gigi Allen. Wow, now.
The last true blues man, I call him. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Summer birthday, huh?
He's a summer boy. What
Do you
can I
think anyone
say?
ever told him that he shared a birthday with Elliott Gould?
You know, they might have crossed paths. They were
That's possible.
90s New Yorkers.
Yeah, that's possible. Elliott Gould is in the back of one of those shows. He's like, I'm out of here.
This guy stinks.
Wow, Jacqueline, I could have asked, when I was getting the hints, I could have asked, why did you choose this jolly good fellow? But I think the answer is because he's cool and punk as fuck.
Exactly. Yeah, all the other people were also cool, but less fecal.
Yeah. And he's going around, he was assaulting people, he was smacking people around. I've seen a picture of his dead body. And you want to talk about, I know it smelled crazy in there. Shit.
Let's get into
Bury
it.
that man with an air freshener is all I can say.
If you've ever been subject to discourse from a drunk 28-year-old guy named Blaze at a basement show who asked you for a cigarette, chances are you already know who Gigi Allen is. For those fortunate few who may not know, Gigi Allen was a punk rock artist famous for his live on-stage antics, which included defecation, self-mutilation, and cum stuff. Gigi Allen was born Jesus Christ Allen on August 29, 1956, to a very strict religious family. At a young age, his older sibling, unable to pronounce Jesus, coined the nickname Gigi. With his tumultuous and trauma-ridden upbringing, it's no surprise that JGF Gigi turned into the voyeur that he did. He stated himself that if he weren't a musician, he probably would have been a serial killer. The degenerate, cop-hating Allen was no stranger to violence and no stranger to the strong hand of the law. Allen was arrested on Christmas, December 25th, 1989, for assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder.
It's double jeopardy to arrest someone on Christmas.
Jesus
Yeah, that's
Christ being
sanctuary
arrested
laws.
on Christmas for assault? It's tragic, ironic, and cruel, but it could be worse. Jesus Christ being arrested on Christmas is like a diapered fat guy being arrested on Valentine's Day for giving out free kisses. Jesus Christ being
Why is he
arrested on
diapered?
Christmas is like a diapered fat guy being arrested on New Year's for giving out poppers. Jesus Christ being arrested on Christmas is like a snake being arrested on St. Patrick's Day for being driven out of a potato field. I have a few more. Jesus Christ being arrested on Christmas is like arresting a sheet ghost on Halloween for putting razor blades and needles in trick-or-treat candy.
Shout out Elliott. Cool.
Arresting Jesus Christ Allin on Christmas for violent assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder is like arresting Justin Trudeau on Boxing Day for returning unwanted Christmas presents from his gay son. GGFJCGGG being GGFGCGGA being arrested on Christmas is like arresting a pilgrim on Thanksgiving for genocide. Arresting... Go please, I need...
Arresting Gigi Allen... Arresting Jesus Christ on Christmas is like arresting me on November 10th for just having a good time.
Exactly. Arresting Gigi Allen on Christmas is like arresting Donald Trump on January 6th.
We don't do politics, but okay.
Arresting Gigi Allen on Christmas is like arresting me on Columbus Day, October 12th, my birthday, if it falls on a Monday. I have one more. Arresting Gigi Allen on Christmas for assault is like arresting Rock Robert Scully for heroin on August 1st, Jerry Garcia's birthday. Happy birthday in hell, Jerry Garcia, Gigi Allen, Rock Scully, Roberts.
Yeah, rest in peace, Jerry Allen. I don't approve of all the stuff that you said, but I do approve of all the things you did.
Thank you. That's all I can ask.
I don't know.
You're talking to him.
Yeah, not you. And real quick, I'm going to go down to my local Redbox. I'm going to see if they have any Gigi Allen CDs. I think that they're mostly DVDs, but I live in a kind of punk rock neighborhood, so you never know.
Honestly, you never know.
Mom and Dad, it's back to school, and that means shopping. Why not give Goodwill a try? Your teen or tween will love our selection of pre-owned and vintage clothing and accessories, all priced at or above retail. Goodwill used to mean cheap clothing for those in need, but not anymore. We get 100% of our clothing and accessories donated to us for free, so we can set the price to anything we want. And we want your back-to-school kiddos to feel like they're getting the full experience of back-to-school shopping. That's why Goodwill Industries makes sure we price every item at or well above retail pricing. And you know it's only the good stuff because it's all been worn before. Experience re-loved items at Goodwill, like our boutique selection of Faded Glory jeans. A vast selection of local Fun Run t-shirts dating back to 2002, separated by color and not size like those other big box stores. Or take a peek at our DVD selection for dozens of timeless classics that aren't streaming on any platform, like the 1963 Laugh-In Comedy Sketchbox series, containing discs 1, 2, 4, and 9. Find your new style this school year and jump into no savings at Goodwill.
Chris Chan, I have a couple questions I'd like to ask you.
All right.
Would you like to win $100? Yes or no?
I would.
I bet you are going to get this one. Honest to God. So This guy died on this day in 2016. He is an American actor. And he's like a curly hair guy, and he's a silly guy.
Hot.
I think he was married to Gilda Radner.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And he's in a bunch of movies that you know, and I don't want to tell you that he was born in 1933.
I'm going to do a visual impression. This won't translate to the listeners, but watch this.
What
did I do there? Yeah.
Dan opened his eyes really big and went like he was a snake with an egg in his mouth.
He did, yeah, it was kind of freakish.
This guy, you might know him from movies.
I know it.
Okay,
why
who is
would
it?
Gilda Radner fucking marry him? He's such a puke bucket. He had to go back to like middle school. Are we talking about Rodney Dangerfield?
Billy Madison? No.
No, I'm talking about Rodney Dangerfield.
No, and he might not have even been married to Gilda Radner, but I thought he was.
I didn't know that.
That was just this. I'm really good at this, not looking stuff up and just guessing.
Well, I just saw the eyes, and I thought that was Rodney Dangerfield eyes.
It was.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I could see that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, no, she was. She was married to this guy. So, who is it?
Was he on SNL as well?
Probably, but not as a cast member. But she did marry a guy from SNL. She married G.E. Smith also, right before
Nobody knows who that is.
I don't know who that is.
No.
G.E. Smith? Yeah, he's like the SNL, he's the band guy, isn't he? Or is he the announcer? Maybe he's the announcer.
Oh.
Sorry, I stepped
Dan.
away. I had some production things on my end. Who? I heard SNL trivia. Let me.
Yes, I need you back, Dan.
Yeah.
Was G.E. Smith the voice of SNL?
No, he was the guitar player, the leader of the band. In like the
That's
80s
what
and
he
90s,
was,
yeah.
the leader of the band.
Paul
Okay.
And he had
Sheffield?
this- No.
So this guy, he's in a bunch of movies. I think he lived kind of a sad life.
Are we still trying to get the bug-eyed snake man?
Yeah.
Yeah, the snake, the egg snake guy. He's in a bunch of memes where he's like,
Oh, really?
he was in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Kristen.
It's not what
The
movie's
original?
That's not what the movie's called. That's not what the movie's called.
He's
It's
in
Willy Wonka
Wonka's
and the Chocolate Factory.
Big Day with the kids in the factory.
Oh,
where he kills the
goddamn, Gene Wilder.
kids. Yep, the wild man himself.
Yay! I got it. I get $100.
Wow, you with Jackie?
Damn.
Jackie, pay up.
Yeah,
pay the
pay up.
pipester.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is something that no one ever dreamed of happening. My own flesh and blood, my wife and child, or mostly just wife, is here on the
I
mic.
hope your child isn't here.
No, he's out in the yard.
Put him outside.
We got Dan and Kate plus 8 more people in the Zoom window. It's so nice to have everybody here. Kate, what is your birthday? How old are you?
My birthday
What is your address?
March 3rd. My phone number is 906-235-1726.
Oh, you have my phone number memorized.
I
That's
know.
sweet.
That is sweet.
I don't know yours.
Well, that's why if she gets into a jam, she can call it you and you can...
We have never juiced a loved
Fail.
one. Well, actually, I would consider Jada Hutt to be a loved one. But Catherine, I am holding in my big little hands a big little book that you might know by the name of The Secret Language of Birthdays. This was written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers. Do you see that?
Yeah, I've seen that around the house.
No, because I keep it down here in
Locked
the basement. You make it sound like I just leave it laying around.
Kinda.
Potential home invaders, you will not be able to gain access to this book. I keep it under lock and key.
Except when you're propping a window open with it.
I use that Beatles
Gasp.
coffee
Blasphemy.
table book for that. This is a soft cover book. I know you're trying to paint a colorful picture, but I'm trying to lay down the facts here.
Okay. Sorry.
It's
Forgive
okay.
me,
It's okay.
everybody.
You're doing fine. I have certain books that I use to prop open windows, and this is not one of them. I do not want that rumor getting started.
I take it all back.
March 3rd. It says the day of design. That's fun.
Yeah.
It's the same birthday as who from Marquette, Michigan?
Mark Smith. Sycamore Smith.
Your sister's not born on March.
Friend of the show.
March
Friend of the
3rd
show.
and March 5th are my sister's birthdays.
Well, that's
weird.
Yeah, how did your? I don't want to get into that.
And then you got married on March
My mom's
4th,
birthday is
didn't you?
May 3rd, Kate, if you can believe that.
I can't believe that.
Wild.
My mom's birthday is October 1st.
Ooh, Libra.
Whoa.
Or is she what's the other one?
Witchy.
Y'all, Groundhog Day is on February 2. What do you think about that? And shout out
arresting Groundhog
Oh,
on
there-
Groundhog's Day. That's like arresting Gigi Allen on Christmas.
Let's call back to earlier. You'll understand.
Okay. I might not.
Do you know Gigi Allen at all, Catherine?
I know of him.
Never met
Check
him.
him
though.
out. You should check him out. He's pretty cool. What do you know of him? What's your?
He's a musician.
No. I mean, he is. He is.
Yeah.
He is. He is.
He's a musician
I
in the
know
way
of
that
him.
Charles Manson is a musician.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or Marilyn Manson, honestly.
Well, Marilyn Manson wishes.
Charles Manson played guitar.
True.
True.
There you go.
March
So,
3rd. Shout out
checkmate.
Sycamore Smith, friend of the show who has not been on since like episode 5. I'd like to get him back on. Shout out to him. I emceed a show that he played at Flanagan's Bar, and I get more laughs than his whimsical tunes? Yeah.
Probably not.
No.
No, I did. People were laughing at me.
Oh, yeah, that's
Not with me.
That happens at Flanagan sometimes.
March 3rd.
I have to burp.
That's why you don't drink carbonated soda on the mic.
I got it.
FCC bans these from actual radio stations.
What?
You can't bring seltzer in
What
the studio.
happened? I'm drinking You're Two-Hearted.
Yeah, but that's different because that also relaxes the throat muscles. Seltzer water just creates tension and
does,
bubbles.
yeah.
And
Balls it up.
All right.
people born on this day, March 3rd, Alexander Graham Bell, Shalom Aleichem.
Your son is so gorgeous.
Thank you. And the strengths and weaknesses of people born on this day. Are you sitting? Well, you don't have to sit down for the first part. I haven't done this in a while. I forgot how to juice someone properly.
Okay, it's okay.
Yeah, and Kate.
Yep.
You are directed, conceptual, and well prepared.
Thank you.
I would agree with those. You are well prepared. You're always like, we got to make sure this gets done. We got to make sure that gets done. I'm like, what are you talking about?
That's true.
It literally makes no sense.
Pretty much every
And you're like,
conversation we have.
we fly out tomorrow, so we have to get packed. I'm like, I don't need. There's a Walmart there.
Who are you? Why is our son outside?
The sun can stay outside in the summer months. Oh, but it can't be all fun and games and me saying you're so awesome and you're a queen. There's a list of weaknesses. 3 of them. Are you sitting down for this?
Yes.
Okay. You are biased, compulsive, and self-unaware.
Ooh,
wow.
Biased in what way?
Yeah, what's your big deal?
That's a good question. I find more to argue with the compulsive one. I don't find myself very compulsive. I feel like somebody to be directed and compulsive at the same time.
I don't think that's you could be very directed towards positive things in life, very compulsive towards negative things in life.
I suppose that's true.
And I think that what was the other one?
Biased, self-unaware.
You wouldn't even know, would you?
I suppose I wouldn't.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. We're
I
telling you
wouldn't.
this for the first time.
Have you ever seen that Donald Trump hearing about the
We're
Ruth
explaining.
Gator Bing Bong?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I show you that?
Explain memes
Yeah,
to
and
your
you
wife.
also, it's a pretty common catchphrase.
I
around
didn't know
the
if
house.
you knew the origin of it. There's all sorts of stuff I say that you don't know.
You go, you're telling me this for the first time. So that's kind of a good
And I always mean it.
Rudy Giuliani turned himself in today. Did you guys hear that?
I saw that. He looks very
That's
sullen.
amazing.
His
I did
mugshot.
not see that. I've been off the net.
I don't really follow a lot of politics stuff. I'm more of a pop culture kind of slapstick comedy kind of guy. So the Rudy Giuliani thing, does that have anything to do with, is it the entrapment thing from Borat? Is that what he's getting charged with?
I don't think
No, I think it's
Because he took they got him, Borat made him take his pants off in front of like a 10-year-old girl.
I remember.
He says he was just
also from you.
adjusting his belt. Let's take the man at his word. Kate, I want to get you $1,000.
I could really use
And I'm gonna kind of blow your mind with this one. I think a little bit.
Okay.
Well, first, I thought I have a good one because you're married to my friend Dan. I know I wasn't supposed to say that, but this is my friend Dan's wife. And Dan, true or false, Kate is a blues hound.
False.
It's actually true. And see, I bet you.
I didn't want to say. I can't
because
say it, but yeah, you're right. You're right.
I know he doesn't listen to blues in the house, as per the house rules, but I did think maybe I would ask you about an old blues musician today in
good.
honor of your marriage to Dan.
Bo Diddley.
All right, so this for the $1,000. I'm actually Kate, wild card segment.
The fuck, that
we're doing
scared me.
we're doing deaths.
The blues is scary music.
Okay, death.
This guy died on this day in 2011.
2011.
Delta blues guitarist and American.
What's
his
I'm a Delta blues guitarist first and American second. Husband third. Alcoholic fourth.
His middle name was Honey Boy, just like the movie with Shia LaBeouf, but was not his Christian name.
This guy's memoirs.
Oh, William.
You have his
Honey Boy
memoirs?
William.
Yeah. It's actually a great read. I don't know much of his music, but it's a very candid recounting of life on the bayou.
Is this one of the ones that you read me excerpts from time to time?
Died at 96 years old, so oldest blues musician ever to live.
I was reading you an excerpt of how he was like looking back on all the other men's wives that he fucked over the years. And he was like, I had my fun.
And he was, again, I don't know if you missed what I said, but he died at 96 years old, oldest blues musician to ever have lived.
Lightning
and I'm just adding
Hopkins.
that fact.
No.
Nope.
John Lee Hooker.
No.
Robert Johnson.
No. Bobby Hayes.
Bobby Hayes.
You're
Close.
probably...
The first name is Hayes. You said Hayes. His first name is Dave.
Dave? Honey Boy Jones.
Close.
Dave Honey
Actually,
Boy
think
Joan.
about Blank Jones Financial Institution. Blank Jones.
Dow.
Let me see if I can give you a
Dave
hint.
Dow?
I'm going to give you
Dave
a hint.
Honey Boy Dow?
No.
I'm going to give you a hint. And that's not his music. That's just...
Some blues, yeah.
I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna need more of a hint.
Who's that guy? The psychic guy who was like he was on TV. He was like a TV psychic. Remember him?
He would talk to people's dead loved ones.
I don't know this.
Crossing over. You didn't watch a lot of TV in the early 2000s.
I didn't know. I was thinking
your
of
first
Miss
mistake.
Cleo, but that's
No,
she's not a
this
man.
guy would stand in the middle of a room
love her.
and he would look at the audience and he would go, I think someone in here has an older dead relative. And someone would stand up there, that's me. It's like, I think it was your grandfather or your cousin or your other grandparent. Yeah, it was my aunt. It was my aunt. Yes, that's what I thought.
He's telling you to throw out all the old newspapers. He's saying that it's a fire hazard. Throw them out. You don't need a room full of old newspapers.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a bad stand. I gave you a bad stand to make you sound bad.
Give me the bad stand.
I will say
Well,
that.
Dan,
and you
I
might,
got nothing.
No,
I got no other
She might not get the money, but I will say one final clue. I think the same last name of John Kerry's running mate who cheated on his cancer-ridden wife. You guys remember that?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Ooh, yeah,
King
Who does
shit.
that?
This guy. You didn't vote for John Kerry in 2004.
I did, but I wasn't.
Yeah, look me in the eyes. Tell me you didn't
Goddamn
vote.
vote yet.
Who'd you vote for 2008? Is there a presidential election you didn't vote for? Vote in?
No.
Yes.
I've
Okay.
always voted.
All right.
I just haven't paid that much attention to it.
I didn't always vote.
Are you about to vote for Barack Obama a fourth time?
Yes.
Sure. Sign me up.
No, you should hear what she says about Obama. No, I'm sorry.
Apparently, I'm supposed to. I'll vote for John Kerry again.
Okay.
Who do you like in next year's election? Tulsi?
Yeah, big Tulsi
I like
head.
her energy.
Yeah, she's got or what was the lady who the
Pete
author?
Buttigieg.
Sure, him too.
Author. Marianne Williamson?
Yeah,
She didn't write a book, did she?
I don't know. She's an author
She
though.
has a lot to say. Well, I will say shout out. I saw that she was recently on Bill Maher's podcast, Club Random. It looks pretty cool.
Nice.
And she was like, what are you talking about? And he's going, oh, come on.
That was good. That was really good.
Oh, but
It's a hard one to do.
I look around and I see things are fine. I look outside and it's fine.
John Kerry.
Oh yeah, because she was.
So who are
Yeah,
we-
that was the thing. She was on Skid Row.
Yep.
Yeah, I
And
saw
he's
that.
like, who even listens to Skid Row anymore? Come on. Who are we talking about? Blues guy, 96 years old.
Dave Honey Boy.
Oldest.
You want to? I'll give you
Blues
this.
guy
You
to
can run
ever
upstairs.
live.
You can run upstairs, try to find that book if you want.
Should I?
No.
There's a lot of books up there.
Dig through the
You get
library.
You get 9 seconds. Let's go.
Yep.
No, I mean I don't. I have no idea. I really don't.
Ooh, David Honeyboy Edwards.
Sorry, I feel like I failed you, Kate. I couldn't think of anyone else with the last name Edwards. I would have kept going all night.
Edward Cullen.
No.
Last name
John
Edwards.
Edwards.
John Edward.
Yeah, that's okay. I didn't really want
Edward
$1,000 anyway.
Well, I got.
Edward Norton.
Guess what? I got a. I have a
round.
redemption round for both Chris Chan and Kate, and
Chris
this
Chan.
one.
My candle burned out.
And this one is going to absolutely blow your mind. This person, this woman, frankly, not only died on this day, she was born on this day.
Oh, damn.
Boom. Actress, famous for the movie Gaslight, dies on her 67th
Fuck.
birthday. She's
Fuck, I use that
Swedish, has a
word
Swedish
every
name.
day.
Ingrid Bergman?
I don't know.
No.
You just gaslit Christian out of her redemption round. Oh my God. There we go.
Oh my goodness.
So glad I asked about you today, Kate.
Wow. Well, you're splitting that one. Christian, did you say that you use that word every day, gaslight?
Well, you know,
Who's
toxic
gaslighting you?
relationships, still working through things.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, it's real.
It's just-
I mean,
you can
it's
use-
a little
it's-
overused. However, people actually overuse the whole tactic. Sex.
That's so true.
Everyday life, all the time.
But how else do you get a woman to fall in love with you?
Well, no, I mean, even at the fucking...
I'm gaslighting you.
Even
Also
at
a
the
good
place.
point.
Someone
they're
tells
like,
me I'm crazy,
"Are you
I believe
sure
them,
you
okay?"
didn't steal this? Here's my receipt. Are you sure?
Can you, Jackie, gaslit Kristen at the...
I did accuse
Let's
her of
hear that,
stealing
because
the
I don't think most people know what you're talking about there.
I saw Christian at the self-checkout at Walmart. I said, "Are you stealing?" very loudly. She did not like it.
Because they will frisk
And that
you
is gaslighting.
down at
That's very
Walmart.
rude.
They
And
will
then I
hold
left.
you in detention.
Yeah, they do that.
I wonder.
They ain't fucking around.
I got in trouble for shoplifting at Econo Foods when I was in high school, and we used
But
to
you
always.
really did it.
Well, yeah, I did.
No, you
Really?
didn't.
We used to always
It's
make
just
jokes
Toddix
about
now.
the security. It's not. It's Econo. It's not Toddix. It's Econo. But the guy who was the
Agreed.
security
Econos.
guard there, his name was Troy, and we used to always make fun of him. And then when he got, but he was very serious about his job. So I felt like I was doing him a favor getting busted for shoplifting.
Yeah, he got
Fuck
some...
that
He's not the
guy.
tall guy, is he?
Oh, this was a long time ago. I don't think he. Maybe he still works there.
No, this was a couple of years back. Let's see what, if you want to, or fine with admitting to crimes on the podcast. People have done it before. Tom Myers admitted to moving cigarettes across state lines on here. What did you shoplift from econofoods.com?
Cigarettes.
Cigarettes. What brand? Do you remember?
Camel Lights.
Didn't they used to? Now they have them
Nice.
behind
Good
a
quality.
thing. You have to ask somebody. Back then they were just loose.
They were just loose.
Probably in the produce section in a big bin.
Exactly. And it was during the
Bulk cigarettes.
my era of fashion where I wore like really loose jeans, so I just put it down the leg of my
Yeah.
pants.
Hell
It
yeah.
worked. It worked a lot of times, but then it stopped working that one time.
Yeah.
Damn.
Kate, you never told me you were a juggalo. Juggalette?
Yeah. I mean, I'm full of surprises, I guess. I didn't wear
Did
the
you ever
makeup
get down to
though.
any new metal?
No. No.
What were you listening to in
Try it out.
1999?
Right, blues or jazz?
You want to eat corn?
New Blues.
I was not really into corn.
Was a chord.
We listened to like a lot of Led Zeppelin and Pink Floyd and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Been a long time in a rock and roll. Been a long time to rock and roll.
Yep. Like that.
Now, I thought I had something I wanted to share. There was something. Can you guys remember back about an hour ago I started saying something and said, no, I'll say that later.
Oh, yeah.
What in the hay was it? I was like,
Oh,
wait till
David
the guys
Koresh
get to-
did play blues music. I found a video
Oh,
of him
really?
playing guitar and he's playing the blues. Yeah.
I'll watch that in my private time. I can't watch blues videos around the missus, but, you know.
Yeah. Sorry, Kate.
Thanks, Paul.
I have to go use the library computer lab to do that. No blues in the house.
It's true.
It's a good rule, honestly.
Jackie, do you have a no blues rule?
Yes. Bigly.
You let me
I have a
watch.
no jazz rule.
Oh, well, that's fair. Jackie, you let me watch a show where Steve Harvey is a scholar of the blues.
That
and
was
I do want to
good,
give a little
though.
shout out to the Steve Harvey show. Some people
we
don't
watched
know.
a lot of episodes.
We wanted to watch Judge Steve Harvey, but Jackie's doing this thing where she's like, I thought it would be fun this summer to only use streaming services that are shit.
I remember. Oh,
He
it's gotta
complained
be
about it when he
Tubi or
came home.
nothing, and then
was
they're
like,
not.
Oh,
even
Jackie's on a
fucking
Tubi
sponsoring
kick.
The podcast.
She's like, I'm using Quince and this one that's called like bootleg shows.ru.
Hulu.
Quince.
My TV's been acting real weird. But
Yeah,
Quince has
that's
some
some
cool
kind
stuff.
of
Quince has some
virus.
cool stuff. There's like some home
It's got
shopping
a,
reruns
like,
on there,
leaking
and
discharge.
it's got This Old House with Bob Vila. It's a pretty good service.
Dude,
Pretty
that
good
costs
service.
$35 a month to watch. I don't give a fuck. You try to do anything with PBS.
PBS is supposed to be free.
over.
Yeah.
It's not.
PBS is a rip.
Not when you want to stream it. You have to watch it at 2
Stream
in
free,
the
baby.
afternoon.
Could I? Well, I'll get back to the Steve Harvey recap.
I'm
I want
sorry.
to tell you, Jackie, what's the name of that horrible murder reenactment show? Or crime reenactment, I
What
guess. I don't think
was it? It was like bad murders.
But it's not like there was
creative.
bad murders, worse
All
actors.
murders are bad.
But this is not like
Most
Keith
of them are
Morrison.
bad.
This is not like there's a narrator. This is like they're showing that, or no, they do interview some of the people that were involved, but they really dramatize a lot of the things. And I think you were saying that they're like, this is based on a true story. So it
Right. And then they act it out and they do like goofy sound effects. And they make it like quirky and not scary.
But what I was watching was a woman that was having an affair with her massage man, and he killed the husband because he walked in on them doing the whatever,
Yeah.
right?
And then what happened?
And then she says, it's okay. You just pretend to be him. You're almost the same height. You got kind of the same name. You can. And he pretended. Oh, and she threw. What did she throw in his face, Jackie?
Hot soup.
Acid. Essentially threw hot soup in his face.
You missed the part where they killed the husband, put him in bed, and then banged in bed while the dead husband was in bed with them.
Adjacent
about that?
necrophilia?
Kinky.
Yeah.
And they made it all like jokey.
No kink shame.
I was like, this is good for you.
With like weird sound effects and stuff.
Yeah, it was like.
And also like to
Paul
announce-
should have been there with this little machine thing.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't have any of his sound drops today. You're lucky.
Yeah, that's
I'm out of state.
You don't travel with that thing?
I do, but I don't have the right. I don't have the right cord. I don't have the little adapter thing for my phone to run hundreds of buttons.
Well, anyway, the murder show. You check it out for yourself. Long story short, he pretends to be in a coma and pretends to be her husband, and he refuses to eat spaghetti when he's in the hospital. And his brother's like, "You love spaghetti,
That's
man.
hot.
What's going on?"
Yeah.
And that's the giveaway. Not that it's a different man.
Nope.
But
He's always loved spaghetti. He would never turn down spaghetti.
Chef Boyardee?
Something's not right.
you don't want to eat hospital food.
It sounds like a great show.
It was pretty fun.
What service is that on?
And then it would cut to they were interviewing one of the actual detectives that worked on it, and they kept cutting back to him, and he'd be like, "Yeah, that happened."
Yeah. So anyway.
So pretty much that's all to say
Send me
here.
a link to that.
Anyway,
I do like a bad dramatization though. What's the Cheaters? That one has like a lot of
Oh my
really
god,
good-
he got stabbed. I loved
What?
it.
Cheaters is a real show.
Yeah,
That's real.
he really got
You might
stabbed.
be thinking
Yeah.
of something else. They like follow people around, and I mean they might fake some of it, but it's
Well,
it's-
people
I feel
fuck
like they
around and
fake some
find
of it.
out. What are you
Cinema
doing?
verite. Fuck around and find out. That's the name of my next album. Listeners, I haven't done music in a while. I'm thinking about recording some new songs. Either Fuck Around and Find Out,
Yeah, we need it.
blues album. Fuck Around and Find Out, or
No.
Play Stupid Games, Win Stupid Prizes.
No, that's a Taylor Swift song.
Try that in a
Really?
big city. That's not
Yeah. Try that in Nagani. You could do that.
Try that in Nagani. What did we try
I
in
might
Nagani?
drink Dan's other fucking Two-Hearted.
Go
unless
for it.
Dan
Do
has
it.
a-
Christ, this is so driving me crazy. There was something I wanted to say, and I was waiting for you to come. But I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. It's okay.
I
It's
can't
okay.
help. I'm
You
sorry.
can put it in post. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
put
I
it
know
in
what
post.
Trump.
Help him remember.
President Trump will be arrested.
Oh yeah, that's my prediction.
Yes.
That's my prediction.
You wanted
Yes.
to wait for me to be here to say that.
He's gonna be marched out of Mar-a-Lago in an orange jumpsuit, and it's gonna look like he's naked because of the orange jumpsuit's gonna blend in with
I
his
hope-
body skin.
Yes.
I'm glad you waited for me to say.
Yeah, I thought you would want to be.
We wanted you
present for
down
that
here to
announcement.
break the news or to break the prediction.
I wanted you to be with me when I told you the president is a criminal. And he is still rightfully the president, but he's a criminal.
The president.
He's not the president.
Yeah,
He's a president.
No, he's still.
We only had one president.
Oh, right, because the election was stolen.
That's what I'm saying.
Got it.
Yep. Dan believes the election was stolen, and it's something that
Thomas
we work through on this
Jefferson,
podcast
James
every
Madison, James
Sure.
Monroe, John Quincy Adams.
Okay, we're doing this segment where Jackie has the printed off list of the United States presidents. Can you show that to the camera and show that it has the official seal on it?
I'm gonna kick that over, and I'm gonna.
I can't.
Oh,
There we go.
wow.
There we go. Okay.
There it is.
So give me not a number of president. Give me a year time frame, and I can probably get it. Give me 10 of these. If I get 10 of them, you do give me $1,000. Ready?
Okay.
Okay.
19.
No.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I guess you can do it.
No, I don't
But you
want it.
Okay, Jackie, get your list. Get your list.
Kate, you go first.
Go. Kate can do it.
Jackie's distracted.
1923.
Calvin Coolidge.
Correct.
Jackie, is that right?
Yep, correct.
Yep. But
Nine more.
also, who else?
Warren G. Harding.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Warren G.
Yeah, the rap guy.
Hard.
You got the wrong list of presidents. You got a list of rappers.
Warren B. Farting, more like.
It's like if there was a president
Hey.
named Julio Roosevelt.
1845.
Give me another year. Keep
I
lightning
did.
ra-
1845.
On the mic, please. I can't hear you.
1845.
There we go. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Millard Fillmore?
Nope.
Franklin Pierce.
Nope.
Okay. Come on. There's no need for that kind of... I don't know. I give up. I give up.
James K. Polk.
Oh, he
and
barely counts.
John Tyler.
Give me another one.
Not
re-
Steven Tyler.
Somebody else do one.
Steven
Not
Tyler,
him.
though.
Steven Tyler.
How about that guy?
Julio.
Oh, you know
Roosevelt.
what? That reminds me. This is not the thing I was going to say earlier, but when I was at the county fair, God, I wish you were with me. Would have loved the county
I know.
fair.
We would.
cafe.
It would have been so cute.
There was a woman that I saw there who had a T-shirt on. I can't remember the exact wording of it, but it looked to be a custom-made T-shirt. It did not look like... I don't think any commercial outfit would be selling this outfit. And it had a little picture of Aerosmith on it, and it had a lot of text, and it said like, yeah, so what? I've got an addiction. My addiction is listening to Aerosmith.
And I'm a welder's daughter.
Yeah, it was like way too many words, but it was like... Yeah, what are you going to give me a hard time? Because I have
Pink's my
addiction
favorite
issues.
color.
Yeah, I have addiction issues. Pink's my favorite color. I stand for the flag, and I listen to Aerosmith. And I don't know.
No.
I thought of you.
All right, let me give
I
you
should
one
make you
more.
one of
This
those.
is a tricky one.
I would.
And I'm gonna,
I would like that.
Yeah.
Wait, where did it go? No, I had a weird. It was an in between. 1879, please.
Listeners, if I don't get this,
Taft.
I know. No,
Wrong.
Chester A. Arthur.
Wrong.
Chester B. Arthur.
Rutherford B. Hayes.
Correct.
Correct.
That is correct.
And the B
Something
stood
there.
for Bobby. The B stood for Bobby.
Professor Paul just walked in with, guess what, 4, 5, 6 styrofoam to-go containers, as is his wont while he is traveling. I know it smells
My
crazy in
dinner's
there,
here.
but what does it smell like, Paul?
big
Can you tell
meal.
us? Where'd you get it? Let's promote some local Menominee businesses.
This is from Jake's Steakhouse. So first,
Steak.
we got some Bang Bang Rimp. There's some spicy rimps.
Making me
Then
hungry.
we got rack of rib, fried chicken.
Yeah.
Then we got
My God. Hello.
prime rib bites.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, those
Then
are my
we got-
favorite.
Cheese curds.
Wow.
Also my other favorite.
Girl dinner.
And this is, yes, I am with other people. No, this is not for anyone but me.
Okay.
Oh.
Must be nice.
So here's my jokes.
Dude,
Ready?
yeah.
Jokes, and we'll wrap up. Then we'll wrap up the main episode because we've covered a lot of ground already. We said Elliott Gould, right? We said Elliott. Is Elliott Gould's
Yeah,
birthday?
we have said
I didn't
Elliott
know
Gould.
that.
You said it a couple times.
What do you? So I will. Before I tell my jokes, this is a really fun thing that these guys thought it was fun. I was so, but I was saying that Elliott Gould is someone where I can hear his voice perfectly in my head, but it's very hard to imitate. Can you give me a little Gould? Come on. You've seen him and stuff, right?
Who is Elliott Gould again?
He hosted SNL like 5 times in the 70s. Very good episode.
Come on, Kate.
I'm telling you, there's a sketch about Jimmy Carter. You're gonna freak out.
No, I don't. I mean,
curly haired.
Elliott Gould.
He was on TV.
No, you know what? I'm gonna pull up a picture of him, and I know what you're
Yeah.
gonna say. when I-
Okay. I'll be like,
that
oh,
guy?
yeah, that guy.
Oh, he looks like
And then I'll
Anthony
try and do his
Bourdain.
voice. Oh, yeah, that guy. I don't
Wow.
know.
These bagels are terrible.
You gotta spit
Right?
take on
Yeah.
These bagels are making me
I
thirsty.
did a spit take out of my nose on that one. I've been sick. Shout out to my nephews. I won't name you by name, but y'all got me sick.
Real sick.
And I'm still a week and a half later, still sniffling, biffling.
Damn.
But what was I saying? Oh, my joke. God damn.
Tell me the fucking joke.
Tell the joke.
Fuck.
This is a Michigan joke.
Okay.
You know the city Ann Arbor?
You look pretty full.
Yes.
Do you know why they call it Ann Arbor?
No.
Because it would be grammatically incorrect to call it a arbor.
Yes, I did know that.
I remember that from an episode.
Did I tell that in the last
We got
one?
that from the Steve
I couldn't
Harvey
remember.
episode.
Not that I'm like.
Okay, and then one last thought I want to share, because we've all known about the movie The Sound of Freedom, right?
Sure.
You don't really know about that.
No.
Just one of those things that you know about from me. I don't know what do you do when you go online? You don't know any of these guys. I'm like, did you see what Tim Pool said? You're like, no, I don't. Well, I hate him, and I've been watching him all day.
Instagram.
Okay.
I
Well,
play
I'm not on there.
Wordle. I don't
All right.
find guys.
Well, I could send you some links. Some links might change your worldview a little bit. You barely know who Dr. Jordan Peterson is. I'm sorry to call you out like that, but you don't.
You're right. It's true.
Nice.
I
don't either, Kate.
What was the joke?
Thank you,
What was the joke?
Christian.
It's guy stuff, I guess. I don't know.
Sean. That bone was clean, buddy. There was
Yeah.
no meat left on that
Oh,
rib.
producer Paul is in his corner eating a rib. I don't think he has any paper
Yeah.
towel handy,
He
judging by
definitely
the
does
way he's
not.
sucking his fingers. Like,
Oh, there you go.
okay. How's that rib treating you, buddy? How's that rib?
A good rib.
Yeah?
The good rib.
Are you going to have a BB Dubs emergency?
A what?
Is that bathroom talk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
A Buffalo
he did
Wild
it on the
Wings
podcast.
emergency.
It's not like
Yeah.
bathroom talk.
There was one time he ate
I,
leftover boneless wings at his office.
It
and
was like
immediately
19 minutes or
had to
something.
run away. Yeah, I timed it.
It was a problem. Yeah, I got very
Yeah.
sick.
I will.
But I'm proud to say that this is not making me sick at all, and I'm eating it right now.
You can usually tell
bones
right after the first bite.
The bones are like tender almost. You know what I mean? Like the
Ew.
bones are fall off the bone.
Jake Steak. They do a good job.
Just gelatin.
Jake the steak.
The bone
the
falls right
steak.
off the
They
marrow.
go. I've been waiting for one of us to have our spouses on the show. Well, I'm not married, obvious. Jesus Christ, I just sprayed rib all over the
Sick.
fucking keyboard. I've been waiting to have one of our spouses on the show. One of your spouses on the show.
Sure.
So I can ask this question because as a man who likes to watch crazy stuff on TV, you know, I always wonder, like a few times I've been walked in on watching like a bridge documentary or documentaries about different types of wood used in ships. And my question to you is, what's the craziest thing you ever walked in on your husband watching?
Wow.
You got nothing.
I don't really. Yeah, I don't pay attention to what he's looking at on his laptop because I believe in our
good idea.
our individual.
I'm talking like on
It
the
is
living room
funny.
TV.
We only have a couple of streaming services, so you know
We don't have Quince or anything like that.
We don't have
TV?
Quimps or.
Oh, we've
guys
only
on
got a couple.
Runts?
We've only got a couple. You know,
Voodoo.
Netflix, Hulu, HBO Max, Amazon. You know, only a couple.
I mean, I suppose that's true.
Ribs.
He doesn't
Quibs.
seem like. I usually give him fair warning when
I-
I'm coming home too. You know,
Oh,
in case
there you
he's watching
go.
something
That's
weird.
nice.
That
So
he
he's
doesn't want
watching
me
some
to.
kind of bridge documentary.
I'm saying
Yeah,
I'm not.
exactly.
I'm not saying this just to preserve my own reputation. I don't really watch stuff on the TV that much. at
No,
all.
it's usually on the computer. I'm sorry if that's
He's watching
anticlimactic
stuff
for
on his
you, Paul.
laptop.
Yeah.
Nah,
You can
that's
watch-
all right.
all
Well,
the
we'll
time.
see when Zan comes on. I'm hoping Zan's got some good answers for us when I get to ask him.
We could look up his Google history.
If you walk, well, you might walk in on me watching like a Sword King 090 vlog, and all I'll say is like, "This is a good one. You
That's
should check
crazy.
this out."
Right, and that isn't
This is
crazy.
actually a
Somehow
really
that's
good
not
one.
crazy. I'm like, oh, the weird vlogger.
You won't believe what he says about Burger King. Yes, he's in his bathroom in this one. I want to tell you this because I don't know if you know this, but the big issue that people are talking about right now is child trafficking. Do you know that?
I didn't know
the
that.
crisis at the border and all the groomers, child trafficking, right, Jackie?
Right, Jackie?
There's all this child trafficking going on.
Yeah.
And I think
she has a beautiful son. She has to make
she knows. That lady at the coffee trailer tried to snatch her up.
Your son completely changes.
Yeah.
My son is not beautiful.
Can you say that one more time, Jackie, about being a mother? Or having a son? Okay. All right. And I'm saying no one's pointing their fingers at the biggest child traffickers at all, school bus drivers.
Facts, bro. Facts,
I
man.
know. Well, let's see what else I got. Hold on. You can go. You can go.
Okay, I'm gonna go take a shower because I'm sweaty and I'm gross.
Can we get you to say happy birthday, Elliott Gould? Happy birthday, Gigi Allin.
Happy birthday, Gigi Allin. Happy birthday, Elliott Gould.
And if the two of them got together, what might that sound like?
Nightmare blunt rotation.
Elliott Allin Gould.
You're right.
Lily
You're
Allen.
Right. Lily Allen.
Lily Allen.
Whatever happened to her?
Welcome to the pod.
Yeah.
I feel like
She's
I
coming
saw
on
her
next
on
year.
some weird social media.
Oh, who's
video
watching
recently.
weird stuff now?
Me.
What do you see her on? Blue Sky? Did you get invited to Blue Sky?
You better start giving her notice when you're coming home.
There you go.
Time to log off. I'm coming in from the yard.
Blues Guy? Did you say that was the social media you're using?
Yes. Yes, I did. I did. And this was the Happy Birthday Podcast. Jackie, where can people find us? Please rattle it off the way
You
that
can find
like
us in Ishpeming, Michigan, Portland, Oregon, Scandia, Michigan, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Bluetooth, Blue Sky,
It's a fully
Green
Bluetooth
Grass,
compatible podcast.
Patreon,
Apple CarPlay.
Twitter, TikTok, Apple Glass,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No,
and various other ways that you will never know.
I'm on DraftKings. I'm on Words with Friends.
You are not. You said you're too afraid to play Words with Friends.
Yeah, you got.
That's true. I got scared.
Have a nice day, everybody. I'm Sorkin090, and I will see you in the next video.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Pisses me off. I'm going to be serious for a minute. Is that these days you can't make jokes, you can only make wokes, right?
I'm gonna tell a couple wokes. We'll be telling a few wokes tonight. And
Jackie?
Yes.
It's September.
Damn, that's wild.
How do you feel about that?
Never forget.
I remember every date on the calendar.
Name one.
May 17th. I remember it.
Nice.
Oh. Oh, there are some. Sometimes I think there's a September 31st, and there is not. Listeners, heads up, there's no September 31st.
30 days hath September.
Yes. Yeah, what's the rhyme? It's May is
November.
okay because it's 31. June is 30, but you'll have some fun.
Mm-hmm.
July is 31, you can shoot your gun. August is fun because it's also 31. That just gets you through the summer. That's all I know.
Mm-hmm.
It's the summer rhyme.
But there is something else I do know. There is something else I do know.
What do you know?
What do you know? It's time to guess which famous person has a birthday. And I'll give you some clues. That's no problem at all.
No. Let me guess. Let me guess without clues.
All right.
Frank Sinatra.
I hate to say no. I hate to say no. Not Frank Sinatra.
Is it yes?
Then just say yes, man.
Yes,
Say
it's Frank
yes.
Sinatra's birthday.
Oh my god.
I've got a
crazy.
woman who lives in Las Vegas. I've been drinking gin.
He didn't drink gin.
What did he drink?
I don't know.
Whiskey? Let's look that up.
Rumplemints.
Goldschlager? What did Frank Sinatra drink? This is going to be an embarrassing thing to have in my...
Martini. Vodka martini.
We're all wrong. I guess he was a Jack Daniels man. All right.
Maybe it didn't have the stigma yet, or maybe it
Yeah.
was a sponsorship.
That could be. That could be.
Could be. Or he
That's
was just
crazy.
white trash, which
Don't
I think
call him.
he probably was a little
Don't
bit.
say that about Frank.
Listen, after what he did to my fucking idol Zeppo,
That's true.
I'll say
What
whatever I want
happened?
about Frank
Did they have
Sinatra.
beef?
He
cucked
balled his wife,
Oh no.
This is a
and then he made Zeppo live in his fucking pool house.
That's kind of like that
While he
episode
was
of
dying
Bizarre
of
Murders.
cancer. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Zeppo died alone with his shitty fucking stepson.
I
Had
would
to bring
watch
him to
that
the
movie.
hospital.
They should make that a little miniseries on Netflix or Tubi.
Not Frank Sinatra. Not Frank Sinatra. Though I like
Wait,
Frank Sinatra.
you said it was.
I said
Oh,
it
you
because
lied.
I couldn't bring myself to say no, not Frank Sinatra. Because I would never, ever hear those words or say them. I wouldn't hear them or I wouldn't
never
say them.
say not Frank Sinatra.
Exactly.
My husband would never say not Frank Sinatra.
No husband would. No husband would. Jackie, this is someone from the glamour days of Hollywood. And it's not Frank Sinatra, but in an ironic twist, this is a female woman. One of the most womanly women you're going to see on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Jackie, I'm not sure if you're going to
Woman,
be...
woman, Liza Minnelli.
No, she is considered one of the babes of Hollywood. And like a 60s, 70s babe. And there's famous pictures of her wearing caveman
67?
clothes.
Goldie Hawn.
No, babier than that. Not baby. More of a babe. Sorry. And I will be making tiers of attractiveness with these women that you rank. I'm sorry. It's just how I'm wired. You can't undo it. It's primal. It's alpha. It's sigma. It's everything.
I don't know a lot of babes of this era.
I'm not. This one is like, this is not. Oh, who are you talking about recently? Barbara Bouchet?
Mm-hmm.
This jolly good fellow I'm talking about far outranks B. Bouchet in terms of name recognition, but is still not on the tips of everyone's tongue, no pun intended, of today. You might know who she is. She was in a couple of movies. She's in a movie with Bill Cosby.
Ooh.
Called Mother, Jugs, and Speed. She's in The Magic Christian with
Christian Bale.
Ringo Starr.
No.
Yes. You gotta learn. We gotta sit down and talk a little Beatles history sometime because you need to catch
Do
up
we?
if you want to have a conversation with me.
I don't know this woman.
You do. You do. She's one of the.
Bardo.
No, she's American. She was born in Chicago, Illinois, and she died February 15th, 2023. Jackie, she died this year.
Died this year?
She died this year. She's in the movie where she was cave woman is called 1 Million Years BC.
I don't know.
She was on an episode of Seinfeld.
Which episode?
Am I a privilege to give that information out? Let me.
Yeah.
The Summer of George. The Summer of George. What happens? Blah blah blah. Kramer's a seat filler at the Tony Awards, and she is like a diva woman who tussles with him. She plays herself in the episode.
I don't know.
All right. Well, we might have to give you the old.
Oh, wait. I have one more.
Okay.
There was I think it maybe just in the book, but because obviously they never made the movie, but in the sequel to Forrest Gump by the guy who wrote Forrest Gump.
Oh.
She is supposed to go to space with a monkey.
I've never
in
seen Forrest Gump.
But this is the unfilmed sequel to, it's called Gump and Company, and I believe that production was terminated because of 9/11.
Yes.
I'm not
It was
familiar
pitched
with
on
this.
9/11, I think. Yeah.
I know everyone's a little distracted today, but if we can just kind of shut that stuff out of our mind and let's, I think America's ready to laugh. It's been 45 minutes since the second plane hit. America's ready to laugh again.
You said this is an American woman? It's not like
Yes.
Charo.
No, but she has a Latina name and was of Latino ascent. Just whatever. And this might not help you, but do you remember last week I talked about a young man named Elliott Gould?
Mm-hmm.
I said that he hosted Saturday Night Live in its 1970s days.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this woman also hosted an episode in the first season.
Okay.
Just the one time, though.
I don't know of anyone who died this year.
Well, let's do a little in memoriam segment. Try to think of some of the celebrities that have died, even if it wasn't this year. Just try to name some off for me.
Pee Wee Herman. Rest
There's
in
one
peace.
that died this year, yeah.
The guy who did Hank Hill's voice on King of the Hill. Rest in peace.
Kind of, but different voice, yeah. Give me a few more, please.
Will Smith?
Your last name is the same as a grape. It's the company that has a monopoly on grape juice, actually. I'm going to just call them out.
Welch's.
Yep. Well, and then it's the singular form of that.
Wow. Raquel Welch.
Raquel.
I know that name. Who is she?
Well, I think I just told you she was in some kind of, I think, movies that were not very successful. She was famous for being a great beauty, a statuesque sex symbol, right? A bombshell, if you will.
Bomb?
Right? She would go on the Dick Cavett show, right?
Okay.
And
What's
she had
that?
That's a talk show from the 70s with a little shrimpy guy who was very erudite. And
What's that?
Like a learned and talks like a too smart for the room kind of guy.
Yuck.
So he'd sit there and talk to, like, you know, a dying Zeppo Marx and well, I'm not going to do a Dick Cavett impression. I'm not going to do a Dick Cavett impression right here because I can't, and I don't think anyone's going to care for it. I think you will care to learn a little bit more about Raquel Welch because it sounds like you just don't really know much about her.
Yeah, I think I thought she
Jackie,
was like a model, maybe.
What we do here when we know which celebrity has a birthday, the correct guess is rewarded with a birthday bio segment where we learn all about that day's jolly good fellow. And this is what that is. This is a little twist on an old favorite. This is a very beautiful, you know what? I'm going to let my words speak for themselves. Okay?
Okay.
Today we celebrate the birthday of Raquel Welch, actress, model, international sex symbol, and woman. A woman who in 1995 was chosen by Empire magazine as one of the 100 sexiest stars in film history. A woman whom Playboy ranked number 3 on their list of the 100 sexiest stars of the 20th century. A woman who was officially declared the number 2 hottest woman of all time by Men's Health magazine. A woman's work is never done and a woman's beauty never ends. Even deep into her decrepitude, today's JGF RQ could, with but a passing glance, give any man a heart attack in his bathing suit area. And so, in honor of this jolly gorgeous fellow's good-looking legacy, I present to you a tribute to the beauty of woman. What would beauty be without the beauty of woman? The evening gowns, the manicured nails, glossy red lips glistening under the light of $1 million chandelier. Elegance, grace, sensuality. Warm and wet to the touch, delicate and lithe like a newborn fawn. Yet, should she be scorned, she will visit vengeance upon you, the likes of which Satan himself could not equal. What sultry secrets lurk beneath a woman's décolletage? A true lady would never tell, and a real gentleman would never rest until those secrets are revealed. Oh, there she is. as mysterious as an enigma, swinging her voluptuous hips down Rue d'Amour on a Parisian night walk. This vivacious vixen of fantasy disappears into the midnight fog, yet lingers in your mind like lipstick traces on a baguette. You want her, you need her, you must have her. You rent one of those scooters and go full speed ahead down the cobblestone Neapolitan street, and just when you think she's the one that got away, she appears like a vision of Venus. Standing in the doorway of the Notre Dame Ramada Inn, long cigarette holder in one hand and a hotel room key swinging in the other. You scarcely make it through the threshold of her luxury suite before the disrobing begins. First, she removes her jewels, her pearl necklace, her sapphire earrings, rubies, emeralds, diamonds. They cascade down upon the marble floor. Once her shawl and corset are stripped from her dewy flesh, the carnal symphony begins. Can you taste it? The acrid flavor of French perfume on the nape of her neck. Can you hear it? The gentle churning sound of fresh milk coursing through her ample chest. Can you smell it? Oh, surely by now you're smelling it. And look, what is that spot on her cheek? Why, it's a beauty mark. I must bring this erotic reverie to a close, dear listener, before I am completely overcome and unable to speak, just as I am any time my thoughts are consumed by the beauty of woman. And so let us raise a glass of pumpkin spice rosé and honor womanhood in all its beauty. Cleopatra, Joan of Arc, Florence Nightingale, Isadora Duncan, Mata Hari, Anna Nicole Smith, Carmen Electra, Marilyn Monroe, Mariska Hargitay, Margaret Dumont, Raquel Welch. Ah, Ms. Welch. Happy birthday, Raquel Welch.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Wow. That read like a lonely Indian man's Facebook post, but I really enjoyed it.
I did not like that.
Well,
okay, I need a
I
minute.
didn't want to step out of pocket or be out of pocket, but I was going to suggest that if you wanted me to do a recurring The Beauty of Woman segment, I could do that every week. But it sounds like Jaki maybe didn't care for it. So if Jaki, I can maybe let. I think that there's nothing more beautiful than a male poet speaking on the beautiful woman form. But Jaki, if you want to close us out with your thoughts on women.
I have never been more uncomfortable in a room full of men than I am right now. We'll be right back after I take a cold shower.
Hello, dear listeners. This is Dastardly Dan, November 10th, coming to you from just outside the freight train yard, where I've got me co-host Jaki, October 12th, tied to the railroad tracks. Say hello to the nice people, Jacqueline. I spy with my villainous eye a great big locomotive coming full speed ahead, soon to turn Jaki Lambert into Jaki Lamburger. However, I will gladly set her free if and only if you, dear listener, subscribe to the Happy Birthday Podcast Patreon at patreon.com/HBDPOD. There, for just $1 a month, you'll gain access to a treasure trove of podcast delights, weekly bonus afterbirth episodes, the Perfect Calls series of crank-yanking madness, and... what was that, Jaki? You're right. That is the only place where one can find part 3 of our recent in-person, on-camera episode. $1 a month, listeners. That's all it takes to not only get more of the celebrity birthday guessing game comedy content you crave, but also to save the life of this innocent young woman. But I don't know, Jacqueline. I don't know if our miserly listeners will find it in their hearts to pledge their 10 dimes a month to our cause, and so, well, I hope you've made right with God, because the train is coming round the bend, and patreon.com/HBDPOD before it's too late! Hey, everybody.
Welcome.
back.
Welcome back. Thanks for, I hope you didn't switch to a different podcast during our commercial break. But, Jacqueline.
What?
I'm going to guess that today is the birthday of the woman that was ranked the #1 hottest woman of all time by Men's Health magazine. Who do you think that is?
You're guessing. You tell me.
I know, but
This is
tell
the
me who.
same magazine who interviewed our friend Nick Flieger for his good health.
Yeah, that's true.
Penelope Cruz.
Would have been a worthy contender. Jennifer Aniston, they said.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was
rude.
nice.
I do want to say, with all due respect to Jennifer Aniston, we're not an objectifying podcast. There's plenty of other. You wanted to listen to an objectification podcast? There's plenty of those out there. But I have to say, Men's Health.
You couldn't
She
cut
ain't-
this, but she has the widest smile. It's very surreal to look at her face right now. Her smile takes up her whole face.
It's desirable.
Big old mouth.
Yeah.
Should I get my lips done?
Just
Lips
stop
widened.
it. You're desiring me. Stop it.
Should I get my face widened?
I want to wrap around most of my.
Yes.
I literally want to smile ear to ear.
This jolly good fellow received internet fame in 2016 for popularizing the "Dicks Out for Harambe" meme.
Fuck. We're doing meme lords.
We're doing a Twitter guy. We're doing an online
This is
guy.
giving me throwbacks to or flashbacks. No, throwbacks.
Prozac.
This is giving me Prozacs to when I did the frickin' shrimps and the cinnamon toast crunch guy. And then I found Tide Pods in my shrimp. So listeners, go back and find that episode. I don't remember what that was or what that guy's name was.
I would say that this guy is a similar virologist.
Is he like
viral?
virologist? Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to stay 6 feet away. You gotta wash your hands after you use the bathroom.
Who did I sound like?
Ouchie.
Yeah.
That was my Howard Stern impression.
Grouch.
Dr. Grouchy. What the hell? How come I didn't hear anyone say that back in the day? Back in the day. The fuck. I don't remember the name. I don't remember the name. Is he alt-right now?
No,
he like
he's
a
like a
Steve Bannon?
podcaster guy. He's turning 30 today.
Ethan
He
Klein
performed
is
at
in
the
his 50s.
Bridgetown Comedy Festival in Portland, Oregon in the spring of 2012. Were you there?
Oh, no. Spring of 2012, I was hanging out with y'all.
I might have been there.
No,
I wasn't, but
you
a
weren't.
couple
You
years
could have been.
before,
This
I
might have
would have
been
been.
the year that Andy Dick got kicked out of the Bar of the Gods.
He's a comedian. He's a writer. He's a podcast host. He's on Twitter. Josh follows him on Twitter.
Okay.
You do not.
Okay. 2012. So his career goes back a ways. 2012, I kind of
Yeah,
consider
he
to be like
started
the
doing
it's like the
comedy.
pre-Trump era.
Pretty early. Yeah. 2010s, I think.
Oh, I know who this is. God.
Fuck. Is he? Do I? You know my sense of humor pretty well, right? Do you know of her action?
I thought I did.
He's been on Chapo, if it's the guy I'm thinking of.
Oh, I don't know about that, but
He was recently on Chapo with his podcast partner, who's much funnier than him.
that seems right.
Brandon Wardell.
Yes.
There we go.
I almost said Tom Myers. That's the new correct guess.
You can be my bodyguard, Brandon Wardell.
So from a gorgeous old woman to a beautiful young boy.
Very young boy. He doesn't have much on his Wikipedia.
No.
Let's just get into what I have to tell you.
Yeah. Jackie, I admit I've been a big fan of comedy since the 2010s.
Really?
That's really when comedy, as far as I'm concerned, begins. I don't really know a lot of comedy before 2012, 2013. Because Josh is always like, you've got to check out Opie and Anthony. I don't want to
Just
listen
wait.
to these
Give it a
old-
year and I'm going to start getting into that.
He's like, I'm telling you, Patrice was like a philosopher. He's a modern day philosopher. But I admit, I kind of know Brandon Wardell. I know he's a fellow podcaster. I see him at the union meetings and whatnot, but I don't know a dang down thing about him. So why don't you help me help me learn, and I'll sit my bleep ass down and listen.
That's right, comedian and podcaster Brandon Wardell is fresh on the scene with only a few titles under his comedy belt, including credits on television's I Think You Should Leave and Amateur Hour with Bob Odenkirk. According to his very petite Wikipedia page, Wardell has type 1 diabetes and has gotten multiple tattoos about it. Which brings me to a segment we do every week on the Happy Birthday podcast, Wheel of Chaos Affliction Tattoo Edition.
Oh, that's a new one that we do every week.
I'll spin the wheel, and for every affliction it lands on, I will give you, listeners, the corresponding tattoo associated with that malady. So, imagine, if you will, a large wheel with many options that when you spin it could land on a different option. And then I spin the wheel.
If this helps some of our older listeners, it's kind of a Wheel of Fortune style wheel that you have in your house there.
So we have landed on the affliction, eczema, and psoriasis.
Okay.
The corresponding tattoo for that is a snake eating its own tail.
Oh, bombo.
What about a gambling addiction? Flaming dice?
We landed on gambling addiction. Wow, that's crazy. Disposable weed vape would be the tattoo associated with that affliction.
Okay. Nice.
All right. If you suffer from a peanut allergy, a tattoo that you could get is Jigsaw from Saw with a chainsaw, carving out the word peanut onto your skin.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and spin the wheel again and see what affliction
I have kind of a dark sense of humor, so I would do that.
May have mumps, lumps, or bumps. If you suffer from any of these afflictions, here's some tattoo ideas that you could get to kind of pay honor to that affliction. Calvin peeing on an injection syringe. Let's go ahead and spin the wheel. Got a couple more options left.
Calvin peeing in Dr. Fauci's mouth.
We've landed on broken bones. If you have broken bones, you could get one of two options. We have dog paw, and we have Nurse Dracula, and then it says, I want to transfuse your blood, in script.
That'd be for chronic broken bone.
And last but not least, in honor of today's jolly good fellow, Brandon Scott Wardell, born on this day in 1992. If you, dear listener, suffer from ingrown toenails, Dan, why don't you go ahead and give him a tattoo for that?
You really want to know what's going on with my toes? I will send you pictures of them. Just text me at 906-235-1726. Not a problem at all. I'll give them to you for free. You want to Venmo me a little money for them? Not a problem either. I should probably just give up my Venmo one here as well. I don't remember what the name is, though. My point is, I really only get the ingrown toenail on the, whatever you call the second one in from the big toe. I forget about that
pointer
one.
toe.
Not even the big one?
No, the big one just gets really sharp and long. The other one curls in. So I think the tattoo that I would get for that would be...
Caution tape, maybe.
Caution tape's a good one. Caution tape in front of a skull. And the skull is actually a full skeleton that is riding a moped and is riding down Rue d'Amour in Paris, France. On his way to meet a beautiful Parisian night woman.
With big boobs.
Yes. Well, I wouldn't put it in such crass terms, but yeah, that's my tattoo. And can I give you one last tattoo suggestion?
Yeah, sure. I'd love a few more, actually.
I would say that whatever, if you are, guys, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. If you suffer from erectile dysfunction, I know that you can get whatever tattoos Paul has are the tattoos you could get. People understand what that means. Yeah,
sisu on the finish for that.
The
cultural appropriation.
Yeah. Means that even if you are experiencing sexual arousal, you might have a problem getting hard.
Persevere and just smash the ball, hold the balls taut and jam them in. And when you pop them out,
balls in?
Jackie, you've been known to suffer from prickly heat. What kind of tattoo would you do to offer honor that?
Probably like a photorealistic Vicks Vapor Rub with like a skunk following the trail of the stink lines.
That's a good one. What about for someone that suffers from neurodivergency? I'm talking about ADHD.
Sure.
I'm talking about someone like a list of all the presidents.
You could do you could do like a list of all the presidents being held by your furry OC is like holding the list of presidents, and then above that is like Subway Surfers is playing. It's like a video tattoo.
Yes, it's a video tattoo. We should do that. Video tattoos. Tattoo artists, you're kind of resting on your loyals. Fucking, I am tongue-tied today. You're resting on your oils. We want to see some new technology in the tattoo field. Let's get some gifts in our skin.
Hell yeah, dude.
I want gifts in my skin.
Gifts in my skin.
Dicks out for Harambe.
That was his whole Wikipedia page. And there was a source for the type 1 diabetes, but not for the tattoos associated with them. So I think that might not even be true.
Nice.
Yeah.
I just want to say it was fun to fantasize about it, but seriously, we do not condone tattoos. At least I don't. Some of my co-hosts do have ink on their bodies and in their skin. I would only get a tattoo if it was an animated GIF, because that's not ink, that's pixels.
It's also in your blood, and then you pee it out.
The tattoo?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Is that how temporary tattoos work?
Yes.
I was wondering why I had henna-colored pee after the street fair.
Yep, you passed them.
All right. With that being said, on day on November 10th, I will see you in the next video.
Bye.
Well, folks, summer's here and gone. It's time for back to school, back to the grind, and back to the grill. That's right, Jubilee Foods and Champion wants to keep those long summer nights going as long as possible before Jack Frost rears his ugly head. So we got summer deals to keep your grill going, like 5 cents off charcoal bags, 2 for $1 mini ice bags, 4-pack of hot dog buns for $2.50, and so much more. Use steak and we'll bake. Buy any meat for the grill and get a $2 baked good of your choice from our hometown bakery selection. And your home essentials are covered with $1.99 toilet rolls, $9.99 pregnancy tests, Windex and Clorox, 39 cents off, and paper plates fully stocked on the shelves at regular price. We know it can be hard to watch the sun go down a little earlier every night, so make it a little easier on you. We got deals to ease on into fall, like $19.99 beach towels and picnic tablecloths, discount past date canned goods, full price bulk taffy from those bins in the front of the store. We wish summer could last forever, but with these deals maybe we'll feel like it does at Jubilee Foods Champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. BVH is back on the phone with us.
Ben Van Howe, welcome.
In the studio
Spin
also.
the wheel.
Glad to be back.
Ben, the wheel is spinning. So
Ben, what can you say? If you can sum up your whole vibe in 12 words, what would they be?
My whole vibe currently, or just in general?
Yes.
I've been on a road trip for about almost a month.
Okay.
Drove out to Madison, and in Phoenix we stopped at the Musical Instrument Museum, which Dan, I think you would love.
I'm sure I would. What do we got in there? Calliopes and organ grinders and hurdy-gurdies. Thank you.
Oh, of course, yeah. They have a whole player piano section. They have every country represented except for Australia for some reason.
We're not gonna, yeah.
Yeah.
This is a didgeridoo museum.
The didgeridoo, yeah, what the heck?
Let's win this guy some money, hey? Let's
do that.
Win Ben Stein's money.
Win Ben Howe's money. I have to go pee, but you guys can keep going. You don't have to halt.
Well, I'm trying to find some birthdays here we can talk about.
Is it okay if I don't know what it is?
You do. You definitely do. Everyone knows who this is. It's an American distiller and founder of Blank Blank's Tennessee Whiskey Distillery.
Jack Daniels.
That's our guy.
Wow.
Dan, we were just talking about him. We said Frank Sinatra, whose birthday is not today, drank Jack Daniels whiskey, whose birthday is today.
Wow.
That is some birthday serendipity. Right there.
When is, Ben, do you know when Frank Sinatra's birthday is?
I don't.
But you're a music fan, right?
But I'm a music head.
And you don't know when Frank Sinatra's birthday is.
No, do you?
December 12th, 1915.
That's what I was gonna say.
Jack Daniel's birthday today, September 5th, 1850. Old man.
Oh, did he win that one? I wasn't listening.
He did. You won $100.
Okay, and
Dan has a new certificate system. He'll explain it to you at the end of the show, but
I'll explain it to
you'll
you
have
right
to print
now,
out your own
also.
certificate.
I actually was prepared to explain this right now. Are you on a good what kind of device are you using to call into the studio right now, Ben?
I'm using a MacBook Pro.
Oh, okay.
2013.
Same.
We have had problems with getting our guests the finances that they need, the financial reward for answering the questions correctly. When we were giving out iPods, there was no problem there. Everyone got their iPod in the mail. Now that we've moved on to actual money, people are saying, it's not showing up in my account. It's not showing up in my bank account. But what I've done, Ben, is I have cut out the middleman and created what the listeners will not be able to see, but I'm going to depend on you to read aloud. What am I looking at here, Ben?
Certificate. This certificate is hereby redeemable at any financial institution for $100 by fill in the blank.
And you write your name there. And that is got a gold seal on it for authentication. And a full border around the certificate. And it's got some shine on it as well.
I do see just the remnants of a watermark there. Is that still valid?
That's on the bottom that you cut. You're going to need to print this off on your print it out rather, and cut that with scissors. Cut that watermark.
Do you have access to a home printer, Ben? Either laser or inkjet will work?
Yep. I have access to both. That should be fine.
Okay.
And which institutions have agreed to?
Any and all.
I mean, it doesn't. There's no agreement.
Crypto, gold, dollar.
I guess one concern is just it's off center.
Not a concern.
Well, I didn't want to.
Yeah, no, that's no problem.
Get in the way of the gold star in the corner, and this was all one block of text, so I couldn't. If I shifted that over, then the blank line where your name goes would cover the X, and I didn't save the Photoshop file, so
that all checks out. That makes sense.
But can you vouch for me that this text is embossed?
I can vouch. Yeah, I can vouch for that, and you can probably hold it up to a light, and that would check out.
Yeah, a blind man could read. It's Braille letters. A blind man could read that.
American Braille.
Excellent. Yeah, that should work. Have other guests gotten this then?
No, I created this.
First.
Yeah, you're the first.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, wait, did he win? Did he guess
He did
right?
win,
He got
yes.
one. He got one.
Which was it?
He's
Jack
certifiable.
Daniels.
Oh, wow.
Which, full circle with the Frank Sinatra.
With the Frank Sinatra thing from earlier.
Exactly.
What do you got for us, producer Paul?
I got one. Ben, on this day in 1959, this American motorcycle daredevil weds Linda Bork. They were divorced in 1997.
I mean, Evil Knievel's the only.
Yep, that's it.
There we go.
Wow.
Hit print again. Control P.
Print,
certificates
print,
hit
print,
one
print.
more
New
time.
certificates.
Yeah. Imagine being some hotshot guy that tumbles around on motorcycles and dresses in a red, white, and blue American shirt, and he marries some lady named Linda Bork.
That rules. I wish I was Bork. Mrs. Bork.
All right,
Ben.
let's get this guy another chance to win 100. I guess you're trying to do that right now, right?
Ben, on this day in 1870. Hey,
I'll just let
okay.
you guys do your thing, and I'll just kind of be quiet over here, and I'll get a little
Ben,
farther
on
away
this
from the
day
mic, so
in
when I'm talking, it
18
doesn't come across quite as loud, but I'll stop.
Ben,
Let
on
you
this
do
day in
your thing.
1877, this Native American warrior, very famous, passed away on this day. Neal Young has named his band after this guy.
All right. So it's not Squanto, right?
Nope, it's not that one.
What is
The Youngsters.
Neil Young? This was Crosby, Stills, Nash.
Yes, that was, yep. That is the chief, and rest in peace to Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young.
Okay.
Think about just like some kind of barnyard animal losing its mind.
Crazy horse, yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
There it is.
But I wanted to tell the Crosby.
That was good.
I get
I
that.
like that.
Well, Ben, you drove across the whole goddamn country. Is that right?
It's about right.
It's about right. Okay, since
yeah.
I'm missing some of the pieces here, fill me in. I don't know what's going on. I haven't talked to you since Christmas Day last year.
It's true. I went through Phoenix, Santa Fe, Kansas City, stopped in Madison, went up to Duluth, the Boundary Waters, and then I came over to beautiful Marquette, Michigan.
Well, you could have just went straight up to Marquette from Madison. You need to.
Yeah, it's kind of a
But
roundabout
have you
way.
been to the Boundary Waters? It's very beautiful.
I have not. No.
No.
Can you? What's the paint a picture? It sounds like something that could be on the your desktop wallpaper. I don't know what the Boundary Waters are. What's going on there?
It's just a wilderness area where
Oh. You don't make it sound so amazing when you. It's just some trees. It's basically a rest stop.
Can't you find like cave Native American cave paintings from like 2,000 years ago or some shit?
There's got to be some of them, I believe.
Those are
believe
antique.
there's
You
some,
should cut some of those off the wall. Take them on Antiques Roadshow.
Jesus.
What? They're valuable. Did you know that I was on Antiques Roadshow one time?
Really?
Yeah. I had high hopes. I brought in these Three Stooges DVDs.
And?
They said they would be worth about $15 on the secondary market and that the discs themselves were actually manufactured quite recently. And I said, these films are made in the 1930s, though. Is what you don't understand.
Well, and another
references
problem
here
is they still have the barcode from the Peter White Public Library. You say, my grandfather was Peter White.
Yeah, okay. Well, Jackie, what else you got? Give this guy a trivia question. Not a celebrity birthday, but just like a personal trivia question.
Personal
It's my own
trivia.
personal trivia.
What was my first vehicle?
Ooh, this is fun. I know this.
Was it a Honda?
No. Never had a Honda.
Then, I'm at a loss.
It was a Jeep Cherokee.
Oh, come on. We could have kept guessing. I wanted to say it.
Okay, what was my second vehicle? What was my second vehicle?
Does Ben get to answer first, or does it go directly to me?
Whoever gets it first.
Toyota Camry.
Toyota Camry.
Right.
With a bunch of
What
stickers
was my
and shit on it.
third vehicle?
Subaru.
Big truck.
Big truck.
Fuck.
Wow,
I remember the
you know
big
my
truck.
vehicle
I remember the
history.
big truck.
We're best friends.
I don't remember
And
my
I sold it
friends'
to you
cars.
also.
Yes. Also, I bought it when you were all done, and it was
Ben,
on
what
cinder
kind of
blocks in your
vehicle-
yard.
What kind of vehicle you got? What's the hot car on the market today? You've been out in Los Angeles, California. What are the people driving out there?
I drive a 97 Honda Accord.
Cute.
And I think 97 might have been the peak year for vehicles. You see a lot of 97 Accords on the highway there.
Is it a 4-door?
It's got 4 doors.
You'd be happy to know I lost my virginity
in.
in the same kind of car.
Wow.
How
Happy
like
birthday.
how did you make that space work for you?
Not
He doesn't
well.
need a lot of room. I'll just tell you that.
Yeah.
True.
Anyway.
Also, I was smaller back then. It's just
Did you have to open the
just a
windows?
baby. You can.
Ew.
Yeah, were the windows open?
No, they weren't.
Steaming it up on the
It
makeout.
It was, and
point.
it was in winter too, so it was kind of. I think we had to keep the car running.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
now
thank you
know.
for listening to the Happy Birthday podcast.
Very cool.
Ben, on this day in 1839, this war began in China. The first of its kind. I will say that.
I was gonna say Spanish American until you said China.
1839.
That'd be
It
funny.
wouldn't-
That would be
Spanish
ironic.
American
Wouldn't make
wasn't
sense.
until about 70 years
Well,
later.
it's kind of like how French fries aren't from France. Maybe China was in the Spanish-American War.
Well, we took over part of Mexico in 1844.
Yeah, the Mexican-American War.
That's why I was thinking the Spanish-American War had to be in China.
Dude, I mix those up all the time, too. It's really hard to keep them straight. Because they speak Spanish. I don't know if you guys know, but...
Yeah.
And
in Spain, they speak Mexican, which is weird. They pronounce it Mexican. It's Castilian over there. It's different. Ben, wait, did you answer the question right yet?
I answered it completely wrong.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know enough about.
Think of
about
guys
China.
that big. They're in a den. It's hazy. They got big, long wooden pipes. They're all looking like.
Oh, like
it's not racist. I'm not doing racist. They're high.
The Opium War?
Yes.
Ooh, fun.
Nice.
That would be a fun.
That does sound fun.
That's a low energy war.
He's like, hey, I'm gonna stab you. Yeah.
Ben. Movies. There's never been a better time for movies. Barbenheimer. Hoppy Barbie. Right?
Yes.
Fucking, what's the one? 50 Ways I Hate About You. What's the... Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Ted.
Yes, Ted. Ted. Ted 2. Ted 3. Ted 4. But there's a couple movies that were released on this day in history. And I want you to tap into that Hollywood blood you got coursing through your bosom.
This is fun. We never do movies.
Yeah, I know. I come up with...
They were released on this day, or...
Yes, one of them in 1941, one of them in 2003. And in their way, they are each two of the greatest movies ever made. 1941. Not a lot of movies from that era are still kind of household names as far as titles. I think everyone knows the name of this movie, even if they're not familiar with it as far as an actual movie that they've seen. What could I be talking about?
Would it be Casablanca?
No, but give me another one. This was directed by a crazed young man, an auteur, if you will.
Citizen Kane?
Citizen Kane.
Wow.
Nice.
And
then 2003.
I was going to guess The Wiz.
What's that?
It's 2003. This one is like also famous, kind of a classic.
Yeah, Citizen Kane was the 1941 one, which running time of 119 minutes according to this website, just a little shy of 2 hours. And then 2003, this Adam Sandler produced film about a child actor attempting to revive his career after falling from obscurity. Stars David Spade.
Dickie Roberts,
there we
former
go.
child star.
Wow.
two classics. I think both on Criterion.
Yeah.
This is unprecedented. No one's ever gotten every single question right.
You know, growing up, we had the movie store in Minocqua, Wisconsin, had the films sorted by actor. So I went through the entire David Spade section.
I like that.
But I moved before Dickie Roberts came out. I moved to Marquette before that came out. So I never, without it sorted in that way, like I was lost.
You don't know where to find it, yeah.
Speaking
Probably the place
of
to look would have been the dumpster out back, but I think that's where that one gets filed.
I'm just surprised
they really had it. Are you kidding me? They had it by actor?
Yeah, and they had a David Spade section, which
that's awesome.
You'd think it would just be the Chris Farley section, and we're like, we have that covered, you know.
Right. Well, you got Joe Dirt. You got
Grown Ups.
I think. Yep. I think he's in the Coneheads movie.
Yeah, he's in Lost and Found, which R.D. Lang plays Chris Farley's part.
Oh my God, Lost and
I
Found.
would've
I was trying
looked
to
for that
remember
in
the
the
name
R.D.
of that
Lang.
movie. I love that movie.
Wow. Welcome to our new
Steals a lady's
podcast.
dog.
I love that movie. We're talking about Movies Unlimited in Minocqua, Wisconsin, which is the only video store to list videos by actor. What if there are multiple leads involved in a movie, Ben?
That was tough, yeah. Sometimes it was tough.
They'd cut the disc in two.
Right. And I'm sure, like, if the actor came in and saw that they were sorted differently, and they're like, I was top billed in this, how dare you?
Mm-hmm.
Could get pretty dicey.
Right. Like, what would that be? Kevin James is like, grown-ups should be in my section. I don't... Adam Sandler. Come on, his section's already overflowing. Kevin
Yeah, I went
James.
through. I think there was a John Lovitz section, which
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
sure there's a debate behind the scenes about who deserved the section.
Someone lost that debate that should have won, I would say.
Yeah.
And I love Lovitz. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You
My
don't
own
need that
section?
name on it. Yeah, no.
You got to be kidding me.
How many copies of High School High? That was a good. But it's with someone's VHS, they taped The Critic off TV, and that was just on the.
I would put Rat Race in the John Lovitz section for sure.
I would
put that in the Bean section?
I would put the
No.
SNL Best
That's
of
a
Phil
Bean
Hartman in the John Lovitz section. Like, he's in parts of it.
It's true.
It's just everyone else's SNL Best of.
What's that story? Didn't like John Lovitz like assault
Andy Dick
over the Phil Hartman thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Fun.
Which, you know what? It's not Andy Dick's fault. I'm sorry.
Could be.
It's not.
Yeah. We forgive Andy Dick on this podcast. That's what we do.
Yep. I'm pro.
For everything.
I don't know about that.
No.
I have Andy Dick's number if you want it.
Okay.
Do you
Let's
really?
get him on the pod.
You're on into it?
Yeah, once he gets out of prison, maybe you could have him.
Oh, is he behind bars right now?
He's behind bars.
What do you do?
What?
You're not going to believe this. He sexually assaulted somebody.
Oh. Well, I guess we
You know
don't forgive
what?
him for
I
that.
don't believe it. You're right. I don't believe it. Dick is innocent. I'm going to put a sign out in my yard. Free Dick.
Okay. That will garner the attention you want.
Yes, I hope so. Thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday broadcast. Ben, if you want to hang out for the Patreon only segment, you're free to do so.
But you also are not. You're not obligated to. But if you would stay, it would mean the world to us.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you want, you know.
You don't have to.
You don't. We can't make you.
If you don't want me to stay, it's fine.
No, it's really up to you.
Jackie, the listeners know where to find us on listening, but where do they find us on social mediaing?
Okay. We're on Twitter. We're on Patreon. We're on TikTok. Dan's been doing little dance tutorials. We are on YouTube. We are on Spotify. We are on Apple Podcasts. We are on Podcast Addict. We are on... that's it.
And you can find us at the following hashtags. You didn't write them down. Oh, hashtag HBDPOD, hashtag JGFgang, hashtag poor men east of Portland,
East of Portland, yes.
hashtag fudge rounds, hashtag Jester's clown, hashtag David Foster Wallace, hashtag
Frank Sinatra.
hashtag Jack on the Rocks, Jack. Hashtag hit the road, Jack. Hashtag Las Vengos. Hashtag woman, beauty of woman.
Oh, yeah. Hashtag beautiful women. Hashtag woman. Hashtag beautiful bust. Have a great night.
And we will see you in the next video.
Look, Sheriff, how can I help?
Hi, would I be able to come in and brandish a sword, or is that by appointment only?
No, yeah, come on in. Just don't kill anybody. That's all I care about.
I wouldn't. Would you or one of your associates be able to take photographs of me?
Yes.
Okay, and it's for my online dating profile.
That sounds fucking awesome.
Yeah, it does. You think it's a good idea?
I'd say yeah. I mean, like, it would certainly draw the attention of, I guess, the kind of girl that at least I would want to be with. So, I mean, hell, go for it.
Yeah, same. What kind of weaponry do you have available tonight?
Well, we have swords of all different types from different, like, animes, movies. We have, let's see here, well, switchblades, we got batons, we have flails, we even have, like, a ball and chain, we have a suit of armor. We have, a lot of different stuff that you can use as props in your photo.
The ball, the suit of armor and the ball and chain, those are up for grabs.
Technically, the suit of armor isn't. I mean, like everything in the store has the right price, of course. But like the suit of armor is kind of like a mascot. I mean, like I'll let you fucking, put on the helmet and take a picture with it on if you want. That's totally cool.
Good deal. Good deal. I'll wash my hair and everything beforehand.
Okay, that's fine. And then the ball and chain, you can. That's for sale. You can buy that. Or if you just want to take a picture with it, that's cool too.
Yeah, that is cool. One question too is I know that I'll be civil. I mean, I'm a gentleman. I'm not going to be swinging things around haphazard once I'm in there. But are these weapons proven to be worthy in battle?
Some of them are, and some of them are not. The ones that are like actual battle ready, like swords, are behind the counter.
Okay.
So, yeah, for obvious reasons.
Right, but that could be, I think every man should have one of those in his arsenal.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah. Okay, and do you think, in your experience, is Tinder a pretty sword-friendly app, or should I check out a different dating app with these pictures?
Well, I posted a picture of me using a flamethrower that I built, and it was flagged for what was that for again?
Inflammatory.
It was for some dumb reason, like I think the algorithm recognized it as someone being on fire because the flamethrower the flamethrower that I built is wearable, so you shoot fire from your hands with it. So maybe the algorithm just they didn't like it, but you couldn't get in contact with a person.
Right.
To be like, so. But as
the
far
thought police didn't want to hear it.
As far as swords go, I haven't had any bad luck on Tinder when I did have to use it. So
Sure.
yeah, you should be fine.
Okay. So you're not single now?
I'm not.
Okay. Do you have katanas?
Plenty.
I'll be coming down there sometime in the next several days.
Okay.
I'll be battle
good.
ready.
Yeah, perfect.
Right. Okay.
All right, well, you have a good one.
Are you hiring?
We are not.
Okay. Bye.
All right, yep, have a good one.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
What does a lawyer wear to court?
I don't know.
Lawsuit. Suit of law.
Why did the lawyer think the judge was flirting with him? Because she was courting.
What do you call a lawyer with a small... What do you call...
Easy now.
A small lawyer?
Watch what you can say these days.
I actually don't think I can say that one, so I'm going to
okay.
pass.
Hung juror.
There it is.
Maybe. Well, I know we're having some fun with these jokes, but if I can get serious for a minute, something that's been on my mind lately.
Yeah.
Is that we used to be able to go to the BBQ smokehouse, but now all we have are LGBTQ woke houses.
It's true.
Do you know if whose birthday it is today?
Do you know if I'm your co-host, Dan, November 10th, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast?
I do, and I'm Jaki, October 12th.
Why are you
All right,
sneezing?
and we have a
We're
third.
here with producer Paul.
We're here with producer Paul.
Why don't you take some allergy medicine?
Let's talk business.
Let's talk about business.
Isn't that a Flight of the Conchords song?
Let's talk
Business
about business
time.
All right, here's the thing. Have you ever seen people post on Facebook or Twitter? It's like, a grid picture of like McDonald's and Walmart, Burger King, Hardee's, whatever. And it's like one of these has to go, right?
Yeah.
So here we go. One of these has to go. Flight of the Conchords, The Office, Parks and Rec, The League, Eastbound and Down, Letterkenny, Frasier, Dharma and Greg, Shorty's Watching Shorties, or Saturday Night Live.
The League,
What?
100%.
Oh,
Saturday Night Live.
I wouldn't answer.
What's The League? I've never seen that.
It's about like fantasy football, isn't it?
Yes, it's a fantasy football comedy.
Ew.
You know what I consider fantasy football is Quidditch.
Yeah.
That's kind of a...
Football is fantasy football. It's just a touching game that men made up.
It is a fantasy. You're right.
It's touching and rubbing.
Jaki.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. You're not going to do
Oh,
you're gonna...
man. This has become a Thursday night routine where at 7:15 my cats come upstairs, take a huge stinky dump.
Cat feces. If you were pregnant right now, your baby would be sick and it would kill
Yeah,
you too.
and I got 5 babies rolling around my tummy. And by the way, people think I'm pregnant because of that audio clip, so...
Oh, well, you said it.
Listeners, I'm not pregnant.
And I don't
Prove
really...
it.
I'm just eating good.
Let's
Real
see the
good.
blood.
There's no blood. Actually, yeah, that's true. There's no
Well,
blood.
then checkmate.
Let me see your blood. Oh, how far along are you? Oh, 8 months? Can I see some blood? No?
See that blood.
Thought you said you were pregnant.
Oh, seriously, it's bad for pregnant women to eat
I
cat
know.
feces. But it's one of those things that,
hurts the
people,
baby.
they just get cravings for. Like, it doesn't make any sense. But it's like something in our biology. They just crave the cat feces when they're pregnant.
Everything in moderation is okay during pregnancy.
But why does God curse women and man, mostly women, with most desiring the things that hurt them the most?
I don't know. I ask myself that every
Anal
day.
sex.
Okay, well, yeah.
Hard candy.
Women desire men more than anything in the world, and nothing hurts women more than man. And I'm going to put a hurting on you if you can't guess which celebrity has a birthday today.
I'm going to guess Barbara Kruger.
Jackie, I don't know who that is.
That's okay. It's probably not her birthday today.
Do you know that the normal social... Sit down for a second, Jackie. Come here. The normal social cue, if I say, I don't know who that is you would offer... mansplain to me, if you will, who that person is, Barbara Kruger, because I'm kind of a sponge for information, but I don't want to just come out and ask for it. So if I say, I don't know who that is, that's your cue to be like, oh, well, let me tell you, she owns a flower truck in town. Right?
She is an artist.
Oh.
She did like pictures that had like the Supreme font over them, and then it said like, football is for men who want to touch each other's butts and that type of stuff.
Jackie, I don't want to spoil this for you, but it is crucial information I do need to tell you. I'm giving you a twofer today.
Oh?
2 different jolly good fellows who were famously born on this day, September 12th. Oh my God.
Happy late Patriots Day.
Yeah, Patriots Day was a big holiday for all of us. I don't really want to do that 9/11 humor. I would go to a Reddit page called I'm Going to Hell for This if you want that kind of stuff.
I actually have been doing some 9/11 research lately.
Okay.
Because I work with 19-year-olds, 18-year-olds.
Sure.
And they weren't around. They weren't even alive.
Work for them, I would say.
Correct. Yeah, they were telling me that they do, during the announcements at school on 9/11, they do a moment of silence. And then she said it was always awkward because after that, they would do the happy birthday announcements. So it would be like a moment of silence for 9/11 and then happy birthday, Troy.
Jackie, think of one famous man and just throw it out there, and I'll tell you if you are on the right track, the wrong track, and if you're on the wrong track, I'll help you get on the right track, because I know you're going to get both of these. That's all I can tell you right now, is I know you're going to get them, okay?
I'll start somewhere in the middle of the road with Beck.
You think he's middle of the road? I think he's kind of a weirdo. He's kind of like.
Well, on the spectrum of men, yeah, he's pretty average.
Nah, have you heard some of those albums? They're pretty freaky.
Oh yeah.
But you are actually tuned into something very beautiful.
Thank you.
Which is the Happy Birthday Podcast here on Spotify.com. No. Yeah. No.
Not bad.
You can kind of try to guess both at once. I don't want you to do that, actually, even though I just kind of suggested it. But I do want to give you the information that both of them are musicians.
Okay.
And Beck is like the right in the middle of each one of them.
Okay, so I would say on the opposite end of Beck, let's say to the left of Beck, not politically, but just if you're looking linearly, I would go with musician Garth Brooks. And then on the opposite end of the spectrum, not like the autism spectrum, just like this. If you have, who did I say? Garth Brooks.
Garth Brooks. If it was the autism spectrum,
and the middle is
David
Beck,
Byrne would be like on the far end.
Sure. So I would say.
But Garth Brooks did that Chris Gaines thing, so I don't know.
That's true. I might want to take that back. No, I feel like Garth Brooks with the Chris Gaines thing is not far enough removed from Beck. So I'm going to take that back if I can.
Yep. I'll give you one take back.
Okay,
And I almost said
back
takesy
Garth
backsies, but I thought that
Brooks.
would have been annoying if I said that. So
And I will substitute him for, Robert Smith of The Cure.
Okay. And then who's the other one?
Kind of Beck adjacent.
It's fine.
but,
It's fine.
The other one I would say is Lady Gaga.
Madame La
Stephanie
Gaga. Wow. Okay. Well, I take back what I said. Actually, I'm going to take back what I said about Beck being such just a kind of a, can I say this here? A mind fuck of a musician. Because Lady Gaga, I cannot make sense of what she's doing. If she's listening to this, Lady Gaga, we love you, but meat is for dinner, not for your shirt. Okay?
Oh, God. That's not a very good music spectrum. I'm sorry.
You're thinking of what's on your own iPod.
I'm thinking about my iPod.
I gotta say, one of these artists is one of them was in a band who I know for a fact was at one time on your husband's iPod. Sorry to put that in the public sphere, but it's true.
That's okay.
The other one is not on my iPod, but you would not be surprised if he was. It's a solo artist. They're both no longer with us. The one that was in a band died January 7th, 2020. Almost your.
Oof.
So he missed the whole 2020 dumpster fire, I would say. Maybe he was the harbinger of that. The other one died on the July 4th, 2003.
Both really patriotic days.
On the 4th of July. Yeah.
In what year? I'm sorry.
January 7th, Jada Hutt's birthday, 2020. And one of them, July 4th, 2003. That's the solo singer.
Dang.
And the solo singer is probably one of the smoothest singers you ever heard of in your life.
Smooth solo singer.
Yes.
Smooth. Carlos Santana?
No, I knew you would say that, but he'd not only sing, sometimes he'd talk during his songs, Jacqueline.
Santana.
No.
He sings and talks?
Santana sings with his guitar. This guy sings with his voice, kind of like this.
Yeah.
He's
He
like,
has like a big low voice.
he's like, girl, I watched you walk to your car.
Who does that? Barry White?
Barry White!
Okay. Good Barry White.
You ever hear that song, Girl, I Watched You Walk to Your Car?
I'm a girl watcher. Did he write that?
I followed you through the parking garage. I don't know what that was. It didn't sound like Barry White.
That sounded like
Gordon Lightfoot?
Yes.
What's his name?
Followed him through in the parking garage, and the woman got into a Buick.
No, it was more like Bruce Springsteen to me. But anyway.
Who's the drummer from Rush?
Oh, fuck.
No shouting downstairs.
He's not home. No, I know it.
Yep.
He was on Trailer Park Boys. He's got one of those names that you can pronounce differently.
Yeah. You could pronounce it normal, or you could pronounce it like Gordon Lightfoot style.
Oh, no. I can't think of
It'd be
it.
ironic
Hold
if
on.
Gordon Lightfoot was like a bad dancer. not very light on his
What is his? What's the first letter of his first name?
Are we doing that?
I can't think of it. You gotta trigger it.
Okay, trigger warning. Each of his names is one syllable. And I won't stand for his first name. I will.
Neal Peart.
Neal Peart.
Neal Peart.
You're right. It is a name you can either say normal or you can say.
Unlike Barry White, really only has one option there, but also Barry Weiss. Shout out. Well, I think you know who that is. You okay?
It just caught me off guard with the Barry Weiss shout out. I'm sorry.
Is that that's like the Zionist?
Yeah,
like,
she's been on Bill Maher. Yeah. She started her own. She was part of that non-woke university.
Yes.
Yeah.
How's that going?
Right. I think it was just like a message board. It was like an online forum. And if you make 1,000 posts, you graduate. You become a moderator.
So Neal Peart
We should
has
start our
the
own
same
forum.
birthday as
An
Barry
accredited blog.
Weiss. Barry Sanders? Who was it?
Yeah, Larry Sanders from the Barry Sanders Show. No, Jaki. Neal Peart. The solid backbeat behind Alex Lifeson and Jetty Lee.
Mm-hmm.
And I know what you got to be thinking right now, Jaki. You got to be scratching your head because of your allergies, probably.
It itches bad. And there's a lot of sand in my hair.
Neal Peart. Hard rock. Progressive rock. Barry White. Funk soul, R&B, and disco. I know what you're thinking. I realize they were both involved in music in the 70s and 80s, and they both have birthdays today. But beyond that, I just don't understand, Dan, why you would do a segment celebrating these two jolly good fellows together.
Yeah, why?
Did I just read your mind? Why? You know, I'll admit there are some famous household names throughout history that it makes sense to pair them together, like Machine Gun Kelly and Megan Fox.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Engvall and Jeff Foxworthy.
Mm-hmm.
Groucho and Zeppo Marx. Chris Tucker and Jeffrey Epstein. The list goes on. What if I told you that for a brief period of time, 1981, Geddy Lee of Rush considered stepping down from the vocal throne and bestowing those honors onto Barry White.
What?
Hard to
You're
believe.
kidding.
I know. Hard to believe, I know. But as I like to say, truth can often be even a little bit more stranger than fiction. And it turns out that I've been doing some file sharing, downloading, and I found a little bit of a bootleg of the first rehearsal with Barry White on vocals for Rush.
Oh, damn.
Can't play too much of it or else, the thought police are going to come after me. But I don't know. I thought it'd be kind of cool to hear this because we're all big into music history. We like bands. We like singers. So let's just hear how this would have worked out.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Keep on. My baby. Keep on doing it. Right on. Make love to you right now. That's all I want to do. Yeah. Girl, I just can't live without you.
That rock. It sounds like Primus. I like that.
Oh, baby. I'm going to stand up down. So kind of cool, right? I thought I would play that for all the fans of rock bootlegs. But, the music world is full of unlikely collaborations. I mean, if you were shopping for CDs in 1999 or whatever, you probably would have been saying, Rob Thomas and Santana, I don't know how those guys know each other. But they did. And there's actually something that I was a part of a few years back that I've never talked about publicly until now. It was during kind of a dark time in my life.
Oh.
And I attempted to get a sort of supergroup going with myself and members of the band Train.
I remember that.
Yeah, you know,
Drops of Jupiter.
Yeah, you know those guys. So, and I got to talking with them. They came over. We rented some studio space here in my house. And once we got into it, I figured that if I was involved, we should be doing what I do best, which is playing the blues.
Yeah, blues.
Playing the damn blues. So it was me, it was Train, it was a few other older guys we found on Craigslist. And honestly, I'm not supposed to be sharing this. But for the first time ever, I'm going to play you our only surviving recording, Blues Train. You ready?
Blues Train. Let's hear it.
All right.
All aboard.
Hey, soul sister. Oh my God.
Mister on the radio, stereo, the way you move ain't fair, you know. Hey, soul sister, I don't wanna miss a single thing you do tonight. I'm so obsessed. My heart is bound to beat right out my untrimmed chest. I believe in you like a virgin, you're Madonna, and I'm always gonna wanna blow your mind. Hey. Hey, soul sister, ain't that Mister on the radio, stereo, the way you move ain't fair, you know. Hey, soul sister, I don't wanna miss a single thing you do tonight. Hey, soul sister, I don't wanna miss a single thing you do tonight.
That's
crazy.
good. I want to tell you something in all sincerity. My mom would love that.
You should send
You
it to
should
her.
send it to her.
Happy birthday, Barry Weiss. Happy birthday, Neal Peart.
Happy birthday to me 1 month from today, Junior.
Wow, we got a birthday coming up. That's great.
Should we do
Happy
a big birthday
Jackie.
party for me?
We'll do it.
Yeah.
We'll go bumper lanes. We'll get everything going. We'll get pizza.
And the next one would be Dan,
Dan,
November 10th.
November 10th.
Wow,
Yeah.
okay. And the next birthday is the first birthday of this commercial break. But don't fast forward through it, please, because this is how we make our money. It was the ads that we sell on this podcast, how we make all of our money.
We're living in unprecedented times. Every day, America grows more and more polarized, not just politically, but generationally. Now, there's a new podcast that attempts to close the generation gap by creating a meaningful, impactful dialogue between our nation's oldest and youngest citizens. From the people who brought you That's a Thing and Here's Why comes Operation Generation. Our debut episode features an in-depth discussion of America's role in the Russia-Ukraine war, with noted professor and intellectual 94-year-old Noam Chomsky and Mason Braden Umstead, age 10 months.
Your war. We don't pay any attention to your hypocritical proclamations. We know exactly what they mean. We've suffered from your savagery for centuries. Stop lecturing to us. Even longtime U.S. allies like Colombia simply flatly refuse.
Check out Operation Generation on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, AM Radio, YouTube Kids, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey!
Hey!
Welcome to Blues Train, the only blues podcast. Today we're going to be talking a little bit about Honey Boy Edwards, who died He died this morning.
I would listen to a blues podcast by you, for sure.
You should do the Happy Birthday podcast, but it's blues deaths on this day.
Would
You
it
could
just
do
be
that
me?
for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, we already do that, and it's called the Happy Birthday Podcast.
And I'm going to guess that no bluesmen died today, which is always a good day for me. But you said Barbara Billingsley earlier.
Barbara Kruger.
And I'm going to guess that you said that because you don't have much of a poker face, that you were thinking it was a woman's birthday because it is a woman's birthday that you know about. But I also think that you're trying to reverse psychology me, so I'm going to guess that it's a man's birthday. And I'm going to guess that it's the birthday of Frankie Muniz.
Oh, that's a good one.
Frankie in the middle.
What's
he doing? Did he go bonkers, or is he a normal
Yeah,
celebrity?
he's
Did he?
bonky. He was doing Lizzo thirst traps for a while.
Well, he was lucky
like-
it didn't work, because it turns out
He
that
was like,
she's...
Lizzo, carry me around like a purse. And she was like, okay.
Can you help me out a little bit?
Sure, I will tell you that though your logic was flawed, the answer
Your
was
garage
correct. That it
band
is a
was flawed.
is a man's birthday. 100%
All right.
non-woman.
To me, that's a win. I'm going to take the W on that.
Yeah, take the dub. This guy, though, he took the L back in 2015 is about when it started. He's been a little controversial.
Okay. I can think of a few controversial men from about that time. Oh, yeah. Myself included. I'm dangerous.
Dang.
You never know what I might say.
They shouldn't call you Dan. They should call you Dang.
Short for, yeah, Dang, or Dan Giros.
Dangerous, yeah.
I am dangerous. And I vote. Anyway, I'm going to say Louis C.K. Jackie's just showing her American Girl doll
Literally
teeth.
Louis C.K. You got it. First guess? Well, second guess.
Second guess. I don't think I've got one that quickly since I got Hillary Clinton.
That's crazy.
When your clue was, Dan, you were with her. That's not that. I mean, I'm always thinking about him, right?
He's kind of always on your mind, hey? Louis, what can be said about JGFLCK that hasn't already been said? Well, probably most of what I'm about to say, but let's start from the beginning and I'll get you caught up to the present. In the beginning, in 2015, Louis C.K. was accused of being a lecher. It was said that he would invite young comedians to his hotel room and then suddenly jerk off to completion, an act that he later claimed he did not know was wrong at all. Shortly after these accusations were accused, he was also accused by another woman of accusations of being a phone creep. That's right, the Ginger of Rage himself would not so secretly jerk his Jimmy on phone calls. The penile perpetrator denied any and all wrongdoing, saying that he never showed his dick to anyone that didn't want to see it. As a result of the accusations and the unfortunate lack of apology or spatial awareness, the freckled phallus himself lost a few jobs, no pun intended, and dropped out of his ongoing projects. The creeping caller was somewhat forgiven by the general public during the great pandemic of the 2020s, and the gist of his genital woes was forgotten due to other more important things being on everyone's mind. Well, now it's 2023, all that pandemic nonsense is over, and he has resurfaced to the global comedy touring circuit and has regained popularity and respect amongst his friends, fans, and colleagues. To make up for lost time, CK has circumvented the media outlets who dropped his ass, and he's gone straight to the source, so to speak. That's right, Louis said F you to Netflix and Hulu, and started his own comedy streaming service to host all of his hilarious comedies, and all of those other men who are given the short stick, so to speak. In 2023, JGFCK launched his streaming service, Acorn Media, specifically tailored for and about men who have acorn penises. Acorn Media spokesperson Jimmy Fallon states that men need a place of their own. Too long have we stepped over the voices of others to include ourselves in the narrative. That's why Acorn happened. Think Spike TV meets Nat Geo meets Guys Gone Wild. This is a channel for every guy, by every guy.
All right.
You know, I had to log on myself to check out the next big thing in micromedia, and boy, was it underwhelming. Each series is written by, stars, and features full frontal of men. Men with micro penises, men with abnormal penises, men with pretty normal but strange color pattern penises. The
Guilty
genital
as charged.
differences are what sets us apart, says CK. The content is not only genital inclusive to all types of penises, it's also about and for penises. Not for people with penises, but really for the penis. Acorn Media is for every person who thought they were doing something consensual with their penis and another person who didn't have a penis, only to find out later that the person was actually freaked out the whole time. And it's really not all brand new media. This company has secured rights to multiple shows and movies that fit the branding, but have been around for ages, like Porky's, Night at the Roxbury, and many more. But what are some of the new titles you can expect to find on Acorn Media's streaming service, Korn? The interface for Korn's streaming app is organized by actor, so finding titles was a bit tricky since I'm one of those, oh man, what was that guy's name, people? Some of the original titles I came across in no particular order. A TV show called Why Can't I Touch It? We've got For Worse or Worse, The Story of Our Marriage. She's Loose. I'm the Man. A mini-series called Catch Her Before the Hair Does. And another one, it looks like a cowboy tale, My Way or the Highway. We've got a true crime series called Allegations, in quote marks. This looks like a reality series, My 6'5", 215-pound Life. And then we've got one called Gay Daughter Thought Son. Not Strange, Normal Addiction. He's not a monster, he's a sad man. True Stories of Insanity, She Can't Be Serious. This is a new movie called Most People Gaslight. And then a 2-part series. The first one is written from a man's perspective looking at a woman, and it's called Butterface. And then the second half of the series is a man's perspective looking at a man, and it's called Soy Smile Guys. JGF Louis C.K. stars in and wrote every one of these shows, and to him I say, today is your birthday.
And one final thought I have to say for Louis C.K., and I'm not going to force anyone to look at it, but I'm going to force you to think about it. The strange color patterns thing. Growing up, I thought everyone had that, but for me, it's like normal hue of flesh, but then on top of that, there's like a filter that looks like a oil spill in a parking lot puddle.
That's cool.
It's kind of cool.
And
it's
I
psychedelic,
can't say
dude.
I've ever come across that before.
It's 3D. If you put on 3D
You gotta
glasses.
try Gojo. You can get that off.
Okay.
You don't have to. That's just dead skin.
Pour some goof off on there
Maybe
and get
just
to
bathe
rubbing.
more, yeah. Well, let me throw to commercial for once in my
Okay, and
life,
I'm going to
and
run
then
down to
we'll
Redbox, so I'm going to check out a
come
Louis
back.
C.K. DVD of his show Louis, where he walks around all glum in the big city, and like his wife is mean to him. Then he'll go down to the club, and someone heckles him, and he's like, you know, you could just eat a dick and kill yourself. You could do that because you're a heckler, right?
And then he goes home and beats his kids.
Yeah.
Verbally, of course.
Pig 106 request line. What would you like to hear? Hey, could you put on War Pigs by Black Sabbath? Absolutely, I'll add it to the queue. Pig 106, what would you like to hear?
Can you play March of the Piggies by 9 Inch Nails?
That song isn't actually about pigs, I'm so sorry. Please try again later. Pig 106, what's your favorite song about pig?
I would love to hear Buster by Mo.
You betcha. Pig 106, what's up?
Hey, could you play Pearls Before Swine by Red Fang?
Oh yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Pig 106, what would you like to hear?
I would like to hear Moo by Doja Cat.
You know that song is about a cow, and if you call here again, I will fucking kill you. Pig 106, what would you like to hear?
Hi, I'm here.
Hello, Jill. Thank you for joining us.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
And welcome.
And welcome to the Happy Birthday podcast.
Which you can find on
Google.
Google.
Yeah.
I think so.
Amazon.
Yeah. You can find
The
us
big-
on Amazon wish list.
We should have an Amazon store. We could sell balloons. We could sell wheels.
Jill, thank you for joining us. Please chime in on this. We're brainstorming for some business ideas here. Where should we strike online? What's the next avenue?
You guys are on TikTok.
We're on Tink,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
You're on Tink. Spotify.
Yeah. X.
X. Yeah.
No one likes us on there, though.
Yeah.
That's a big. Unlike, if I could segue into. Sorry, you're not supposed to call out when you do a segue. Can I just pretend I didn't do that?
You can cut it.
To segue into something else. Jill, you are on Twitter. Is that fair to say?
That's totally fair.
All right.
Cool.
And some of our younger listeners might know it as X right now because now it's called X.
Kids all call
I'll
it
never
that.
call it.
Anyway, I'm going to shout out that our guest joining us here, Jill, has some very fun humor on Twitter. If you like that kind of stuff, you're posting on there. I see what you post. It makes me smile. It makes me laugh. Okay? I'm sorry.
It's every day.
It is every day.
Wow.
Jill,
Once
maybe
a
you can
day,
help
or-
us because our posts, but sometimes, sometimes we go viral. Sometimes we don't.
What times?
Have we?
Once? Twice?
Do you tweet about celebrity birthdays?
Not often enough.
Yeah,
I think that's what you should do.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a good idea. Okay.
Thank you.
I did. We're going viral here. I got 7 likes defending Jimmy Fallon today. Because they
we love
put out a
him.
big hit piece on him in Rolling Stone magazine today.
Did they really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it actually is like
What'd they do to my Jimmy?
What happened?
they
I
wrote this
referenced
big
him
article where they
earlier.
were like, he's not even that funny. No, it's it's apparently his show was like a toxic work environment, which I will say.
That's fun, though.
I didn't want to get into this.
I think
right
that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
Name one non-toxic work environment.
Right.
That was what I was going to say. There was a part in this article where some of the employees, who they did not name names, some anonymous sources were saying that the job was affecting their mental health and that they would joke about killing themselves at work. And I wanted to say, girl, it's every job I ever had, right?
Yeah.
Come on. Sorry, this cat is meowing. Can you give me a second?
Yeah, you're fine.
Let the cat out.
I retweeted some happy birthday Obama stuff.
What's your cat's name?
Was it his birthday recently?
Obama?
No. Yeah, what's the
Your
cat's
cat's name is Obama?
I swear I swear Obama's birthday is in January. I hope it is. Am I wrong?
It's in late July. You know he's a sweet summer child. Come on now.
Oh, that makes sense.
Starts with a J. I think I got him confused.
What if his birth? Okay, I'm gonna blow your minds with this one. What if Obama's birthday was January 6th?
Oh,
That would have sucked.
Don't even make jokes about that, dude.
All right, Jill. Before we get into the game show portion of things, please let us know where you were on January 6th.
I was sitting in my room, in my bedroom in Philadelphia, and I was watching the news unfold on my laptop.
Yeah.
From the safety of my bedroom.
You were there. Admit it.
Oh.
Just for like 2 seconds.
Is it like an hour and a half away?
Yeah, it's pretty close. I could hear them.
Ooh.
I could hear them from my room.
That's crazy.
You didn't feel the urge to at least stick your head out the window and go, guys, please.
Yeah, you could have prevented something.
It's Obama's birthday.
I
Can't
could
act
have.
like this.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something. I'm so sorry. I let all you guys down and the world. I would have given that old lady a big hug.
Let's not get politics. Everything's politics, politics. You guys, I don't even follow politics. I'm a pop culture guy. You know that.
Well, let's talk about some birthday history.
We should. Dan said he's more of a pop culture guy. Jill, I'm more of a money guy, and I'm trying to get you a big briefcase of money today.
Speaking of that, can I just step in because I have something important to say?
Yes.
Yes.
We have had some problems before. People have joined us. We say you're going to win this, you're going to win that. They say that the stuff never shows up in their account. And I don't remember. You joined us once before. I don't remember if you got any questions right, but
I got them all right. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Well, that
Yeah.
money
That
is
tracks.
still. There's a lot of red tape that goes. There's a lot of there's a lot of bureaucracy in podcasts. Anyone will tell you that. But
Yeah.
we are kind of cutting out the middleman. And if you can look at your screen, if it's big enough, I hope you're on an iPad or something like that.
Yep.
What are we looking at here, John?
Certificate. Whoa. This is
Yeah.
cool. This certificate is hereby redeemable at any financial institution for $100 by blank.
Exactly. So
Winner's
what
name.
happened?
You, baby.
And there is a gold seal on there. The text is
It looks pretty
embossed.
legit.
Thank you. And not just anyone can toss something like that together. You got to have
Permits.
Photoshop,
License.
whatever. So,
Alami.com.
Yes.
Well, that part, if you,
You pay for it still, so it's fine.
exactly.
Okay. All right.
So as long as you have an inkjet printer, you should be all set.
Yeah.
That is if you win the big briefcase of certificates.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hope. Let's go.
Jill,
Can I
on
say,
this
can I
day-
say something really quick? So all these stock photo websites, get rid of the watermarks. I don't want
People can't tell what the image is.
embarrassing.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's it.
On this day, September 12th, 1981, this animated cartoon series by Hanna-Barbera had its first broadcast in North America.
Sorry, what was the year?
1981.
That's not.
1981. Hanna-Barbera.
I thought it was Barbara. Is it not?
Yeah, I feel like I know that name.
Hanna-Barbera.
1981.
That's not really prime years for, if I may say
It isn't.
so. Yeah.
No, but think about their small, like, little half-nude guys.
Is it Ed? No. Aren't they half nude? That's too late.
No.
I think they
Fully
got
clothed.
clothes on.
Yeah.
I think there was only one girl in the whole show, and the rest of them were little dudes. Little baby dudes.
Baby dudes. Baby dudes.
Little tiny. You could fit them in the palm of your hand.
Oh God.
I don't know if is that true?
I don't know if what I'm. Oh God.
I think you know
What is
these.
it? You sure?
There's a papa. He's got a beard.
Papa, come on. I feel like
These guys-
I know this.
They're like a cool color.
Yeah.
They got white hats.
Oh, are they Smurfs?
They're Smurfs.
Yes. That was made by a woman.
Hanna-Barbera.
No, I'm sorry. It was not. That's the name. The last names of two men that ran the production company. Do you know
I hate when they trick you like
And I was
that.
only
Okay,
so.
Why would
What?
she make a show with one Smurf, one lady?
She
Smurf?
wouldn't. She would never.
It was the
She
only
would
way to
never.
break through the glass ceiling in 1981. They're like, yeah, you want to make us a cartoon? I don't want to see more than one goyle. I don't want everyone to be half nude.
Were they nude on the top or the bottom?
In the middle, I think they had hats.
They had like diapers, right?
I don't think so. I think
They
they, had
were-
like baggy
How old were they?
slacks.
Were they like ancient?
Well, the one was old. The dad.
Yeah, he was old, but I think they were all ageless, but kind of acted like they were like
30
early
to
20s.
16.
Yeah, millennials. Smurfs were millennials. Could you fit them in the palm of your hand? I was never a big Smurf head.
I think they're small,
I
yeah.
think they're like little tiny little guys.
I think you're confusing them with a Fraggle.
I don't think so. I'm thinking of Smurfs. I think they're small.
I think they're small.
Were they tiny in their world, or do you think if like a human entered their world, it would be small to our scale?
That's a good question.
There wasn't there a human bad guy? Or
There was.
Oh, yeah. Snarf.
Snarf.
They had because remember the mushrooms were big.
Right. They lived in
Okay,
little
they're
mushroom
tiny
houses.
guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're little baby guys.
I know that this could maybe be resolved just by looking it up. But that's
Nope. No computers on this show. We're totally
Happy
offline.
birthday, Smurfs.
the villain Snarf. He was like a balding guy that lived alone with a dog, right?
Probably.
And was his
I
thing?
can't even imagine what they sound like. Their voices.
No, I don't think any of us have ever seen the Smurfs.
Oh, there was.
I've seen the Smurfs. Jackie, don't put that on me.
Name one.
Papa. Girl
Come on.
Smurf.
Well, I don't know. I got nothing more to give you on the Smurfs. Okay, you want to listen to
Okay.
a Smurf podcast? There's probably dozens of them out there. Smurf recap.
I will, by the way.
I hope that you do.
I will.
I hope that you do. I hope that you make an appearance on one of those and you say, I was talking to these other guys. They didn't know anything about the Smurfs.
Narf.
Not a very professional operation they got
Sniff
going
was the
there.
dog's name. Let's get back to the topic of birthdays. I have a jolly good fellow. She is a girl. She is an actress. She was on fucking Euphoria.
That's what they should have called that show with all the fucking that was going on.
Fucking Euphoria.
Fucking Euphoria.
She will be 26 years old this year. Who am I talking about?
Could it be Hunter Schafer?
It could not be.
Zendaya.
Incorrect.
Getting warmer.
Is it?
Getting warmer by just.
I've never
eliminating.
seen the show, but I think she's like the slutty one.
Oh, okay. That doesn't narrow it down.
Okay.
God, it's I don't know her name. Is it Maddie in the show? Do you have the name of the character or no?
I don't remember her name in the show, but
is
she's out there every day. People are taking pictures of her. She's on the red carpet. She's doing this. She's doing that.
It doesn't say what her character's name is. I'm so sorry.
I don't know if they
But
had
probably
names on there.
It's not Judd Apatow's daughter, Maud.
no. This woman, she has an alliterative
Chloe Cherry.
name.
Come on. Chloe Cherry.
No, different girl. I know. This girl was also on White Lotus, if that helps.
Yeah. Oh,
She's
God. Duh.
blonde.
So, am I seriously forgetting her
You
name right
almost
now?
said it.
You did almost.
Just now?
Yeah.
I heard it almost slip out.
I think that was just me.
Think of us, the very famous
I
know
town in
her.
Australia.
This is bad, dude.
Are you serious?
This is bad.
I forget her name.
Think of your favorite Australian town. That's my Australian accent.
Come on. She's got the huge boobs.
Big
Yes,
boobs,
she does.
big
Yes, she
eyes, big smile.
She has those. Okay.
Yeah.
I just forget her name right now. I think about her 3 times a week. It's just.
Name one Australian city.
I'm Sydney. Sydney.
Sydney.
Sweeney.
There we go. I was gonna
You did it. I knew it was in there.
Another
I knew it was in
$100
there.
certificate.
I was
Props
about to.
for naming every other slutty girl on Euphoria. Also, that was impressive.
I completely forgot about her for some reason. I think that I've seen her in a lot since that show.
Yeah.
That I forgot that she's affiliated.
Oh, what else is she on?
She was in this movie that came out on HBO that was kind of bad.
The reality winner one.
Yeah. Well, it was
Oh, yeah.
interesting, but she was in it and no boobs were shown. So I think I just completely.
That's offensive almost.
What are we doing here, Hollywood? Come on. Stop wasting our
She
time.
was also in The Handmaid's Tale, which I'm assuming also no boobs.
I
but
did see
didn't
bits
it.
and pieces of the reality winner thing, and it was mostly like she was like standing in an empty kitchen getting yelled at
Yeah.
by men in suits, like, you're supposed to use a computer for other things than this, right? And she's like,
Yeah. And she's like, I know. That's kind of how the whole movie went.
I gotta get HBO. That sounds good.
we know you're a girl, but this is government computers, okay? And she'd just be smoking a bowl, like, okay. And it was 3 hours of that.
It was 3 hours of them being like, what did you do with this piece of paper? And she's like, I don't know. I left it on my desk. And that's pretty much it.
Oh, so like a normal day.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Totally.
And it was affecting her mental health. She was joking about killing herself.
Workplace.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's based on a real story, though.
it is. I do
From Jimmy Fallon's intern, right? Or no?
Yes.
Celebrity birthdays. And this is
Right.
a big, big, big star born on this day in 1978, maybe a little before your time. But I don't think so, because he rose to fame as the winner of the second season of American Idol.
Clay Aiken.
No. Now, may I say the Mandela effect, because I believe
He never won.
I don't think he ever won. Did he? Were you an Idol head?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Who are some
Yes,
of your
I was.
Who are some of your favorites and some of your flops? Who do you like? Who don't you like?
Ruben stuttered. Is that the answer?
Yep. Happy birthday, Ruben.
Yeah.
And that is where the Mandela effect comes into play.
You thought Clay Aiken won?
I think so, because I was a huge fan of Clay Aiken.
Okay.
It started off as kind of like a joke, but then I became a serious fan of him. And then I would hang up a poster of him. I used to have a poster of his, and I would stare at it every day. So I think in my head, I thought that he might have won.
That's cool.
I think almost everything that's a part of my life started as an ironic joke that wouldn't it be funny?
Blues music.
Yeah, exactly. But no, Ruben brought home the big gold trophy. And he was the
Bless
winner.
him.
But, you know.
Did he die?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Apparently not.
Oh.
No, he died in prison. I remember. Some people remember him going on to be president, but he died in prison.
Wait, he died in the Russia prison.
Ruben? I thought that was Jordan Peterson. No. Hold on.
Wow, I think our
our
universe is
Look, we're all
colliding.
goofed up here.
We're all on different timelines here, I think. All I know is whatever one I'm living in is the worst timeline. Okay.
Come on over to the one where Ruben Stutter died in prison, man. I'm inviting you cordially.
Yeah, didn't that happen in the early seasons? You either won or you went to prison.
Yes.
If you made it that far.
So he did both?
Yes. I don't know how that works. But.
They sent him in to prison, but they were like, you also did really good. So technically you won. But then they did have to execute Clay Aiken, so that was sad.
Yeah. I swear to God, though, I really thought that he had died too, but I'm not seeing anything about like any serious health stuff or that he's.
Wow.
I don't know what happened there.
Well, hell yeah. Another 60 years of Ruben.
Yep. This is a little off the cuff, but as I'm scanning this Wikipedia article about American Idol, can I go through some of the winners and just get a quick your feelings about each one? Not all of them, because God, there's so many. But is that all right, Joe?
Right. Yeah, I might forget some of them, but sure, let's do it.
Okay, well, try not to forget any of them. I will say that I was scrolling through the different headers for the sections of the article, and there's one that says audience voting, and I thought it said audience vomiting at first. Like that happened enough that they're like.
So there's a Wikipedia section.
Yeah. It's an FCC investigation. And all right, here we go. Season 1. I think you know who the winner was.
Was it Kay Clark?
That was my first concert ever, was Kelly Clarkson.
Oh.
Yep.
How did she sound?
So good. Fresh off the, win.
Fresh off the boat, yeah.
She was doing the state fair circuit. Very good.
And then who went to prison in the first season? Who was the runner-up?
Oh, I totally forget this one.
They made a movie together.
Oh, was it Justin?
Justin Giuliani or Justin Guarini, excuse me.
Guarini. Yes, that's it. I can't tell you what he looks like.
He's got curly hair, big smile, highlights.
Yeah. Okay, we're getting into some of the darker years. Season 3, 2004. Who was the winner? I'll give you a hint. It was a female vocalist.
Oh,
A bit of a Disney name, if I may say so.
Yeah.
She She.
I don't remember.
Okay, well, her name was Fantasia.
Fantasia.
Love her.
Who I don't remember a whole lot about Fantasia.
What? She was great.
I know.
She had that little pixie haircut.
And then.
Wasn't she really tall?
Was she?
I
don't know. Maybe I'm just picturing.
I'm not seeing a height
I
listed
think
on her
we were
Wikipedia.
just young.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think everything looked
TV
big
was
to
high
kids.
up back
It
then.
actually was so high up. Like, it was insane
it?
how high up it was. Yes. It was like so close.
You had a high TV?
Yes. It was in my mom's bedroom. We would watch it together. It was so high up. It was just at the top of her dresser, which is really tall.
All right. Season 4, big star. Who is she? She's kind of a country style lady.
Oh, yeah. Carrie Underwood.
Carrie Underwood.
Yeah, I
before
always
he
forget
cheats.
she was an
I
idol.
forget too.
I know, because she's.
She was the big old horse.
No.
Big old horse in a cherry tree.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes.
Her runner-up is, I'm more of a fan of this guy. He's like a hard rock guy who looks like a pickup artist.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, was it Bo Bice or no?
Bo Bice,
Yes.
yes.
Bo.
Yes.
We love Bo
I was
Bice.
obsessed with that guy.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. I
Okay.
just thought that he was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Jackie and I used to talk about him so much that our phone started auto-correcting nice to Bice.
Bice.
That's true.
You're like, oh, Bice.
Whoa. Wasn't there a guy named Constantine Morales?
Wow, you're opening like sections of my brain that have been
Constantine
closed for so
Morales.
long.
I'm not seeing
And there was Sanjaya.
Whoa, that
Sanjaya
skinny
was
boy.
like a heartthrob.
Yeah.
Okay, a lot of these to go through. Catherine McPhee, I thought won, but apparently she lost to this old man who sings blues rock and looks like
Is it not an old man, but it's just a guy with gray hair named Taylor Hicks?
Yep, it is. It is.
You're so good at this. Wow.
I was
Get
obsessed
this girl
with
some
American Idol.
certificates. My
all these-
goodness.
I'm gonna send you about.
I got
10,
the $100.
You do. You got about 10 of these JPEGs coming your way of the certificate.
Line them up.
And ironically, Taylor Hicks's full name is Taylor Reuben Hicks.
No way.
Whoa.
That's like if Kelly Clarkson's name was Kelly Fantasia Clarkson.
It's my favorite
Yeah,
sandwich.
the whole thing with Taylor was that he was like in his 20s or something, and he had gray hair.
Oh yeah, I guess.
And everybody thought,
Sweet.
yeah.
I guess he was about 29, 30. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
You're right.
Wow.
But he looks
That's cool.
old, and can I just say he has older man energy,
He does.
where he's like going to a blues fest.
He's dead to me, honestly.
Why? What did he do?
I don't know. I just don't like
Okay.
his vibe.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Just
Fair.
off. Yeah.
I remember I hated him. Yeah.
Just a shout out to the rest of them. David Cook,
Of course.
who won against David Archuleta. I remember that
Yes.
season.
Oh yeah, the two Davids.
My sister went to a David Archuleta concert, and she got his like a drumstick from that performance.
Okay.
So we have a David Archuleta drumstick in my parents' house.
That's very cool.
Just saying.
Hang on to that. That's
Yeah.
going to be worth something one day.
Yeah, I think so too. It's still there. So
Okay. And
just one.
listeners, do not try to dox Jill's parents' house and steal that drumstick.
Allentown, Pennsylvania, everybody.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll give you a hint.
Or do. Good job, actually, Jill. You did great.
You did do
Thank
really
you
good.
so much. I'm really happy to have shown that off.
Oh, I did have a question for you. Unless you have another on this day thing, Paul. I don't know if you do or don't.
That was my big one. I
That was
looked
the big
and it's not a lot else happened. Johnny Cash died on this day.
Rip.
Rest in peace, Johnny.
So Smurfs was your big one?
Smurfs was my big one.
It's a good question.
Big day.
Smurfs is more fun than Johnny Cash.
That's what I thought.
Agreed. Yeah.
True.
But I would say this, that I think if Johnny Cash was still around today, his name might be Johnny Venmo.
Or Johnny Cash App.
Sure.
Johnny Cash App, which I still think is a funnier punchline, but Dan always goes with Johnny Venmo.
Oh, so you've done this before.
Yes, this was not off the cuff.
About 200 times.
Have you tried Zelle? Johnny Zell.
I don't know
That's
what that
good.
is.
Johnny
Zell's in-
PayPal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zell's what my bank keeps trying to get me to download, and I got too many of these. No more apps
I feel like
from
Zell
the
is a
bank.
more like professional
It is,
one. Yeah.
Yeah, Venmo's more casual. I don't appreciate that. I don't like seeing other people being like, I'm paying you back for the pizza, bro.
I see that all the time with producer Paul.
That's what
It's
I'm
like
saying. I don't like
10 people giving him money for spaghetti
Because
every day.
I work in an office where we all take turns ordering lunch, and we order lunch every day. We're a group of people who likes to eat out.
Sometimes I'll comment and I'll be like, "Can I get some?" And then his coworkers are like, "What's happening?"
They know you're the janitor there. You just don't come
Why
during
is
the
the
day.
janitor commenting on our Venmo transactions?
Wait, you guys don't feed the janitor?
No, it's fucked up, and they do
I
like
take
golf
care of the
outings and
janitor.
shit, and they don't. I'm like exclusively uninvited. From
First of all,
golf.
you were invited to the golf outing. It was just it was a mistake. I shouldn't have invited you, and I couldn't take you
Whoa.
because there was no room for you.
That's
because
not.
I'm too big.
No, because I wasn't allowed to have a +1. I did say you could come to the spaghetti dinner.
I don't want that. I want to golf with my company crew in a matching polo shirt, but I'm scrubbing
I have
toilets.
never had an office job, and boy, am I glad I haven't. Because listen to this office politics.
It's a
you guys
lot
are
of drama.
Let's talk a little bit more drama here.
Okay.
And by drama, I mean the other side of the theatrical arts, which is music. Drama on one side, that's the frowning mask, and then the smiling mask is for music. Jill,
Oh, I didn't know that.
we're saying that you're on Twitter, that you post every day without fail. One viral tweet after another, right?
Not viral every time, which pisses me off, but I try.
I wanted to ask you about some music because I don't know if it was a true story or not, but you were talking for a minute about going to a Phish concert. Is that right?
Oh, that's so true. Yes.
Okay. Do you mind disclosing a bit if you're at liberty to do so? What were the circumstances and how
Completely at
was
liberty.
the friggin' Phish show?
The circumstances were that my uncle is a deadhead, and and also he loves Phish, as well as my cousin who is his son. So they go to like every Phish concert in the Philadelphia, New York area.
Mm-hmm.
And basically they both bought tickets at the exact same time. So for the two of them.
Oh.
So they ended up with 2 extra tickets that they bought. So yes, my uncle messaged me and was like, do you want to go? And I was like, absolutely, I want to go. You kidding me? I've never been,
Yeah.
but I love chaos. I've heard that those shows are insane.
Yeah, you don't know what they're playing.
I could not pass it up. I've never listened to Phish in my life.
Sure.
But I would go to the dead lots, before the shows, the Dead and Co. lots, and I would see people do all those nitrous balloons and like fall over and stuff like that.
You did not do nitrous then?
I didn't do nitrous, but that's only because nobody offered it to me.
And I
probably wouldn't have. But
throw in real quick. Thank you. Anti-drug messages here.
Yes.
That I think so. It's your cousin and his dad is your uncle, right?
Yep.
I think a father and son being so excited for the same concert and buying tickets at the exact same time so they can go together is maybe the most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
It is the most wholesome thing ever.
Something I will never experience, and that's it.
I mean, if you ever want to go, I'm sure my uncle would take you.
This may be a better question for them than it is you, Jill, but Deadheads, they get that name. Fans of the Grateful Dead, they're called Deadheads. What do you call fans of Phish? Fishmongers?
I actually asked myself that afterwards because I thought that it was. I don't think that there's a word for it.
Well, try it out. Try mongers if they haven't heard it. Fishmongers and mongrels. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll get the play-by-play of this. For people that haven't listened to Phish before, they kind of sound like this.
Whoa.
Right? Something like that
I'm telling you,
with blues guitar on top.
if they played that at the concert, nobody would bat an eye. Like they would. I swear to God, it wouldn't have faze anyone.
Yeah, if someone had the duck sounds on their keyboard. Okay, so
yeah. Continue.
Can I, if some of our listeners might be big jam band fans, I'm sorry if I'm not going to say anything disparaging about that genre. So it's just that a lot of people really don't like it just because of the way the music sounds. But I'm not here to like make fun of it. I'm just saying it's not an area that I've really been familiar. So this is like anthropology for me. So what happens next? You're excited, right? You got your outfit picked out.
Oh yes, I got my tie-dye on. I meet up with my friend from Philadelphia visits me. I live in New York. The show, it was at MSG, and my uncle also said it was a Sunday. He said never miss a Sunday show, and that MSG is Phish's favorite venue to play. And we met up with him. Me and my friend met up with my uncle and cousin, and they said that I guess the guy, what's his name?
Trey
Anastasio.
No, the other guy, Terry. No, what the heck? I'm so upset that I forget his name. But I guess they just have fun. They just jam out the hardest on Sundays.
Cute.
But
Because they're off the clock. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, there's a guy in the band named John Fishman.
There is, yes.
The drummer, John Fishman.
And
Is that why it's called Phish?
He wears like a dress every show, if I'm not mistaken, or that one long shirt.
Let me. Yeah, it could be. Oh yeah, it's. You know what?
Like
I'm looking at a big
shirt?
picture of it, and still your guess is as good as mine. You get to MSG. What's the vibe like?
Well, we are at the very top. We are the last row, the highest up. We got drinks with my uncle and cousin beforehand. And I guess the bartender took a while to give us our tab. So we ended up running. So I had to like chase after my uncle and cousin because they did not want to miss the start of the show. It was pretty funny. We get there immediately and they start playing. And me and my friend Tessa are talking amongst ourselves like, oh my God, this is crazy. And the guy in front of us is like, if you girls are going to talk, do you mind moving down?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That happens immediately.
Okay.
And then my friend and I were like, we were wrong. Like, we understood actually. Like, after a while that we were wrong for talking. We're like, yes, we are being disruptive. These people come here to listen. They don't want to listen to us be like, oh my God, this is crazy.
Wow.
Being girls.
I would have freaked out, so props to you.
I was close to it, but then I was like, no, this is because I did feel the Phish effect where everything, I felt united with at the end. Yeah. By the end of that experience, I, first of all, did not want to leave. I was completely just, mesmerized. I loved it. I was a believer, a Phish believer.
Wow. Oh. All right.
Met a lot of fun people in the bathrooms. Me and my friend were right by an elevator, so we would just take the elevator up and down like throughout the show. Just as a fun little.
Did that guy ever get in and he was like, girls, this is an elevator. If you're gonna talk, can you take the stairs?
No, we actually moved from our spot and ended up like standing around and dancing with people.
Fun.
It was just the best ever. And then we were walking around Times Square afterwards, and it was pretty surreal.
Yeah. Well,
we did mushrooms. We did a lot of mushrooms.
Oh my God. All right.
I just have to be transparent with you.
Yeah.
Take that out if you want.
No, we're going to turn that part way up. It's going to be the loudest thing in the... We can take it out if you want. We don't want you getting arrested.
Oh, I don't care.
We got a lot of people on the force that listen to this, and then they'll turn you in.
I love that.
Wow. All right. What did they play for like 4 or 5 hours, right?
They played for about 4 hours, and there was an intermission, and then all of like the house lights went up.
Oh.
So you could just see everybody. Like after the first half, it was like abysmal. It was disgusting, honestly.
Scary.
Like people looked disgusting.
Yeah.
This one guy was like snorting something off of his key. It looked not I don't know. It looks crazy.
Story wasn't even drugs. He's just snorting lint from his pocket.
It was like yellow. It was like yellow. I don't know. It wasn't.
I don't know what that would be. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's real drugs.
Real, yeah.
I guess. The drugs we haven't heard of.
That's like when the lights come on in the club. It's 4
Mm-hmm.
a.m. You see everything, and you're just like, ugh. Who have I been?
Exactly what it was like.
Turn the lights on when you want people to leave, not when you're like, we're only halfway through. So
Right.
I hope you like
yeah,
what you see.
it was uncomfortable. It was
Yeah.
uncomfortable.
Any shout outs for any of the people in the bathroom, or was it just kind of general good vibes? Was anyone
It was-
freaking out?
It was amazing vibes. We were all like laughing, and the girl bathroom thing where it's like you make best friends in the bathroom. It's like such a
Truly.
camaraderie in there. We did like tell this lady, we're like, yeah, it was kind of. We told her it was the first show at the Phish concert, and we said that we had a weird encounter with a man, and she's like, oh, what? Did he tell you to stop talking? and then I was like, wait, did you know him? And she's like, no, that's how it is. And I was like, okay.
It's a canon event.
You know what? A couple of thoughts I have is that it's just a little ironic that I know it's such a thing that you make your best friends in the girls' bathroom, because in a men's bathroom is where I've made most of my worst enemies. Second of all, like I said, never really a big Phish listener. I'm more of like a Taylor Hicks kind of guy. But knowing that that's a custom amongst the male audience to get to shush women, I might be going to some Phish shows. Cause
I think you should. You should check out this one song that I became obsessed with after the show, where one of the lyrics is, and we love to take a bath, and everybody sings it. It's called Bathtub Gin.
That's cool. It's like when everyone says the same thing at like a Taylor Swift concert.
Exactly, and I thought that was a funny line for everybody to say at the same time.
Wow.
I kind of want to go to one now.
You should.
I do
honestly.
too. Honestly, yeah.
It's a great experience. The music is fine. You know.
Yeah.
It's
I
an experience.
don't think I'd go for the music.
No,
I'm sure it's good though. Like they have to be good at it.
They're
now.
amazing. They're amazing. I think you can only see them live to appreciate it. They're really great musicians, but when you listen back, when I tried to listen back on Spotify, and I was like, I gotta turn this off. This is not.
Yeah.
And it was such a bummer. I wanted my love to have like lasted, like to be strong enough to be able to listen to. Yeah, but no.
No.
The trash.
Yeah. Sometimes you love trash and it's a fleeting, beautiful night in Times Square,
Yes.
and then it's all over and you just shouldn't contact that person anymore, or band, or whatever it is.
I will be back, though.
Yeah.
I will be back.
Oh, I believe that. All right. Well, should we start going to bed here? What's the deal here?
I'm good.
Jill, is there
go to
anything you
bed.
want to share with the several people that listen to this podcast?
Honestly, that's kind of everything I wanted to talk about. I'm so happy to have been able to talk about my magical, transformative experience at the Phish concert.
All right.
Hell yeah.
And I hope
That's it.
I hope next time you go, you keep it down a little bit.
Yeah, I will keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
I'll tape it shut.
All right.
It is funny to be so high strung in a thing like that. Like, hey, excuse me, I'm here to listen to this. I'm not here to listen to you gals chit chat. So just pipe down and eyes up front, please.
It's probably listening to bootlegs of the previous night's show on the way to the concert. This is a Sunday show, though, so it's a little different. All right.
Thank you, Jill.
Thank you, Jill. This was a
Happy
pleasure.
birthday.
Happy birthday to
Happy
you.
birthday to all of you.
Thank you,
And
Jill.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday.
Thank you.
See you at the next Phish show.
Good night.
Bye.
Thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday podcast. You can find us on Spotify, Apple Podcasts,
Jackie, some people are trying to listen to the
Patreon.
podcast. Can you?
Twitter, X, Instagram at the following hashtags: JGF Gang, hashtag This Is Sus, hashtag Australian apostrophe, hashtag Thought Police, THOT, hashtag Future Deaths, hashtag Dang Euros.
And I will say that I pledge to increase the quality of our Twitter account. Maybe Josh should log in there too, because he's a funny guy. I don't know, but I know it's been dismal. I apologize for.
I deleted the app off my phone, but I would be open to getting it back.
We could get on that creator fund, start getting some Musk money.
There we go. And
That
to play
Barry
us
Weiss
out,
money.
Oh, actually, to play us out, I could either play Train Blues again or.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
The gestures have spoken.
It's so good. It's so good because Train is so good. On the radio, stereo, the way you move ain't fair, you know.
Hey, soul sister, I don't wanna miss a single thing you do tonight. Hey,
My bald spot is popping.
I'm so obsessed. My heart is bound to beat right out my untrimmed chest. I believe in you like a virgin, young Madonna, and I'm always gonna
Shout out Madonna.
blow your mind.
Is this you on guitar for real?
That part is, yeah. The rest of it is just YouTube backing track, but that's me playing slide guitar on top.
Sister, Mr. on the radio, stereo, the way you move ain't fair, you know. Hey, soul sister, I don't wanna miss a single thing you do tonight. Hey, soul sister, I don't wanna miss a single thing you do
tonight.
A pasty full of cum.
I want
Sorry, Tony.
I want garlic bread. I want ravioli. I want lasagna. I want to have a good time with
I
my
want
cousins at
lasagna.
your restaurant. Do you understand?
I do want lasagna.
Listen.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your host, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Hey, what's going on in your room, Jaki? What's going on in your room?
I've got a broom in my room today. That was not probably there last week.
Are you topless?
I am topless and nude, yes.
Oh, you're wearing a flesh-colored sweater.
Yeah.
Whose flesh?
Yours.
Jesus fuck.
What are you doing?
I'm
She's
just
fucking
having
around.
the time of my life over here, and I wish you would forget about it.
All right,
And
well,
just let me live.
This joke, you don't even think you'd like this joke, so I'm just going to tell Paul. Hey, Paul?
Yeah. Yeah, what's up?
What do Las Vegas and the front counter in a bank have in common?
I don't know.
They both have a pen and a teller.
Nice.
Oh, that's good. I like
the difference, But the difference is at the bank, the pen is on a chain. But in Vegas, all bets are off.
Yeah, that show is off the chain.
They're off the chain. I was going to say that.
Hi, Jaki.
Hey.
First impressions
Hey.
are so important.
My first impression of you today, glowing.
Oh.
Yeah.
And my first impression of you is blowing. If you don't guess which
Bloated.
celebrity
That's how it's
birthday has a
pronounced.
birthday today, and this is I'm your host, Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jaki, October 12th, and I would like to guess that today is the birthday of Christopher Walken.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Yeah.
Hey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jackie.
Yes or no, Dan?
Jackie. I had to tell you.
You okay? Is that Dracula?
It's not my birthday. But I've been sick, Jackie. I got a fever.
Mm.
And the only prescription is more cowbell.
Oh, interesting.
I got one last thing to say before I return to Ghost World here.
He's alive.
Could have fooled me, but that was my impression of John Travolta, Dracula, and Joe Pera.
That's nice. Good job.
Oh my lord. If we did have a Christopher Walken birthday, I don't know what I would do because he's a pretty epic guy. He has been on every episode of Saturday Night Live, which, as you know, is the show where I got my start in comedy. Not that I've been on the show, but just in terms of inspiration and having seen the show as well.
First thing that ever made you laugh.
Yep.
Okay.
Was the cowbell sketch.
Oh, wow. So
with
late in
Chris
life.
Walken and Jimmy Fallon. Well, hey, shout out. We stand with Jimmy Fallon, by the way. And Martin Short as well.
Yes, thank you for that.
And Ukraine as well.
A lot of those guys coming under fire lately. I
Yeah.
just want to say it's fucking
too
bullshit.
bad.
Good
Yeah.
men.
Today is the birthday of a man born on this day in 1963. September 19th, and I don't want to get off track, but September 19th. What's
No. Don't get off track. We can keep going, and I'll just.
September
I want to keep
20th.
guessing.
I wanted to say something about September 20th, but
Okay.
Jackie, what were you gonna say?
I don't remember.
Okay.
And this is an English former footballer who played as a goalkeeper.
Okay.
In a career lasting from 1981 to 2004, he is best known for his time playing for
Wingnuts.
Arsenal. Do you support Wingnuts?
I wingnut all the way.
I support
They've got the best
Arsenal,
chance.
arse and all.
Yeah, wingnuts, we love ya.
Oh, he was born in Rotherham.
Oh, Rottingham boy, Rottingham, all the others are dumb.
Why don't you just eat her ham?
He's divorced.
Just cut it up and save it for later.
He's got a wife named Frankie Poultney.
Frankie?
And
What's Cat's name?
Jack, I could keep this charade going all day. We could do charades
What's
all
with the
day and all
charade?
night. You and
Tell me what the end game is here.
You and
'cause
me
you know
could
I
do-
don't know an English
you and me
footballer
could
from
do
an American
charades
footballer.
sometime. We could do charades.
Does Australia have football or soccer? What do they do?
They have Australian rules.
They have
football.
rugby.
King's rules? Oh, rugby. Rugby. They use a rutabaga for the ball.
Yeah. And I selected this fellow to do a segment on because I think you and Paul will get a big kick out of his name, okay? It's a name that would make any schoolboy send into a fit of titters. A fit of titters, it would.
Fit of titters. Something like grease streak? Grease stain? No, not stain.
No. But
S-T-A-Y-N-E.
his last name might leave a stain.
Sure.
His last name would leave a stain. Not on the type of t-shirt I'm wearing. I got a perfect white t-shirt today. I wouldn't have to worry about that.
Bud fart.
Oh, cum?
Well, you don't have to be so bit. That's a bit crass.
Semen?
First name?
Dick.
You got the first letter right.
Dan. Darwin.
Thank you, but no, not Darwin either.
Donovan.
Changes are semen.
David
Seaman.
David Seaman.
Nice.
You're putting me on.
I'm not putting you on. I'm not taking the piss. I'm not having a wank. I'm not.
Stop wanking me chain.
you hear Penn Jillette got his chain wanked? I don't want to see that. Penn Jillette leaked chain wank video. No thanks.
So I'm assuming you're going to do an in-depth biography of this English footballer with a very interesting story about his name.
What we do every episode around this time, one of us guesses one of the things. We do a segment. We call it the birthday bio of David Seaman. Now, I have a feeling, like I said, I thought that the two of you would be really amused by his name, right?
Right.
But gang, I'm not here to make juvenile jokes about his name being a homophone for you know what.
Come.
Yeah. This is an accomplished man. We're talking about the man who saved 2 spot kicks in the Euro 96 tournament. Come on now. So I'm not just going to do a bunch of Seaman jokes.
Aw.
Like that. Yeah, that's not going to happen. What I do want to do is tell you that now you too can learn to play soccer from the feet of today's legendary jolly good fellow on the David Seaman Seaman Footy Camp Cruise. Yes, the David Seaman Seaman Footy Camp Cruise is a combination fantasy camp and cruise ship where up-and-comers can learn how to slip one past the goalie on the high seas from the Seaman himself. Seaman always was a spunky player out on the pitch, and once he's got you all jacked up, you'll feel like that spunk is running right down your legs. Of course, learning the ropes of shooting the ball is draining, so be sure to take a load off and relax on the big, big deck on the ship. Don't forget, with the hot sun pounding down on you, be sure to slather your face and chest in milky white sunscreen. And who knows? As you take in a great big swallow of that salty sea air, you might even catch a glimpse of a sperm whale's blowhole out on the ocean. And if all this is making you hungry, you'll want to load up your plate and fill up your pie hole at the buffet, where you can suck down traditional Cockney cuisine like creamy mushroom soup, hand-battered hog loin, mayonnaise-filled bangers, and for dessert, David's signature Seaman pudding. The Seaman slots are filling up fast, so you'd be nuts if you didn't pack your sack and blow your wad on tickets today for the David Seaman Seaman Footy Camp Cruise. And so, with that being said, I'm Dan November 10th, and happy birthday, David Jisman. Happy birthday, David Seaman. David Cummings. David Seaman.
Happy birthday, David Seaman.
Yeah. So we're just going to be toning down the humor aspect a little bit. I don't even make a bunch of jizz jokes, cum jokes. People don't like thinking about that. People don't like thinking about it coming out of penises, going on people's mouths, going in different holes of the body. So, Jackie, with that being said, what can you say? Some final thoughts on David Seaman.
It's too bad it doesn't make like a cool noise when it comes out. You know, like ayo.
They're
sometimes a little. I'm talking like a big noise, like
right.
You know.
They do have whatever it is in birthday cards. Yes, we're talking birthdays again.
Yes.
They have certain birthday cards where you open it up and it starts to play a song. It's like,
so you can get that chip
birthday
put in
to the bone.
So that when you become erect, the song starts playing, and then
with that
we'll figure out the
said,
rest.
Maybe we want to play an ad from one of our sponsors. Jackie, what do you think about that?
Okay.
Time out, listeners. Football season is back in season, and that's why I couldn't be more excited to bring you our new sponsored segment, You Betcha, brought to you by our friends at Giraffe Kings and the Ojibwa Casino in Baraga, Michigan. It doesn't matter if you win or lose, it's whether you win or lose betting on the game. And with your B-Dubs Barstool buddy Dan November 10th giving you my expert picks, you can't go wrong. Let's take a look at some of the over 100 NFL games happening this Sunday. First up is a classic gridiron rivalry, the Denver Broncos versus the Miami Dolphins. Now, every sportsbook right now has the Dolphins as a 2.5-point favorite to win, and so I'm going to put my money on the Miami Dolphins. Also on Sunday, Bloody Sunday morning, we got the New Orleans Saints meeting up against the Green Bay Packers. Now, you know I love me some Mardi Gras, but the odds makers in Vegas have the Packers as the team to beat in this game, so take it from me, put it all on the Packers. Hey, I could do this all day, but I gotta get back to guessing which celebrity has a birthday. So real quick, one more pick. The Arizona Cardinals versus the Dallas Cowboys. Now this is where it gets a little tricky, because while the Cowboys have literally been on fire so far this season, the Arizona Cardinals are named after a much larger geographic region, an entire state, rather than a city. However, any sports betting site will tell you that the Cowboys are a 7-point favorite, heavily favored to win, and so it is my opinion that the Dallas Cowboys are the team to put your paycheck on the line for this Sunday. All right, that's got to be it for this week's You Betcha Picks with Dan November 10th. The Podcast Sports Betting Ad Commission would like me to remind you to please gamble responsibly, and it would be irresponsible for you to not place your bets on this surefire investment opportunity. You betcha.
Do you believe in life after love?
Stop. Actually,
you stop. I will continue.
Shut up. You shut up.
I'll fucking keep going. I can feel some thrill and share.
But Jackie,
share.
I have something I want to share with you.
Nice. Okay.
I'm going to guess today is the birthday of Modest Yahoo.
That's a very good guess. No, I'm so sorry.
Huh?
That is not the man.
You act like you didn't have a Modest Yahoo phase. I'm going to spank you in the
I
face.
certainly did.
Okay.
Bada ding ding whoa.
Yeah, you're literally wearing your hair like Modest Yahoo right now.
Maybe that's why subconsciously I thought.
Mantis Yahoo. That's a good Halloween costume. You could be like a praying mantis
That's good.
with like a Yahoo shirt.
Mantis Yahoo. It's not Modest Yahoo's birthday. You can just tell me that. You can just tell me that.
I'm so sorry.
But we said you guessed. Stop. I'm sorry. No, what I wanted to say was you guessed Christopher Walken. I guessed Modest Yahoo. Maybe I was just thinking, what would be my dream Saturday Night Live host and musical guest lineup? Because I would
Dream blunt rotation.
Yeah. Me and them and Jimmy Fallon. Oh, Jack. Is it Martin Short's birthday?
Producer Paul, how
Martin
should
Shorts.
I go about this impasse that I'm at right now?
To be clear, I don't know what you're doing. You didn't explain it fully to me. You just gave me like little tidbits, so I have some
If you
idea.
could use
but-
context clues in this conversation and in the email that you sent me.
I'm freaking out.
Is
Speaking of Modest Yahoo, how do you spell that?
Or voicemail.
MODESTYAHO.
He's a good guy.
Modest Yahoo is also.
He's a bit of a Yahoo, but he's a modest Yahoo. You know?
I meant to say voicemail, not email.
Okay. I would never send you an email.
I have no idea. Can you please help me guess?
You're
what this
know
is?
you're a
'Cause
married
you're
woman.
leaving
I'm
me
not
high
gonna
and
send you an
dry.
email.
All right, let's get into it. Dan, today is the birthday of a jolly good fellow.
Wow.
This is a man who is on the tip of our tongues this week.
David Seaman, no pun intended.
This is a topical man. This is a man that
Will Smith?
it's more topical. It's like
Ointment guy?
it's really topical.
I don't know that one.
I don't know that one.
Okay, really topical. Let me think. Today is September 19th. Last week was September 11th. It's not Rudy Giuliani.
No.
He was
I mean,
what kind of news? Do you think that I'm aware of?
Yeah, you have brought up this news very recently.
Is it Jimmy Fallon?
It is Jimmy Fallon.
Oh my!
It is Jimmy Fallon's birthday, Dan. Turn back around and face the audience and tell him, say happy birthday, Jimmy Fallon.
I will say happy birthday, Jimmy Fallon. A lot of people in Hollywood are afraid to say that, partially because there's a strike, so you're not allowed to sing happy birthday to Jimmy Fallon, and partially because there was a recent Rolling Stone article saying, oh, it's a toxic work environment. He's mean to the writers. And it's like he's just learned that from Saturday Night Live, where you create a lot of stress, you make people miserable, and you do it to create bad comedy that everyone can enjoy. And I'm going to stand with him because that article was trash, no joke. And also, I met Jimmy Fallon one time, and I don't think I've
You
ever
did?
come out in the open about that. I was about 12 years old. It was after his first season.
Well, hold on. You can tell that story later because
I'll tell that one
before we
off
make
mic.
this-
Listeners, I'll tell that to you off mic. Call me,
Before we make this
906-235-1726.
about you, let's keep the focus on Jimmy Fallon because it is his birthday today.
And what the fuck? Because Christopher Walken, the two of them were in that cowbell sketch together.
Oh, that's right. That's some birthday serendipity. How do you spell that?
S&L.
In 2014, it was announced that Jimmy Fallon would take over as host of The Tonight Show from Jay Leno. I don't really want to do like the whole celebrity birthday bio of Jimmy Fallon because I feel like we all know the origin story of Jimmy Fallon, right?
Yeah, I was there pretty much, right at his origin story.
Yeah, and why would we talk about his past when the guy is so now? He's so today. Jimmy Fallon just had the biggest expose of summer 2023 written about him in Rolling Stone. Allegations, they say, of staff abuse, which is some pretty serious stuff. Yeah. But I think we can all agree the guy's only human, right?
I guess, yeah.
When I tell you celebrities are just like us, I'm not kidding. Like, Fallon's father spent his adolescence singing in street corner doo-wop groups.
Really?
Yeah, Jimmy himself spent many nights listening to the Dr. Demento show, often recording it on a reel-to-reel recorder. Who didn't do that?
I tried to, but I don't think any stations in Marquette carried it, but I wanted to figure it out.
And as a teenager, Fallon developed an obsession with the late-night comedy program S&L.
Same.
In his teens, he impressed his parents with impersonations of comedian Dana Carvey. Honestly, it's like looking through an old Lambert family scrapbook reading this. Yeah. This is the all-American experience.
I used to do an impression of Dana Carvey's impression of George Bush to amuse my teachers.
The 2023 Rolling Stone article,
They didn't like it.
Chaos, Comedy, and Crying Rooms, is based on interviews from former Fallon employees. It's alleged that Fallon mistreated his staff, acted erratically, he was prone to outbursts, he contributed to a toxic workplace culture, and according to former employees, his behavior on a given day seemed to be related to whether he was allegedly hungover from the previous night. And I mean, you already said it. Is that not the universal experience of working for an adult man? This guy leads the most normal male life I've ever heard of. Dan, if I'm not mistaken, you met Jimmy Fallon once, isn't that right?
Jacqueline Lambert, I'm a student of comedy. I'm a professor of comedy. And I saw Jimmy Fallon perform when I was about 12 years old. Just a boy. Just barely bar mitzvah
That's crazy.
age. And he had just finished his first season as a feature performer on Saturday Night Live and was not very well known. And he came to Northern Michigan University and he did some stand-up comedy. It involved an acoustic guitar. It involved some celebrity impressions. Yes, he did Chris Rock's voice. No, he did not wear any makeup to do it. Would have helped, though. But yeah, I met him. And afterwards, he was doing a little meet and greet with the local yokels. He shook my hand, and he signed my poster for the show. He said, Dan, you're a good man, Jimmy Fallon.
That's so nice. And I bet he didn't, write that on every single one. You know, that was probably just one that you got.
Yeah. He also thought I was an adult man, apparently. Yeah. I've never told it before.
You know, I was thinking, we all meet celebrities, right? You met Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah.
I think you did tell me that once before.
Okay.
I met Travis Barker at the Detroit airport. That was cool. Paul.
Again, you met a guy with tattoos.
You know, I reached out, Dan, to some of our listeners, some friends of the show, and I asked that same question to them. Have you ever met a celebrity? And we got some really interesting responses. I actually had them call in to our hotline and leave some voicemails.
I will say I didn't investigate further, but I was wondering why our hotline was ringing off the hook. There were calls coming in from all over the country on the
I let it
switchboard.
go to voicemail. I was trying to get the recordings, and I managed to save a few. And I thought I could play some for you.
Well, I'd love to hear them.
Okay. I've got 4 or 5. A lot of celebrity sightings from just friends of the show.
You probably
So
know if it's 4 or 5. But
Here is the first one.
I was at the store the other day looking through all the different posters that were available, like flipping through them, like in like the, where it's kind of like a book you can flip through. Anyways, I stopped on one that like seemed kind of like perfect for me. It's just like this cat who's like stuck up in a tree, but like they're like on a branch and just like holding on to it, like just barely, like they're gonna fall off at any moment. And like the caption on the poster says "Hang in there," which is like so perfect, like very motivational. Would really like probably help me in my life if I had that poster. And I'm just like sitting there looking at it, and I hear this like person say like, "Wow, that's a really good poster." And I like was like, do I recognize that voice? And I like look over, and I kid you not, it's Jimmy Fallon. And he's like, are you going to get that poster? I'm like, yeah, I think so. And he's like, I want to get one too. That's a great poster. And I was like, okay, it's J7. So I like looked down in the bin down below. Turns out there's only one poster left. And Jimmy's like, yeah, I mean, I don't want to like take the poster away from you, but I like really love that poster. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I was going to get it. And he's like, listen, if you get something different, I'll sign it for you. And I was like, well, I mean, I don't know if I was really seeing anything. But we like flipped through a few more posters. We found one that's like similar, but like pretty different message wise, kind of like it's like a dog inside of a cage and it just says stay in there. And he signed it. He wrote, Tyler, you're a good man. And that's how I got a poster signed by Jimmy Kimmel.
Crazy.
Wow.
I pronounce the name differently, but it sounds like maybe I'm not the only boy to have received that.
Well, they got to recycle through a few different ones.
I guess.
There's only so many.
Stay in there.
Let's see.
I want that poster.
Yes. We got a couple other celebrity sightings here.
When I was a kid with my dad, we met a really famous guy named Mr. Fallon, and he signed my cast and wrote, Justin, you're a good man.
Wow, another
Justin tells fibs. He's a fibbing kid, and I know that.
And he listens to the pod, so he probably just...
He's heard about. He's impressionable. He's got mumps in his brain, so he might not know what he's saying. But
yeah, it's all right.
I'm trying to victim blame here or gaslight.
All right, let's see who else we have.
I believe children.
Okay, we've got another one here. This one's a little bit longer.
Oh, like 2019, I think it was. I was at the grocery store. I believe I was in the produce section at the time, I want to say. I think that's right, because I remember he was getting prime rib. Anyways, I was at the grocery store. I was just minding my own business. I looked over, and buying prime rib was the Jimmy Fallon, and it kind of blew my mind. I was pretty starstruck and kind of freaked out because not a lot of people know this, but at the time, this was 2019, at the time, I used to go everywhere with a moderately sized poster for the film Fever Pitch, which stars Jimmy Fallon and Drew Barrymore.
I know who's in
so I just happened to have it with me, and I obviously I had to go up to him and talk to him, and I said, Jimmy, really exciting to meet you. I'm a huge fan, and he said thanks. He was pretty surprised I had the poster with me too, but I asked if he could sign it. He signed it for me. He said, Jordan, you're a good man. That's what he signed on the poster. He didn't actually even sign his autograph. He just wrote, Jordan, you're a good man. But either way, really exciting stuff. I did not get a picture with him because I respected his privacy, and he kind of looked weird at the time. But one of the coolest days of my life, and really, really exciting stuff. So, huge fan of him and of you. Okay, bye.
That was nice.
Well, there's no
is that noise?
There's no photography allowed in the grocery store.
Is there a noise?
Sounds like someone's moaning.
Oh, that was my neighbor's dog.
Yeah.
Allin. Well, sensing a bit of a theme here, but
There is some major birthday serendipity happening.
it's a
is all I
writer's
can
strike, so he probably just doesn't know what to say. You know, there's only so much.
Right. He can't write
It's
his
been a long
name.
22 years or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if anyone else is
You hear that?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I hear it so loud.
I heard a bunch of hounds just going wild.
That's Igor.
Okay.
I heard dogs gnashing at each other.
Let's see what else we got here.
So I know we don't see a lot of celebrities in the UP, but I actually ended up meeting one in the late 90s. It was Jimmy Fallon had come up. He was still in his, early SNL fame with Sherry O'Terry, Will Ferrell era. And he had performed in a small intimate club just outside of Marquette, doing some of his favorite and most beloved characters, such as Chris Rock, Paul McCartney. So after the show, I ended up waiting about an hour to get this poster signed. I had this poster of his face, and he was just signing his name on everyone else's posters, but for some reason he kind of singled me out. He locked eyes with me, asked my name, and wrote, "Ben, you're a good man." And I've held on to that over the years. I could probably sell it. I know it's worth a lot on eBay, but I decided that it had sentimental value.
He was probably at the same show that you were at, though.
Yeah, a lot of people describe the University Center on Northern Michigan University as a small, intimate club.
Club outside of town. Let's see. I think we've got one last voicemail.
I'm glad I didn't have to follow this, because this is one of the buck wildest things you've ever done.
This is a good one. We've got one last voicemail here from a very close friend of the show. Let's see what he's got to say.
I went to see Jimmy Fallon. We were young. I mean, this was probably when we were in middle school. But he was fresh off his big hit, No Sex in the Champagne Room. And he came to Northern. I'm sorry if I already told you about this, but I actually met him. He did a little meet and greet after his concert, and he signed this piece of paper for me, and it said, "Josh, you're a good man." And I just wanted to call and tell you about that, if I haven't told you already. It's pretty cool. It's always nice to meet someone more famous than you've ever met in the whole world. Before that, the most famous guy I ever met was a Globetrotter. And that guy who came to the middle schools, who spear tackled the car and ended up being paralyzed. I don't know if that was maybe just a Michigan Midwest thing, or if he was but he seemed like more of a global phenomenon. Anyways, that was crazy. But yeah, I met Jimmy Fallon, and he signed a piece of paper, and it said, "Josh, you're a good man." And I just wanted to call and let you know that. All right.
I don't know what else to say except unbelievable. Unparalleled quality of a birthday bio. And I am hurt
Not so special now, are you?
I really thought that I was a special lad in the eyes of Jimmy Fallon. Oh, I know what you mean when you say that, Jack, and we're not going down that road. Well, I cannot believe that birthday bio of Jimmy Fallon, and I am going to sit and think about it for a couple minutes.
Okay. And now, an excerpt from Sign Language by Jerry Seinfeld. Look, up in the air. I am not afraid of flying, although many people do have a fear of flying, and I have no argument with that. I think fear of flying is quite rational because human beings cannot fly. Humans should have fear of flying, the same way fish should have fear of driving. Put a fish behind the wheel and they probably go, "This isn't right. I shouldn't be doing this. I don't belong here." Do you think that the people at the airport that run the stores have any idea what the prices are at every place else in the world? Do you think they just feel they have their own little country out there and they can just charge anything they want? Little hungry? You want a tuna sandwich? It's $28. If you don't like it, go back to your own country. I like to think the whole airport airline complex is a huge scam just to sell the tuna sandwiches.
I think that tuna profit is what's supporting the entire air travel industry. The planes could fly empty, they'd still make money. The terminals, the airplanes, the parking, the gift shops, it's all just to distract you so you don't notice the beating you're taking on the tuna. That was an excerpt from Sign Language by Jerry Seinfeld.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't really know how to do this portion of the show. Producer Paul went to go make a hot dog in the microwave, which I do want to say a couple things about his hot dog plans. Jordan, I know. Oh, we're joined. We're joined. By Jordan. Happy birthday, Jordan. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, thanks so much. March 6th.
Yeah.
Happy to be here.
Let's guess which celebrities have a birthday today. We're here with Jordan Eskenazi, star of Twitch.com's Everything's Fine Tonight Live, and also coming off a recent appearance at a Seattle Sketch Fest. Is that correct, Jordan? Yes or no?
That is correct. This isn't hyperbole to say we headlined the festival. We had the Saturday night main event slot and fucking tore the house down. It was live. Lauren was like, okay, I lead a hostile work environment and I'm a douchebag. And then left. Yeah, it was great, man. I'm still riding high from it, to be honest with you. We had a lot of fun.
Very cool. Awesome.
Jordan, you've joined us before. You're kind of an unofficial friend of the show.
Happy to be here.
I think we can be official.
Yeah. And there have been some problems in the past getting our prizes distributed to people. I know that a lot of the iPods got lost in the mail. I think that there were some postal carriers that were pocketing the iPods, frankly. And, people not getting their direct deposit. So what I've done here to cut out the middleman is I've created this official paperwork. What are we looking at, Jordan?
Certificate. This certificate is hereby redeemable at any financial institution for $100 by a winner's name. Awesome. Wow.
You write your name right there. Yep. There's a gold star.
What's the Y in the gold star?
That's part of the watermark from alamy.com.
I see.
Stock,
somehow.
But you can color that in.
Yeah.
I just like
so it can be full gold.
I was so focused on looking at it, I didn't see the whole picture here. I see.
Yeah, well, I'm a big picture kind of guy, but that's once you print this out, you can color that in, and if you don't have a gold marker, they should have one at the bank. So.
And I can take this to like a U.S. bank or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Any financial institution. I think retail
that motivates me.
Like a Kohl's. If there's a Kohl's customer service desk, you can get it redeemed there.
You can use it as Kohl's Cash.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm more motivated than I have been in the previous episodes now to win.
Okay, let's do this. Today is the birthday of a dead woman.
Okay.
She was a singer. She attended the 31st birthday party of Mick Jagger. And then she died.
Like immediately after the birthday party?
I think shortly after, yeah.
Wow. So is she British?
Yes, I believe she is British. Nope. She's American.
No.
Because of Austin Powers, I was under the impression that this woman choked on a sandwich and died. But I guess she had a heart attack.
Oh, is it Mama Cass?
Cass Elliott. That's the
one. I love her.
Did she die?
The rumor is the ham sandwich. It's not true. People were making fun.
Because she was one of us.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, happy birthday to her. Cool way to die either way.
Oh, wow. Cass Elliott. Jordan, what's your history with the mamas and the papas? Did you ever hear them on the radio? Did you hear it in the car when you were a kid? What's going on?
Yeah. I genuinely am a fan of Mama Cass. Words of Love, great song. I learned that on guitar, I think, recently. What's the other one? I can't remember the other song she has.
All the leaves are brown, leaves are brown, and the sky is brown.
The fucking sky is brown. Yeah.
downtown.
Yeah, no, I love the mamas and papas. I love learning about them as I got older and how like fucked up they were. Like,
I was gonna
the
say
papas especially.
Yeah, there's fun things to learn about.
Yeah, weren't they like CIA guys or something?
What?
Yeah. There's something with that.
That's Ashton
Like
Kutcher.
the opposite of that.
No, they were like in Laurel Canyon, and people think that they were like
Oh,
CIA
really?
informants. Yeah.
I could see that, but the John Phillips was up to some screwier stuff than that. Is all like some Pizzagate stuff, I guess. You could say.
Oh, pizza.
Wait a minute, we can get back to some guessing, but Jordan, if you don't mind, because I'll just say, you just did some sketch comedy live, right?
Yeah.
You headlined it. You killed it. It sounds like.
Awesome.
How
many people?
7,000 people.
That's crazy.
Yeah. We'll get back to the guessing, but I have someone with me here. You're not going to be able to see him on the screen because he's just a little guy, but he's been pestering me. He wanted to talk to you. So, do you mind talking to him?
Yeah, no. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Here we go. Let me know if you can hear him okay. He's like, get up on the mic. Come on, son. Get on the mic.
Hi, Jordan. My name is Justin.
Justin, I can hear you perfectly. Justin, how are you?
Do you really do sketch comedy?
I do. Yeah. Are you, Dan? Is this your son? Who is this?
He's not my son, no.
Okay, he's just a young man.
Yeah,
I do sketch comedy.
He's about 8.5 years old, but he's not my son, and I'm not his dad.
Nice.
He gets confused, but yeah.
Do you like comedy?
He can't. He's nodding.
Okay.
That's so freaking cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is.
Justin, you said Justin has kind of an interest in comedy yourself, don't you, Justin?
Jordan, I have to admit to you, I'm not very funny at all.
I disagree. You have a funny delivery.
Oh, he's not trying.
You're an interesting looking cat. I think you're pretty funny.
Can you teach me how to be funny? Pretty please with sugar on top?
I would. Yeah.
That's kind of a big question, Justin. I don't know if you could just ask him to,
Oh, I mean, yeah, you can't just ask that.
He's not.
I'm pretty open.
Okay, but he's really interested in sketch comedy. Justin, didn't you have an idea for a sketch you wanted to do?
I have an idea for a sketch character. The character is, I would wear a big fake mustache and do a funny accent. The character might wear a top hat too, but I'm not sure about that part yet.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds great. I think fake mustaches and funny hats.
Oh, okay.
Would you have a name for this character yet? Or is that a question I can ask you? Probably not.
He's getting shy now. He's getting
Okay,
shy.
I'm sorry.
But let's see here.
If you don't mind, I have a few questions about the sketch comedy you do.
Yeah, of course. Shoot. Go ahead.
Do you know Will Sasso?
Personally or of him? I know of him, but I don't know him first.
Do you know Tim Meadows?
I know of him, but I don't know him first.
Do you know Kate McKinnon?
What was that?
Do you know Kate McKinnon?
Kate McKinnon? Yeah, I know of her.
Okay.
But I don't
Anyone?
really know. I don't.
Do you know Kenan Thompson?
I do know Kenan Thompson.
Do you know Keenan Ivory Wayans?
Oh man, I wish I loved him. You seem too young to know In Living Color, but
He's read a lot. I have some comedy books laying around that he's been getting into.
and he probably likes The Little Man or whatever that Wayne's version is.
Yeah.
No, I don't know him. Sadly, I know of him.
Yeah, he's got Little Man on tape, but
Do you know Artie Lang?
Yep, personal friends with Artie Lang.
is he doing okay these days?
He's doing okay. I have his old nose.
Okay, just hang on to that. That's a collector's item. Got it in pickling liquid.
Mm-hmm.
Justin, ask the nice man more questions about comedy.
Do you know Carol Burnett?
I do not. I do not know her.
Okay.
No,
Justin, he doesn't have forever now. Can you?
Do you know Alec Baldwin? Alec Baldwin is
Yep.
my favorite sketch comedian.
He played Donald Trump a lot. Remember that?
I don't know. I'm just a kid.
Okay. Okay, sorry.
He doesn't.
You're just
I
you
haven't.
know who Carol Burnett is, but you don't know Alec Baldwin played Donald Trump.
I haven't had the Trump talk with him yet. He doesn't know about Trump yet. He's not ready for that.
Oh, that's probably good.
Yeah. All right, Justin. I mean, don't be shy if you have any other questions, and he can answer yes or no, but he just can't say it.
Gotcha. Well, Justin,
He could.
how about
If you gave me a second, he could say it. But.
when Rust comes out, let's go see Rust together, huh?
Okay.
Would you like that?
He would like that. He's shaking his head. He's clapping his hands. He has a few more questions about
okay,
comedy here.
Maybe I shouldn't ask this, but do you ever use swear words when you're doing comedy?
I do use swear words. Yes.
My dad says if I use any bad words, I'll go to hell when I die.
Well, I don't think hell really exists.
Hey, do not tell him that. Don't tell him that.
Hell is like Santa Claus.
Okay, there you go. I don't just.
They're a lot of fun.
Yeah, he's not old enough for
I'm
that.
sorry. Yeah.
Heaven and hell is
Okay.
Yeah, but thank you.
Yeah, you don't need to
Thank
swear
you.
to be funny though.
Yeah.
So you don't have to swear.
Cancel culture has gotten so out of control. My generation gets offended at everything.
That's true.
Right. Case in point, you getting offended by swear words, it sounds like, right?
I don't know. I'm just a kid.
Right. Okay.
When I grow up, I want to be just like you.
Just like me?
Oh, that's so sweet, Justin.
That's so nice.
Wow.
Have you ever taken a pie in the face?
I think I've done similar things.
Isn't that part of
very funny
comedy training? Yeah.
Will you
Pie in
babysit me tomorrow?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
No, I can't do that.
All right. Well, thanks for taking time. He's got a Justin. I think you better be running along here.
Well, I have to go to bed now. It's a school night, so my bedtime is early. It sucks. I fucking hate school.
Hey!
Whoa,
Get out of here
whoa.
with that. You know you can't say that.
Yikes.
That's
Say hi to, say hi to the devil for me. Yeah. All right.
Damn, Justin. Make sure to subscribe to my Twitch, though, Justin.
He will. He's on Twitch all the time. He watches a lot of stuff on Twitch.
Does he mainly watch that, like, bikini girl that is in, like, the Jello bath?
Yeah.
I don't
well,
know
that's
her.
when I have my computer open. He'll
Look over your
see
shoulder.
that. Yeah. And he likes the TikTok. Ice cream's so good. He likes that kind of stuff. So.
That's cool that we both had Jordan and Justin as a part of our segments.
I know.
Spoiler alert.
Literally birthday serendipity.
Wow.
There's something magic in the air right now.
It's Libra season, I think. What
I
season is
also
it?
I have an essential
Virgo.
oil diffuser going down right here.
Shut up. What smells do you have?
Peppermint, because it's supposed to deter rodents, because sometimes
Yeah,
you
get
get
those
rodents
rats
down
out of
here.
You burning
Oh.
rat?
Peppermints.
You rat deodorizer?
It's rat oil, yeah.
Thanks.
Bought from a rat oil salesman.
So some might consider that to be a non-essential oil, but I don't know. But you get that rat oil going, it makes the real rats think that there's already a king rat, so they don't.
Right.
An alpha rat.
Rat king. That makes sense.
You probably don't have any rodents in your home. You got what's your living situation? What's your address?
We got a couple cats in the house, so they take
Oh.
care of any rodents with that. I'm at 82 Lake Avenue North in Seattle.
Oh, okay.
98103. You can pull it up.
You don't happen to live, did I have this right, near Pagliacci Pizza?
It was somewhat.
I might have got the wrong address here. Seattle
And I always
Pole
go
Dance?
there and I say, "Can I get a pizza?" And they say, "But go
Jordan."
see Pagliacci." And then I say, "But I'm Jordan." I don't know.
Right. I understand. Oh, Jack in the Box.
Yeah, there we
Right.
go.
Hell yeah, dude.
Now we're talking.
Now we're cooking. Okay.
A few blocks away from a Taco Bell.
Dollar Tree. There's a
Sounds
pho
just
place.
like my neighborhood.
Yeah.
Button Bros. Hell yeah.
I'm a Futan bro
Cafe.
myself. Wow. Okay. Well, we'll be exploring this neighborhood a bit more, but in the meantime, Jordan.
Yes, sir.
Born on this day in 1960 in Seattle, Washington.
Whoa.
This is a most serendipitous day, I must say.
Mm-hmm.
I say.
And who do you think it is?
What else is there? Are you going to give me his profession or anything?
Oh, I will. I just didn't know if you had a raw guess for a Seattle hometown hero.
Well, okay. Seattle hometown hero.
Here's a little hint. I had no idea this guy was from Seattle. I thought he was from well, don't worry about where I thought he was from. But I didn't know he was from Seattle.
1960 though. That's what's.
It's not like the guy from the Melvins or anything like that.
Is it a musician?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I'll need more.
Oh, okay. Well, not a musician I thought was enough, but let's see. This is an American chef, writer, and former restaurateur.
Oh, okay.
And in 2017, the restaurant review
Is it Mario Batali?
It is Mario Batali.
He has a restaurant downtown somewhere.
Still? Oh, man, because,
I don't know if it's still there.
Love that.
Should we call them up? Jackie wouldn't like it.
Wasn't he canceled for showing his dick off or something?
Yeah, and the big funny thing about it was he included a cinnamon roll recipe in his apology.
What? Really?
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
We should make those.
Someone made an art. Someone wrote an article where they made it, and we're like, it was okay.
If I had known that we could have prepared, I would have made or Jackie probably should have baked the Mario Batali sexual misconduct apology.
I will do that on our Patreon.
Patreon, okay.
Hell yeah. Yeah, look that up.
Yeah.
For sure.
Wow. All right.
Wow, yeah. I forgot about him being from here.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't know.
You would have thought he was from Italy or New York. Was that what you were going to say?
That's what I was going to say. I thought he was from Florence, Italy, or
Florida, probably.
Or Florida. Or no, I didn't think he's from Florida. I think Paula Dean's from Florida. I think Guy Fieri's from Florida, actually. What do you say?
Well, the giveaway with Batali is he wears Crocs all the time. That's kind of that seems like a Seattle dude thing.
Yeah, he was kind of the first, wasn't he?
I think he's the Croc father. Yeah, I think so.
Let's talk. Well, I guess you already did talk about it, Jordan. You did this Seattle Sketch Fest. You headlined it. Can you please do the everything you did there? Do it for us now. I'll sit back and enjoy.
For free.
From the top.
Okay. How y'all doing tonight?
Woo!
Thanks so much for coming out. Give it up for all the other performers this weekend. It's been a lot of fun. And actually, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Oh no.
He's gone. He's not coming back.
Well, thank you for everyone.
Oh, he's back.
I have my note cards.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
From the show.
Here, I'll try to get some sound effects going for you here.
So I could tell. Do you want to hear some jokes without visuals?
Do you have any wokes?
Yeah, we don't really do jokes anymore. We just do wokes.
Folks, this is a woke. Now this is fun, right?
Okay.
A British Airways flight resorted to serving passengers KFC after a catering mix-up. Lucky, all I got was 6 gin and tonics, some pretzels, and a biscotte. See, that's a joke. I'm not going to show the visuals of that.
That's good.
That's just here's one. Ready for this?
Yep.
We got any Trader Joe's heads in the audience?
Oh, yeah.
Do we? 1. You'll shop with caution. Oh, cautious hand raised too. So shop with caution, especially you, because the lovable retailer has recalled their almond windmill cookies because, get this, they may contain rocks. Yikes. I mean, these cookies are hard to begin with. So hard I thought they were rocks. Honestly, I'm not surprised these cookies contain rocks. I'm surprised these rocks contain cookies.
There you go.
And that joke literally got a boo from the audience.
Wow. See?
Oh, that's how you know it's
First
good.
they cancel Dave
Fun
Chappelle,
with it.
then they can come for anybody. That's what I'm saying.
Amen.
Cancel
Here, I'll give you
culture
the
has gotten
last
out of
one, and then
control.
Okay.
I'll stop this after that.
And then I'll tell my
flight.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Excuse me, Kevin. Back off. A Delta flight to Spain had to return to Atlanta after a passenger had diarrhea all the way through the plane. Wow, what did this guy have? 6 gin and tonics, some pretzels, and a biscoff? Boom!
That
I wrote like a Rob Schneider joke at the DMV earlier today. You guys want to hear it? I was going to just email this directly to the big man himself, but...
I don't even know what Rob Schneider...
You know, I was going to say,
I don't even know what a Rob Schneider style joke is.
I've never heard a joke and thought, Schneider-esque.
All I was thinking was these kids today, they ain't got nothing to worry about. What's their biggest concern? Getting misgendered? Try being a woman from the Midwest over the age of 45.
Oh. Okay. I mean, yeah, that is...
It's not for this crowd. It's for Rob Schneider. That's why I was going to email it to him.
That is Schneider-esque, actually.
See? And I knew you'd know what I meant as soon as I said it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Ladies from the Midwest all look like guys.
But I thought to make it Rob Schneider-esque, we were going to like talk about that movie that he was in where he was like a hot chick.
Oh, yeah. Right? Yep.
That was good.
I was going to say, I came up with a DMV joke one time when I was at the DMV.
Let's hear it.
What is it?
Is it Rob Schneider-esque or is this you?
It's more of like a Whitney Brown or Dennis Miller kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm on board.
I don't know what DMV stands for. The Department of Making Me Wait a Very Long Time.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Step up to the plate, Jackie. Your turn. DMV joke.
Where I come from, we don't have the DMV. It's called the Secretary of State. But if you ask me, it's more like the Secretary of Weight.
Hey!
Wow. She got there.
Yeah.
That was good. It's probably the best one yet.
Thank you.
Because they
didn't say
weigh
it right,
you
though.
when you walk in. They weigh you before.
For your license, yeah.
The guy asked me today, and I was on the honor. I had to get my license renewed today, and he asked me, "Height and weight still the same?"
Yep.
And I thought about it for like an extra 4 seconds, and I was like, "What's it say?" He's like 185, and that's not right. But I was like, I kind of wanted to go up and just see how high I could go before they made me prove it or get on some sort of scale. I was gonna say 350 pounds, and I'm 9 feet tall.
Yeah, how do they enforce that? I've never been measured.
They don't check your weight or height. They
Listeners,
just
take the height and weight challenge next time you get your license renewed. I'm going to fib on mine. See what happens. I fib
went
on my
up
weight.
an inch.
Yeah.
At the age of 28 years old.
Did you really?
Well, no, not height-wise, but on the license side.
Oh. That's
like all of a sudden I'm 6'5".
Yeah.
170.
That guy probably would have
Same as
loved
Donald
that.
Trump. That's crazy.
Yeah. Legally, they can't ask you to prove it. It's just...
Not to change the subject, but I was at the doctor the other day, and they were like, go to the DMV. And I was like, go to the DMV? What are you talking about? And then she's like, no, BMP. I want you to take a BM and pee. That's my DMV.
All right, Mr. Escadabi, we're going to need you to BMP.
Go to the DMV? What?
I'm gonna step out of the room for about 30 seconds. I'm gonna need you to BMP.
Someone asks you if it's a number 1 or a number 2. It's gonna be a BMP. That's a 3 at least.
Do we have any? I've got both of the questions right. So
you got
far.
any more of those?
$200. I'm gonna hit you with one right now, Jordan.
Got one?
This guy died on this day. He was a former world middleweight champion, nicknamed the Bronx Bull and the Raging Bull, portrayed by Robert De Niro in the 1980 film Raging Bull. He died on this day.
Do not know his name.
And some say his name is so similar to my name, maybe his spirit could live within me because I was born the next day.
Some would say that.
So his name is like your name?
It's like Josh, and that it starts with a J.
So it's like my name too.
Yes, it's like your name as well, but then there's an A next.
Jack.
Close.
Jared.
Add a E.
My name.
Jake.
Yeah.
Jake the Raging Bull Calamari.
So close.
LaGuardia.
Mata. Jake LaMotta.
Legata.
Rest in peace,
wow.
Jake LaMotta.
That is
Cisco Kid. That's
I will say the irony that I think he was trying to say is producer Paul's full Christian name is Joshua Paul Limata, and you're saying Jake LaMotta. It's like Josh Limata.
Yeah, and I knew instantly when I started reading this, Jordan doesn't know my name. But
Yeah, I don't know
I'll
your
just go
last-
with it
Yeah, yeah.
because it was more fun than doing Orville Redenbacher. Rest in peace.
I don't know if
I love
I
him.
would have got that right.
Yeah.
You would have
He used
got
to work
Popcorn
at
Daddy.
a freaking popcorn theater, movie theater.
And he invented
I worked
fucking
at-
airplanes, dude.
Specifically, I worked at a popcorn theater.
Yeah.
Damn.
All about it.
Fuck, that was a missed opportunity then. I blew it.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
You did. I mean, the Jake LaMotta segment was fun too. I don't know if this is going to be fun, but listeners,
It's always fun. Listeners, shut up. We're having fun, so by proxy, this is fun for you.
Shut up.
We're always. It's the new name of this podcast. Shut up. We're having fun. With an underline on we're. We're always doing research on our guests. We want to make sure that we vet them, that we're getting respectable people on here, that they don't have any skeletons in their closet. We want to know where they live. So I got Jordan's home address. No, I'm not going to give it to you unless you Venmo me $5.
But yeah, come on over.
I am seeing that there is a Jack in the Box nearby, and I'm looking at some Google reviews. And Jordan, I don't know if you've had good experiences there, any experiences there, bad experiences there, but some people are complaining.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean the road that it's on is pretty prolific for having unhoused folks and people using drugs and whatnot, and they tend to frequent that location. But I mean, I'm there for gross tacos and a spicy chicken sandwich, so I don't really have high expectations on it. So it's fine for me. I'm not someone who would complain on Yelp about Jack in the Box. Okay.
You know who is Sierra Barrett from 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago.
And you'll excuse me. I'll try to keep this brief, but I got a wall of text in front of me, and I can't keep it to myself.
Let's hear it.
It starts with a little caveat here. Posting this from my partner's account. So I guess it's not Sierra Barrett. It's her loser boyfriend who was afraid to use his own account. So, or girlfriend. I don't know.
Yeah, it is Seattle after all.
You're right.
What they say.
They do say.
Big gay area.
Yep. Super simple order of a spicy chicken munchie meal and a large order of jalapeno poppers. It's a good order. There was no one else in the drive-thru. Have been driving home for the past 6 hours and wanted an affordable fast dinner. That's not their fault. Got home to find an ultimate cheeseburger at the bottom of the bag. Certainly not what was on the receipt. Well, I'm sure it was in the bottom of the bag. No big deal, right?
Was in the bag?
Yeah, exactly. No big deal, right? I'll just call them to at least talk about the error. Not looking for freebies, just a call to figure out what went wrong. Too exhausted to want to drive all the way back. No answer. Call again? No answer. Jackie, where'd you go?
She left.
Okay. I know you don't like when I do the reviews, but...
I'm here.
Jackie, hands up.
I'm laying down.
Now starting to get
Thank you.
a little pissed at the lack of decency as a business. Call again and again and again.
They're busy.
You are not busy. Clearly, just not answering the phone. I think they are busy, actually.
Yeah, come on.
But correct me if I'm wrong, but do places still answer the phone?
No.
Like I feel like since COVID here, like no restaurant answers the phone even when they're not busy. That's just not how you contact. Like if they have an online ordering thing, you cannot call.
It's just all online. Yeah.
Well, I'll say there's nothing more disappointing than expecting a chicken sandwich with lettuce and tomato, and instead finding 2 burnt beef patties between a lousy excuse of a bun. What an embarrassment.
I like the ultimate cheeseburger. Whatever it's good.
Yeah.
Shut up.
This is lousy excuse of a bun. The chicken sandwich was going to be on the same bun. They go on though. I would have dealt with it fine if you had just answered the phone. Instead, you chose to not answer.
My ex-wife, am I right?
Grow a pair and answer the phone, Roberto. You're acting like a teenage girl going through her first breakup. If you don't like your job, you have a choice to not work there. Go work for any other business where you don't have to work directly with the public. I understand this is a jack in the crack. Mistakes happen. But not dealing with your mistakes is as childish as it gets. I'm not expecting 5-star service. But at the end of the transaction, saying anything other than nothing and just closing the window and pretending to take an order over your headset when it's clear as day there were no headlights in the rearview mirror in direct sight of where the orders are placed? I hate to be rude, but you suck so immensely at running a business. Your shift lead title is a literal joke, just like you. Have a nice evening, and enjoy walking around knowing you couldn't fight your way out of the same brown paper bags you pedalize in. Oh. Huh?
That's crazy.
I'll be back one day against all better judgment. And I hope I find you behind the counter so I can help you find some other line of work. Something more suited for your general lack of basic human decency.
What the hell?
It's just like some
All
kid.
this.
Like
Now that Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Can we get you're in the neighborhood, Jordan. What do you have to say about this?
I have a couple of things to say. Actually, first of all, the drive-through is like curved kind of, so like you wouldn't even be able to see the person ordering if you're at the fucking window. Like, duh. And second of all, anytime I've been there, like I go there maybe like once a month or so, maybe if that. Like I don't go too often.
Sure.
When I go, it may not be busy like when I'm there, but like cars start coming, you know? And also I've heard the phone ring before, and it just rings and rings and rings.
So that part we can confirm.
Yeah.
You don't call it Jack.
You don't.
That sucks. Also, like, I have also worked customer service forever too, so like that just is very upsetting to me in every facet of everything. Like, Jesus.
That is so crazy to me. Like
They used his
employees
name.
at Jack in the Box are checking the fucking Google reviews. You know, like
Jack's gonna freak out.
And I'm not going to read any more, but there are 1,069 more reviews of this Jack in the Box on Google.
Maybe you should tackle one every week. Just
the
Jack in the Box
good
by
idea.
Jordan's House review of the week. And I won't even be on the show or anything.
And you could be on, I could just read them and get your reaction and be like, yeah, that's wild. I don't know.
That's crazy.
Plus, any true fast food lover enjoys a situation where you go to a chain and things do not go as they're supposed to, because it's weird. It's like stepping into a parallel dimension. It's fun. There's this Wendy's in Escanaba. Jordan, is a town near us that kind of sounds like your last name a little bit.
Look at this. More synchronicity here.
We're synced up. And it's always been just the most horrible, like, Wendy's location I've ever been to, but I always make a point to go because it's always it's crazy. You don't get the right food if you get food at all. I remember I was there with when me and my girlfriend were like 15, we went there, and like the manager hit on my girlfriend, made her feel very uncomfortable.
That's cool.
It's a wild place, but you go there because it's weird. It's fun.
Yeah.
I love it because sometimes it'll pay off. Like I went to the Taco Bell that I live near, which probably has crazier reviews, I would assume. But I went there all the time after like 2:00 in the morning because it's 24 hours, and would never get what I ordered ever. And then finally one night at like 3 a.m., I got so much food because I was stoned out of my gourd, and they just gave me the bag, closed the window, and did not ask me to pay for it. So I just drove off with like $25 of free Taco Bell. And so that was the karma. That was it paying off in the end.
That's what I was going to say to this Sierra Barrett's husband or whatever is take the L this time.
By the way,
yeah,
here's my other take on that. Sorry to interrupt.
No.
That is Sierra making that review.
Oh, yeah.
Throwing her doofus boyfriend under the bus.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cold.
100%.
Yep.
Okay. This is one last review. This is from a true fast food lover. Paul, I think this is a band after your own stomach. This is Liam Odom. This is a 5-star review.
Good start.
And he said, again, 5 stars. Saw 2 giant rats in the drive-thru by the window, but the food was great. Plus an excellent safety rating, and the man at the window was very friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you know.
Saw 2 giant.
I've seen rats in that drive-thru too, to be honest. So that sounds legit.
They're outside. You're in their house.
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's a good
Maybe
point,
keep the
Jackie.
review to the food, asshole. Yeah. Okay. I'm not like, hey, I went to the Olive Garden. I took a shit in the parking lot. Whatever. But anyways, the food was good. Like, leave it to the. Come on.
Yeah.
Saw my wife with another man in a Prius. But Quiznos was great.
Yeah. That would be good. We should start leaving some reviews.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah. No, I don't review. All I do is celebrate celebrity birthdays here on the Happy Birthday Podcast with my co-hosts, Jordan Escanaba and Jackie Lamberger.
Thank you for joining us, gentlemen.
Thanks for talking to Justin. He really appreciated that.
I love
He's
that.
so
That
sick
fucking
and
voice
ill.
kills me every time.
Thanks for coming on, Jordan. It's always nice to
Yeah.
see you.
Thank you, guys. Always a blast. You guys should, for your theme song, you should somehow do a remix of the national anthem with the happy birthday lyrics. Just think about that. Just stew on that.
I like that.
Okay.
I don't know how it could be done. Just think about it.
I'm on it. Have you heard the Latin
hear
remix
it.
yet?
Wait, there's a Latin remix of it? Is that the
That's
most
brand
current
new.
theme music?
Yeah, we rolled it out for the last couple. It's fun.
Some
Spicy.
claves in there.
I'll revisit. Go check it out.
I actually do real quick. We gotta move along, but I do have a remix I was playing with. Hold on, my computer's being a little slow. That's making me a little nervous, but bear with me here. I have to open up
I don't want to.
remix files.
Tired of bearing with people.
Okay, this is the one. See what you think about this.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Cocked your head to the side and said I'm angry. 5 days since you laughed at me, saying get that together, come back and see me. 3 days since the living room. I realized it's all my fault, but couldn't tell you yesterday you'd forgiven me. But it'll still be 2 days till I say I'm sorry.
Hold it now and watch a hoodwink. Does it make you stop think? You'll think you're looking at Aquaman. I summon fish to the dish, although I like the chalet Swiss. I like the sushi cause it's never touch a frying pan. Hot like wasabi when I bust rhymes. Big like Leanne rhymes because I'm all about value. Bert Camper's got the mad hits. You try to match much wits. You try to hold me, but I bust through. Gonna make a break and take a fake out like a stinking ache and shake out like vanilla. It's the finest of the flavors. Gotta see the show, cause then you'll know the vertigo is gonna grow, cause it's so dangerous, you'll have to sign a waiver. How can I help it if I think you're funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile, though I feel bad. I'm the kind of guy who laughs at a funeral. Can't understand what I mean, well you soon will. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. I have a history of taking off my shirt. It's been 1 week since you looked at me.
Thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast.
I still got the rug burns on both my knees. It's been 3 days since the afternoon. You realize it's not my fault that a moment too soon. Yesterday you'd forgiven me, and now I'll sit back and wait till you say
There's only about
you're
a minute and a
sorry.
half. Instrumental part, I guess.
I never knew any of those words.
Yeah,
but
that's
I definitely
crazy.
sang that for the talent show.
Oh God, you did.
I did. Yeah, all by myself.
Wow.
Over the song. Yeah.
I remember kids doing that at the talent show.
Mm-hmm.
Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken. Have a drumstick and your brain stops sticking. Watching X-Files with no lights on. With all my mates on. I hope the smoking man's in this one like Harrison Ford. I'm getting frantic. Like Sting, I'm tantric. Like Snickers guaranteed to satisfy. Like Kurosawa, I make mad films. K, I don't make films. But if I did, they'd have a samurai. Gonna get us at a better clubs. Gonna find the kind with tiny nubs just so my irons aren't always flying off the backswing.
Okay, I'm sorry I wanted to keep it going. That is the one line I never understood. That line. What is that?
Films, K, I don't make films.
This I know.
But if I did, they'd have a
This.
samurai. Gonna get us at a better clubs. Gonna find the kind with tiny nubs just so my irons aren't always flying off the backswing.
Tiny nubs on
Something
my
about
arms.
golf.
Some club soda, tiny nubs.
Gonna get into my Sailor Moon cause the cartoonist got the boom anime babes that make me think the wrong thing. How can I
Yeah,
help
I'm
it
getting
if I
into
think you're funny
Sailor
when you're
Moon.
mad?
Oh, he jerks off to Sailor
never-
Moon.
Dude, maybe this song rocks. I never knew any of these words. This was just gibberish. to
Maybe
me.
it rocks.
At a funeral, can't
Maybe.
understand what I mean. You soon will. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. I have a history of losing my shirt. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Dropped your arms to the sides and said I'm sorry.
Harmonies.
5 days since I laughed at you and said you just did just what I thought you were gonna do. 3 days since the living room. We realized we're both to blame, but what could we do? Yesterday, you just smiled at me, cause it'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry.
What key is
Still
that
be 2
in?
days till we say we're sorry.
Does it say?
What key isn't
Then
that?
they say another word here.
Still be 2 days till we say
Like
wasabi.
A.
Wasabi. So they say wasabi.
Stadium home of the Robbie.
Where's our gunshots?
It's just on the track. I don't know.
Oh.
Wasabi.
Well, yeah, someone. There's a rumor that someone was murdered while I recorded that song. You hear the person screaming in that. Yeah.
Oh,
I wondered what that was.
Yeah.
Cool.
Dan, can you send me that?
no, I can't.
Okay.
They trusted me with that. No, I'll send it to you. I'll email you right now.
Well,
Hashtag like Kurosawa, don't make films. Hashtag. That was-
hashtag nubs. Hashtag hey Jackbox. Hashtag. What was the other one?
Hashtag.
Charlie Chaplin. Hashtag.
And you can find us at hashtag JGF Gang. You can find us at Spotify. You can find us at Apple. You can find us at Amazon. You can find us at Twitter.
find
TikTok.
us on Redbox.
Instagram.
You
Patreon.
can.
I'm going to
Yep.
be doing the Mario Batali adultery challenge on Patreon for $1 only. So check
and
that
I'll be
out.
doing my own challenges on there. And I will say if you want to reach us through the Jack in the Box customer service email them and then just ask them to forward that email to us if you want to go through that channel.
Yes.
I need a snack.
Good night.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
did you see the TikTok of the Indian guy? It's like a couple Indian guys. They make like a giant. What's the chicken with the yogurt on it?
I don't know what it's called, but I know what you're talking about.
They the grilled chicken, and they use crunched up Pringles as breading. They use about 24 cans of Pringles.
Oh, wow.
As
That
like
rocks.
I don't know if you ever had cornflake chicken. My mom used to make that when I was a kid. It's very, very good.
Which is ironic because on the box of cornflakes they have an image of a chicken rooster.
Yeah, and the recipe for cornflake chicken on the back, which is I'm pretty sure.
Which is why I make Fruit Loop crusted toucans sometimes.
Wow.
Good. Yeah.
Interesting.
They say not to eat old birds, but you know, I think maybe if you're trying to do the ethical thing, maybe it's not the worst to eat an old bird.
They say
Eat
not
an
to
old
eat
rooster.
old birds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's lived its life, you know. We
Yeah.
eat these baby chicks all the time. All the the boneless wings, baby chicks, all the
Right.
chicken we get.
Is that what a boneless wing is? It's an entire baby chick.
Yeah.
No bones.
Yeah, they haven't grown the
vacuum
bones
the
yet.
bones out of it
Yeah.
with one of those little abortion machines from the chicken doctor.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've seen the guy
cool.
going into the back of Buffalo Wild Wings with the shop vac before.
Oh my god.
Blood all over his apron. And
I did
feathers.
see the dog coroner at the vet once. He was pulling out all kinds of bags, body bags.
Oh, I bet. Probably just little souvenirs he likes to take home to his wife. Like those
Heck?
Nazi concentration camp
was gonna say,
guards that would take like scrotums home as little coin purses for their wives.
What?
As our announcer, Sword King 090, already said at the top of the hour, as FCC regulations demand that he says it at the top of the hour, you are listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm your co-host, Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
I'm Josh, September 20th.
Paul, how was your birthday?
It was great. I watched 6 movies. I shot some garbage across the street. I drank like 7 Diet Cokes.
Heck yeah.
Pretty normal day, frankly.
Were you in and out of the bathroom a lot?
No, I don't think I was. My mom sent me a vacuum in the mail. Shout out, Mom. Thanks for the vacuum. That thing sucks. And I mean in a good way, because I vacuumed up this whole room, and that's why you see me in this new room.
Oh, are you in the back room?
It's a different room. But you've never been inside the house, so...
We're not allowed inside the house.
I have been.
Oh, yeah, you helped clean. I forgot about
cleaned
that.
it.
Yeah, I forgot
So
about
you're
that.
in the messy room.
Are those videotapes on the shelf behind you?
No, they're books. But
Okay. Well, let's not talk about that. Although producer Paul, who is the nickname regular listeners will know is the nickname of Josh Paul Limata, you were reading are reading a pretty interesting book about some of our, not our direct ancestors, but... Or no, because he's not a Finnish guy. Fuck, I was
He's
start
not.
that again.
Well,
you're reading a
he's
book about a
kind of one of my ancestors because I'm
Yeah.
very English, as I'm sure you are as well.
I am as well, yes.
Yeah, so kind of our ancestor. But yeah, he was the lone American on Shackleton's doomed polar exploration to the South Pole, where their ship got stuck in the ice. Shut up! Ugh.
I hate that you
Shut
guys are
your
like
mouth.
this now.
We're 38-year-old guys. I'm 33.
Yucky.
Let's just
What
to be
am
clear,
what
I'm
am I
33.
like now that's different than before, Jack?
Before you'd be like, I'm going to make you watch this Jimi Hendrix live guitar video for 3 hours.
That's
And
so
now
much
you're
more.
like-
That's so much more boring than polar exploration. Even
now you're
when we
like,
were
It
young.
wasn't
watch
boring.
this
It was New
movie about a
Year's Eve.
wine
We were trying to
massacre.
stay up all night so we could go to Big Boy. And I'm gonna guess that you don't know which celebrity has a birthday today, but I have some very proprietary knowledge about it, Jack. So why don't
Okay.
you just open your mouth for the purpose of guessing? Use your mouth for good.
I would like to guess that today is the birthday of Susan Sarandon.
Ooh, mommy. Yeah. Listeners can't see, but Paul is kind of cradling his hands around his chest to suggest that old lady has some big old sagging soppers. And
Soppers,
does.
hey? That's new for me. That's new. Soppers. Sopping wet?
yep,
with
you put your
milk.
ear up to them, you can hear the gentle churn of the warm milk. But I would be honored to be saluting full mast at her birthday today, but it's not her birthday. But shout out Rocky Horror Picture Show. I've heard that if you go see that movie, you're allowed to yell at the screen as loud as you want.
You know, I've never done that. I've never gone to one of those.
Why would I ever want to do that?
Performances. You used to do those, didn't you?
What?
Weren't you like in those?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, I was in those.
You were like a theater guy.
He's like a theater.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I know you did. I know you did theater.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
I didn't. I was part of 3 stage productions.
I got 2 kitties on me right now. Hi.
Oh, Jackie's just drowning in pussy. That's stupid. That's below my standards of humor.
It's not. Okay,
no Sarandon. But I would,
Saran wrap.
listeners, heads up whenever we do a Susan Sarandon episode. That's one that you're probably going to want to share with your friends and family. And don't forget to tell people about how much you love
You're
this
going to want to
podcast.
listen to that one on mute, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
It's not her, but you're actually on the wrong path.
Okay, great.
This gentleman is today turning 39.
Okay, so young man.
And yeah, very young man. And you definitely know who he is. I think you might not remember his name, but you might know his name. And I know that part of the journey of the fun is guessing. But there's only so many clues I can give you. And I think once I start laying them out, you're gonna get from point A to point B, the B being birthday, immediately.
Okay.
So here's kind of a weird hint. Who do you think it is?
Frankie Muniz.
No, I know you like thinking about Frankie Muniz a lot lately, though. Hey? He's got kind of Muniz energy, but he's taller and not anything like Frankie Muniz.
Okay.
He perpetrated a film that our friend, producer Paul, appears in.
The catfish
Against
guy?
his will. What's that?
The catfish guy?
It's the catfish guy.
Oh.
Now, I know you know who it is, but we name names here. It's what we do. You have to say the name if you want to win the award.
Is it like Milo or something?
It is kind of like that, yeah.
Nico or...
Yeah, it starts with N, and it's a 1-syllable name. I'm not familiar with this name, but it sounds like the part of your leg that's right in the middle.
Nay? Nay? Nay, like a horse?
Nay.
Nick.
No. Don't overthink it. What's the part in your... Yeah, and then queer it up a bit at the end. Say it funny.
Nia.
Keep going for a little while.
No, I don't...
Well, it's got the syllable knee, and then there's another consonant sound at the end. So just...
But it's a 1-syllable name?
Yeah. For example, like, I could say...
Niece.
The word... My niece's knee surgery.
Yeah, knee surgery.
Say that. Can I give it to her? It is actually pretty close to knee surgery.
Yeah, Jackie doesn't win this week, but it is.
I never win.
Paul.
I thought it was Nev. Is it Neve?
Oh, maybe it's Nev.
Nev or Neve Schulman.
There we go.
Yeah.
He spoiled it for you.
Schulman?
Oh, my Lord. I was not expecting to uncover this, but according to Wikipedia article, in 2010, Schulman became the subject of the documentary Catfish, filmed by someone and their business partner, Henry Joost, Joost.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up. And I really do think there's some birthday serendipity going on, and it happens around your birthday season, Jackie. Listeners, we had our most serendipitous episode of all time last week. I couldn't believe some of the things that were happening. So before we get into the birthday bio of Niv Schulman, I think we should address the elephant in the room.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Elephant. Would you like a peanut?
He's allergic.
So what do we want to say about the Catfish movie? Because there actually is some... serendipity there, and it's not going to be the main crux of this segment, don't worry, but what do you remember about it, Jackie? Josh is in the movie.
Josh was in the movie. It was kind of the biggest deal in town for a while. Nothing else was going on.
Well, that's the thing, listeners, if you don't know.
Yeah, for one whole summer.
that the original Catfish movie, now it's a series on MTV. Everyone loves watching it on MTV. I remember when MTV used to play music videos that I would watch
The
on
original lady is from where I currently live in my town.
That's right.
And lives next door to my
I
friend.
used to see her at the grocery store all the time.
She did the first Catfish. She made this fake Facebook profile with a beautiful, beautiful young woman. And she made this guy, Niv, fall in love with her. And she's from Ishpeming, Michigan. Small town.
I always forget that he actually got catfished.
Yeah.
right?
He did not.
He's the king of catfish. Well, he was initially drawn in, and then he kind of like...
And then he figured it out.
We got to make
That's
a horrible
crazy.
movie about this.
Yeah.
But part of the... Yeah, she was stealing people's pictures, video clips, whatever, to create this circle of people around the fake profile that she was using. And one of the things she used was a video of Joshua Paul Limata skateboarding, I believe.
No, that was Alex Wickstrom.
Alex
that you're
Wickstrom
thinking
was
of.
skateboarding. What were
She
you
was
doing?
just a bunch of pictures from my MySpace when I was.
Oh,
like,
you were just in a photograph.
I was like
You were not in a
15.
video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had pretended I was her son. She's pretending that she had a son named Josh. And
Wasn't
was
it Alex? I thought your name was
pictures of me.
Alex.
I think
that's no, that's what I meant. Yeah, his name was Alex. I got confused because the lady actually had a son about a year after that movie came out, and she named him Josh.
Oh, after
that's
you.
sweet.
Yeah, a little birthday serendipity.
Yeah, so she kind
How
of
do you spell that?
catfished you into being her own son.
She
That's really nice.
Well, here's my whole thing. That's what catfish is about. We know what catfishing is. But if we really want to get down to the origin of catfish, who better to hear it from than in this clip from the movie where that lady's husband is telling us about what it really means to be a catfish. So let's just take this in for a minute.
They used to tank cod from Alaska all the way to China. They'd keep them in vats in the ship. By the time the codfish reached China, the flesh was mush and tasteless. So this guy came up with the idea that if you put these cods in these big vats, put some catfish in with them, and the catfish will keep the cod agile.
Sad music.
That's good advice, though.
And there are those people who are catfish in life, and they keep you on your toes. They keep you guessing, they keep you thinking, they keep you fresh.
I guess that's all I need to play from that. So
Is that why it's called catfish?
That's it. Straight from the horse's mouth, or the horse's husband's mouth, I guess. A catfish is not merely one who leads you to fall in love with a fake version of a real person over Facebook Messenger. A person who is a catfish in life, they keep you on your toes. They keep you guessing. They keep you thinking. They keep you fresh.
Yeah.
They keep you guessing. They keep you thinking. They keep you fresh. They keep you guessing. They keep you thinking. They keep you fresh. They keep you guessing, they guessing, thinking, they thinking, they fresh. Keep you guessing, they keep you thinking, guessing, they guessing, thinking, they thinking, they keep you guessing, they keep you thinking, they keep you fresh. It's kind of what I do, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, definitely.
You wouldn't have guessed that.
I could have probably guessed.
So I'm gonna keep you on your toes. I'm going to do some catfishing myself. And no, I'm not going to make some fake profile where I'm a pretty girl, though that would be kind of fun too. Listeners, I might do that. But in honor of Niv, I'm going to give you some advice on how to catfishify your life.
Okay.
Catfishify your life. 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 Next time you're at the grocery store, grab something out of someone else's cart, put it in yours. If they try to retaliate, smack their hand and say, "Stop it, I brought this stuff from home." Invite all your coworkers out to karaoke. Sign up for a Michael Jackson song. Then when you get on the mic, start singing like this.
I pick up 7 rolls because I'm fat, fat, fat. Really, really fat. Yeah, You know I'm fat, I'm fat. You know it's really fat. You know I'm
They won't know what to think. Better yet, invite everyone out to karaoke and don't show up. If they try to call you, text you, don't answer. Fake your own death? How about fake your own life? Forget that Facebook catfish crap. Create a fake LinkedIn account and make someone fall in love with you professionally. How about this? Get your pilot's license. Become a... Oh, I'm sorry. There's a call coming in. I got to take this. Hold on a second.
Fish House.
Fish House?
Hello?
Fish House?
Oh,
Y'all got any catfish?
catfish. I think I'm out at the moment, actually.
Okay. You ever been catfished?
No.
Like when someone makes a fake Facebook or whatever?
Uh-huh.
That's never happened to you?
No.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm out of catfish.
Okay.
To get some more in.
Out of catfish and never been catfish, so this is...
Nope.
Okay. Anything else I can do for you today?
No.
Okay. All right, bye.
All right.
Are you hiring?
No.
Okay.
Not right now.
All right. Bye. Get your pilot's license. Become a commercial airline pilot. Your first time flying while you're making announcements to the passengers, send the plane into a nosedive and go, "Oh no, I forgot how to fly." Oh, just messing with you. That's actually kind of a Jada Hutt thing. When your neighbors aren't home, mow half their lawn. Show up to a first date wearing a VR headset. Scream, "I'm Pickle Rick" in the face of a McDonald's employee. Legally change your name. Change it to Steve Harvey. Next time you get pulled over by the pigs, hit them with this.
I host the show Family Feud. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Watch the Marx Brothers with the sound off. We're Don LeMaison. I hope the Zeppo Man's in this one. Be the kind of guy that laughs at a funeral. You can't understand what I mean? Well, you never will. Drive in a driveway. Park in a parkway. Tell your Uber driver to take you to their house. Start your own jewelry business. Buy a house that's full of snakes. Start a celebrity birthday guessing game podcast, except no, don't do that, because you're already listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast with me, your host, Dan, November 10th.
And I'm Jackie, October 12th.
You know, sometimes we try to get some chatter going at the top of the show here, but it's never the best part, and it's always forced. And I got nothing, to be honest with you.
All I'm thinking about, Jackie, is you're playing Angry Birds or whatever.
I was sending some close-up shots of my weed plant to a friend to determine the sex. I think it's male.
It looks like
It's not smokable. He's ropeable though. If you want to make a rope with it. You get a rope, dude? I don't do ropes.
Catfishify your life. Oh, hold on a second. I'm sorry. I got to take this.
Thank you for calling Guitar Center Appleton, where we offer lessons. How can I help you?
Hi, how can I help you?
You called me?
Oh. It's showing an incoming call for me.
Oh, that's weird. No, my phone just rang, so.
Okay.
Were you trying to get a hold of Guitar Center at all?
No, I'm actually working at Guitar World.
Oh, well, I think we've got a little bit of a miscommunication there then.
Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
Nope. You have a good day, man.
All right, you too. Are you hiring?
I like that one.
That's so freaking cool.
I agree.
They misgendered you at the Guitar Center.
Canceled.
You know she's
Appleton.
telling that story all day.
Some fucking woman with a very deep voice called from Guitar World magazine.
We'll get her back on the phone sometime. But listeners, what I'm trying to say is you don't have to live in a vat of cod from Alaska going all the way to China to be a catfish, and you damn sure don't need to break a young man's heart on Facebook.com to catfishify your life. To be a catfish, you need to dance like no one is watching, sing like no one is listening, and scat like nobody gives a shit. And that's how you catfish. Happy birthday, Nev Shawman.
That was crazy.
That's all I got.
Legit crazy. Happy
That was
birthday,
great,
Nev
man.
Campbell. Happy birthday, Bobo. Happy birthday to that lady at Guitar Center. That was actually funny.
And if you are ever curious about what Dan would look like as a beautiful woman, check out Danny Daniels on Pornhub.
Exactly. Any final thoughts, Jacqueline?
Do you want to listen to a commercial with me?
Is that like a date?
No, it's literally a commercial.
Okay, because we're both married to other people.
Okay.
It'd be inappropriate.
You're right. I'm sorry.
But I would listen to a commercial with you.
Okay.
When's it gonna play? You're not catfishing me, are you?
Right now.
Now, how many times has some crap like this happened to you? You just got home from the Phish house with some cod. You're gonna have cod for dinner. You have your wife get off of Facebook long enough to come cook the cod, and you sit down with you and her and maybe your kid to eat the cod dinner. It's been a long day, you're hungry and all that, but when you take your first bite, the flesh is mush and tasteless. That's a telltale sign of cod that ain't been properly catfished. And that's why I'm here to tell you about a brand new codfish subscription service, Catfished Cod. Catfished Cod takes catfishing to that next level by implanting a computer chip into cod's brains. It's the same technology Elon Musk used to teach monkeys how to go online telepathically. And these chips in their brains makes them think that they're on their own social media site, Fishbook, and that there's some hot little coddy with a body on there messaging them, sending them pictures, and making them fall in love with them. And this keeps the cod much more active and agile than a traditional physical catfish ever could. I'll spare you the details, but let's just say that a lot of people say fish can't masturbate, but I've seen it with my own two eyes. They can, they will, and they do. So sign up for Catfished Cod today and get your first vat of cod shipped from Alaska all the way to your doorstep absolutely free. And believe me, you'll never want to go back to eating cod that didn't die thinking that it was on its way to meet its beautiful long-distance online girlfriend ever again.
Welcome back. Guess whose birthday it is? La la la.
I am going to guess it's the birthday of the other guy from Rocky Horror. No, I don't want to guess that. That's stupid. That's fucking stupid.
Meatloaf?
No. Let me actually guess one. Can I get a guess in? Okay. Is that okay?
Yeah, this is like a good one. So.
Oh. Well, you've already kind of given me a hint there, because sometimes these birthdays are not so hot. But when you say it's a good one, I want to say that today is the birthday. I'm rapidly scrolling through my entire mental index of pop culture figures. I'm going to say it is Reginald Vell Johnson.
Good one.
Carl
You
Winslow.
can choose one. It's not him. I'm so sorry.
Steve, I am trying to read my newspaper. Could you please leave me alone? Steve and I am having sex with my wife for the first time in a year. Do you mind getting out of my bedroom? Hey?
That was a good one. No, I'm sorry. It's not him. Try again. Do you want a clue? Shall I give you one?
No.
Okay. Try again.
Susan.
Steuven?
No. Susan Boyle.
Nice. No, not even close. This is an American punk rock vocalist.
Well, I consider Susan Boyle to be kind of an unofficial punk rock vocalist because she brought punk rock energy when she walked in there, and everyone was like, "This looks like the lady from Catfish. No way she can sing. Only 18-year-old babes can sing. And then she got up there and she was like, yeah, da ba doo ba doo ba doo doo doo.
I would love to hear her featured on
Ragdoll, living in a movie.
Like what would it be, like a 30-year Honkin' on Bobo anniversary? When did that come out?
Oh, I think that came
20.
out pretty recently. Yeah.
I think 20 years, because that came out, I think, my freshman year of high school. So just about 20 years.
Nice.
Okay, punk rocker. Well, we already talked about J.J. Allin a few weeks ago. I don't think it's him. You might know that punk is kind of a blind spot for me. Listeners will know I'm a music freak, but really it's in the realm of blues rock. So I know guys like Joe Bonamassa. I know guys like Taylor Hicks. I don't know a lot of punks, so who could it be?
He co-founded The Germs.
Is it Pat Smear?
It's the other guy.
What was his name? Fucking...
He had 2 different names. I'll accept either one.
Well, this is gonna... Darby Crash.
Darby Crash! Oh, wow!
See?
Did you Google it?
What?
What the hell?
That was in my
he
brain.
wrote a very
That was
famous
in my
book, right? That's the only thing I know.
I don't know. You and your books. He's always
Yeah, I don't know
book,
books
book,
or
these
guys.
days. I know, yeah.
The three of
Was
us
it in
would
a
make
book?
a good team.
I
Josh
probably know it
knows
from
the
a
books.
book.
Dan knows the guys. I exist.
Well, you were catfish, is what you are.
I do the catfishing.
Mm-hmm. All right, Darby Crash. Well, when you said, "Oh, it's a good one," I wasn't really expecting Darby Crash.
Oh, okay.
But I could say that the Germs is a band I've really never listened to.
Yeah, me neither.
I knew Pat Smear for playing inaudible rhythm guitar on Nirvana Unplugged. Shout out Nirvana Unplugged, still available in stores everywhere. And mention our name at checkout, and they'll give you a discount.
His real name was Jan Paul Bayham. Beahm. I don't know how to say that. Bayham?
Bayham. Mayhem. Well, don't.
Yeah. So John Paul Mayhem, an American punk rock vocalist. When the Germs initially formed, the only member who was proficient with an instrument was Pat Smear. JGF JPB, or Bobby Pin, as he is credited on the first recording, soon jettisoned the moniker in favor of the more overtly menacing Darby Crash. An incredible list of musicians crossed paths with Crash in his heyday, including bassist Terry Ryan, soon to be rechristened as Lorna Doom, and drummer Belinda Carlisle, dubbed Dottie Danger, who went on to fame and fortune as lead vocalist of
Go-Go.
The Go-Go's.
She was in the Germs?
She actually never played a gig with them because she had an extended case of mononucleosis.
I've been in bands like that.
Yes. So he got his name Darby Crash from reading an obituary in the local newspaper that stated a man named Darby died in a car crash. And this got me thinking, what would my Darby Crash name be? And on that note, let's hear some noise for today's rendition of Wheel, only not Wheel because I took the wheel apart. Let's hear it for Wheel.
Why did you take the wheel apart?
We needed the bike tire for a bike. On today's version of Wheel, we will be choosing our Darby Crash names through a random pick from this big hat full of names.
Jackie, spin that wheel. Let's hear it.
Is this
I'm shaking a big
headlines?
hat. It's a big hat.
All right.
We have a hat full of names, and then we have a hat full of violent deaths or ways to die that would be found in actual obituaries, but preferably violent deaths.
Right.
Okay, let's get started.
I'm loaded up. I'm ready to go. I'm excited.
Yeah. I will pick Dan, I'll do you first. You're pretty excited. So your name will be Brian, and your violent death, Sharp Force Trauma. Brian, Sharp Force Trauma. All right, let's do one for producer Paul. Your name will be Michael, and your violent death will be Oh, mountain biking accident. Michael, mountain biking accident. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, let's pick mine. It's like a big top hat, but it's got shakers inside.
Right.
Mine will be Willie. And my violent death is nicotine poisoning. Willie nicotine poisoning.
Willie nicotine poisoning. Is that a blues guy?
No, that's me.
You're thinking of Andre Nicotino.
Manslaughter would be a cool one. Ronald Manslaughter.
I'd rather go by Ronald Manslaughter.
Kobe Plane. Helicopter.
Helicopter.
Kobe Chopper, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kobe Chopper's a pretty cool name. That could be a band name and also my name in the band. I play bass in the band. I don't usually
Darby
play bass, but I think in a
Crash.
punk band I could
Happy
hold down.
birthday, Darby Crash. My tooth hurts.
Well, we're going to look into Jackie's dental plan, and then we'll be back after that.
It's the Marquette Mall Summer Sidewalk Crazy Days, July 25th through the 28th. Step out of the heat and into the Marquette Mall, where you'll find 4 days of fantastic savings in every store. All under one roof, all in air-conditioned comfort, and all offering Crazy Days specials. For that convenient one-stop shopping, there's only one place to go. At Marquette Mall, we're your first choice.
So, why don't you give us the wild card questions? Or I could also play
Belgian jazz and rock pianist, Belgian jazz musician and rock pianist in the band Placebo died on this day in 2008 of throat cancer.
Belching?
Damn.
Yeah.
Throat cancer.
His name was Mark Merlin. There's not a whole lot. All right. Here's a human being that people would recognize. This guy died on this day in 2008. He was an auto racer and team owner, an American actor in HUD, Hombre, and Hustler. A lot of H movies, and charity food.
Triple H, you could call
food
him.
company and salad dressing man died of lung cancer. On
Newman.
this day, 1983.
Newman.
First name,
Paul
Newman.
I did
Nice.
a Jolly Good Fellow bio of him in one of the very first episodes.
Oh, nice. Congratulations. This pants inventor died on this day in 1902.
Levi.
Jean.
Yep. Levi Jean.
Keep it going, rapid fires.
Okay, the old bitch from Titanic died on this day in 2010. What was that
Kate
actress's
Winslet.
name? Gloria Estewart.
Estefan.
Stewart.
Stewart. It was just Stewart, but I wanted to. I did a little misdirection.
She's an older woman, so you want to put a little respect on her name.
Yeah.
Gloria S. Stewart.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Let's see what we got here. This guy died, American grammarian and author named Bill Strunk.
Okay, that stinks.
Yeah.
I like that Strunk from the record.
Stink, stank, strunk.
American-born Japanese propagandist from World War II dies at 90. She has kind of a cool name. 2006
fuck.
on this day.
Like Radio Ruth or something.
Ooh,
Tokyo
you're
Rose?
very
Tokyo
close.
Rose?
Yep, Tokyo Rose.
All right, yeah. I believe that
$100
she
to Dan.
went on the radio for the American soldiers in Japan to hear, and she was like, "You guys are doing so bad. You're gonna lose. You might as well just give up."
And it worked.
Yeah.
And now we all drive Subarus.
Until Professor Oppenheimer stepped in and said, "Look out!"
Bad. He said bad.
Yeah.
Dutch blues rock vocalist
Tony.
from Cubby and the Blizzards died of cancer at 70 on this day. What the hell was his name, you old blues bitch?
My goodness.
I should know this. I'm more familiar with Cubby's solo work.
Think about Big Fish with like a afro.
Big Fish with an
Carp Frizz.
Harry Muskie. Rest in peace. The old Muskinator.
Bad day for people who were born on this day to kill themselves, by the way. Lots of suicidals.
Really? Like in your
Yeah.
batch of Jolly Good
I would believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Something about the time of year, hey?
Yeah, it's freaky deaky out there. My guy killed himself intentionally. He overdosed.
And my guy Neve should have killed himself.
He might.
Yeah,
Still.
and we could have avoided Paranormal Activity 12 or whatever.
So he makes movies outside of the catfish stuff? I didn't know that. I thought his
I'm
whole
pretty
thing.
sure. I could be.
I mean,
I
I
could be
believe you.
confusing the guy with the production company. Which
Okay. Well, I
would
mean,
make
you're the one
sense.
that's worked with him.
You know what? It honestly, like, whenever I read about that shit, my brain, I just get so stressed out that I just have to close out of it and just
What
shut
stuff?
it out of my head.
What stuff?
The
All
catfish
the
stuff?
whole catfish stuff.
You have
Just
trauma?
I don't know if it's trauma, but it just pisses me off. I like think about it, and it was like, it's an annoying situation. Like it doesn't. I mean, I know I'm harping on this 15 years after the fact, but
Are you talking about your image being used in the movie without your permission?
yes, it's just it's strange to be like, I was a child in those pictures. They're from like a private MySpace account. Like I don't know how that lady got them. It seems like it would be easy to be like, I don't want to be in your movie, but they're like, nope.
Were you ever able to actually speak to anyone or communicate?
I
with
was
anyone?
actually.
Yeah.
The day I found out, I sent just like I used the website mailer for whoever the production company was. And fucking this guy, Mark Smerling, who's a producer on the film, called me back while I was in the car on my way down to see it. Because when it first came out, it wasn't playing in the UP at all. We had to drive to Madison, I think, wherever Michaela was living at
All
the
right,
time. We had
all
to drive
right.
down there. And he called me while we were on the road down there, like, and I talked to him in the car, and I just remember him being like, yeah, man, isn't that great? Isn't that cool? Like, trying to spin it like that, and I'm like, no, man, it sucks. Like, I'm not thrilled about it. Yeah. And it was kind of just like, well, you put those pictures on Facebook, so they are, like, we bought the rights from Facebook or their public domain, whatever it was, and just being like, no, I didn't. She did that.
Yeah. Well,
I'm sorry that happened.
It's fair. Yeah, I'm sorry that happened, dude. It's
I don't care. It's just, but for some reason to this
I
day,
don't
it's still
care.
just like,
I don't care.
It seems like you might care a little bit.
That's what I'm saying. I don't care because I just avoid thinking about it most of the time. But when I get too immersed in it, it does piss me off a little bit.
I want to throw in a kind word to us and to you, the listener. As far as I'm concerned, we're still doing our main episode, but there's little bonus episodes. They're on Patreon. Maybe we don't tell you about it enough, but you can go over there. It's $1. You can listen to bonus episodes. You don't have to listen to them. You really don't have to listen to them. I don't think most people do. But they're fun to listen to if you do. And I will also say,
I enjoy them more than the regular show.
I do.
I will say that.
I often do as well. And
Yes.
I also want to say that if we got just like 5,000 more patrons, a lot of problems in my life would be a lot easier because I have more money.
That
And we
would be
deserve it.
awesome, actually.
Hold on, I dropped something. I gotta.
Whoa! Who the hell's this?
What's going on?
My name is Dan
Hello?
Clown.
Dan Clown?
What's up? My name's Dan Clown.
What do you do, Dan Clown? Why are you here? What happened to my friend Dan Daniels?
He had to go, man.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a street performer and a punk.
All right.
Can you tell
When's your birthday?
You got listeners listening to this? My birthday? April.
Yeah, and also no one really listens to this. So don't worry about what you say.
Oh, that's cool, man. I say what I want no matter what. But I just wanted people to know that I have a clown wig on. That is my actual hair, and I have sunglasses on.
Cool. Yeah, Wayfair.
You asked me what my birthday was, man?
Yeah.
April 1st. You know what
Shut
day that is?
up.
That's
Spring
right,
baby.
That's right.
Goof.
And a fool baby, too. So I perform on the street.
Okay. You live on the street?
No. I find
ask a man
hostels
about his
and
private
different-
residence.
Yeah. No, I'll
You
tell
don't
you
have
my
to
private
answer. You
residence.
don't have to answer that. It's okay.
And I'll tell you
Pronounced hotel.
Yeah, my residence, there's nothing private about it. I got an open door policy.
Okay.
I juggle beanbags on the street for coins.
Oh, I love cornhole.
Yeah. Yeah, you should meet me out on the pitch sometime. I can get through 2-3 different holes at once. And no, I'm not
Pitch,
talking about what goes on in my residence.
Wow. You said the pitch. Are you a cricketer?
The cornhole field is called a pitch, but yeah, I cricket.
Oh, okay, cool.
I spent a couple summers in New Zealand, so you understand how that goes.
Yeah. Place has been around forever. They should call it Old Zealand now.
Oh, you're kind of a funny guy, huh? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, I'm a clown.
Where's your hair?
Josh,
it actually fell out.
To a
My clown hair fell out.
Shit. Well, they got makeup and stuff they can use to make it look like you got hair on your head.
Yeah, I will. Sometimes I'll still put the makeup on, but
I'm not trying to be misogynistic, but who's this woman on the screen?
Hello, I'm Jaki, October 12th.
That's my friend Jaki. We've been friends for 21 years.
Really?
Old enough for drink.
Yeah, your friendship's old enough to go out to the bar and see my show.
In fact, if you'd like some proof of that, I actually found a picture of Jaki from 21 years ago.
No, I'd like to see that.
It's certainly no problem for me to pull it up and to show it to you on the screen here. Jaki, is that all right?
It's not necessary.
Okay.
You know.
Well, I won't do it then.
Well, I want to get to know her. The best way to get to know a new woman is to see child pictures of her.
God.
Whoa! You look like your sister. Not that I know what she looks like. That's freaky deaky. Where'd you get those pictures, man?
That's a $350 T-shirt I got on. Thank you.
Why did you get that kind of money? Where'd you grow up? You must have been out in the Hollywood Hills.
It's a vintage Y2K Blink-182.
Fuck, Y2K
double
sucks.
stitched.
Was that
band
take off your pants and jacket era?
You could take that a couple ways.
Yes.
Why don't you tell them that?
Yeah. I've met them. I've met Blink-182.
Me too.
Are you sure that you didn't just meet a guy with tattoos in the airport?
Wasn't in the airport. It was outside the airport. I was doing my beanbag dance. And he didn't have tattoos, and he had a different name than Travis Barker, but it could have been had a belt full of harmonicas on. That's all I know. I thought he was from Blink-182.
Yeah, that is kind of his signature look.
Yeah. I've said it before, though, what you were saying earlier. You can tell a lot about a woman from her baby pictures.
Sure.
Little bigger glasses now. I will say that.
I like those little glasses. I'm going to get some of those.
I do, too. You know, they're cool, but I worry that they might have made you cross-eyed.
Shit.
They're too small.
It's because I can't see in the distance, so my eyes immediately focus to whatever's right in front of me, and they just
bring it in.
Yeah. It's fine.
You're going to give me a birthday to guess, or what's going on here?
Mm-hmm. Are we doing afterbirth or what?
We'll do it in a minute here.
We'll roll it in. Yeah. We can roll it all in.
Oh, my guest has to go. He's gone.
Bye, guys.
That was just me wearing a wig and sunglasses.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding. I'm sincerely not kidding. So what I was saying was patreon.com/HBDPOD. We'll be back again next week with more of the birthday guessing you know and love. Oh, one other thought that I had. I meant to mention this at the top of the hour, but I forgot. Oh, God, another thing. Why do I do that so much? Why can't I fucking follow through?
ADHD.
Take a deep breath.
Okay. I meant to mention this earlier today, and I thought about it earlier today, was, did you guys watch the Academy Awards? I think it was not this past year, but the year before that, where Will Smith was slapped Chris Rock around a little bit.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just thinking that if I'd been there, it wouldn't have gone down like that. That's all.
Really?
Yeah. There would have been a lot of blood.
Would you have been one of the great guys with a gun?
Yes, I would have been. We need a great guy with a gun. That's one of my favorite. Put that on the top 50 list of best Happy Birthday podcast quotes. That's on there. We need a great guy with a gun. All right. Before we go, actually, should I do the birthday news here, or should we? Well, let's save it. Let's save it for the bonus. You got to subscribe. You got to pay for this. We give you so much for free. I give you so much for free. If you want to Venmo me, my phone number is 906-235-1726.
Don't beg.
Okay, I won't beg. Let me try that again. If you want to call me up and leave me a voicemail, that number you can reach is 906. Yes, that's the Upper Michigan area code. No, I don't live in Upper Michigan anymore. I've had the same phone number for, almost like 15 years now. That's a proud phone number.
Good job.
235-1726. And you can call me. I've put that number on the podcast many times. I probably will not answer if I see a strange number, but if you leave me a voicemail, I will listen to it. I might not call you back, but maybe I'll text you a link to...
Do you want to hear some insane voicemails I've been getting?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. We'll do it on the afterbirth.
That was the Happy Birthday podcast. Listeners know where you can listen because you're listening right now. But, Jaki, what are the hashtags they might not know about? And social media links.
JGF Gang, hashtag HBDPOD, hashtag nicotine poisoning, hashtag sharp force trauma, hashtag blunt force trauma, hashtag man's laughter, hashtag overdose. You might not be able to find a few of those hashtags. They might be censored. Yeah. You can find us on TikTok. You can find us on Patreon. You can find us on X, Twitter. X Twitter can find us on because it is X Twitter.
You think that's why they did that?
Oh.
No, I don't think so.
I think it's like space.
Whoa, we just got 2 new followers on TikTok.
Whoa!
That's crazy.
And hey, let me just say this. If you have any crazy birthday stories, shoot us an email at hbdpod@gmail.com. I want to hear them. I want to start communicating through email more than text.
I'll keep that in mind for our personal
You
correspondence.
can text me
as
if
well.
you have any crazy birthday stories, if you have my number.
Yeah. And you can direct message us on the HBDPOD Instagram. You can put anything you want on there, and I'm usually the one managing that. So if I don't get much of a reaction to your message, it's just you got to try harder to please me. And shout out to our new TikTok followers, Dylan Curry and Arcane Daydreams. And we got a comment on the clip of us telling DMV jokes from last week. What does the comment say? The comment is from Hunta. And Hunta says, "This sucks."
Yeah.
He's not wrong. It kind of sucks.
Yeah, well, your
point.
fucking your whole thing sucks, dude. But check on your laptop. Once you pick that up and not leave it at a repair shop, throw our democracy into a tailspin.
Hashtag Hunter Biden.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Cocked your head to the side and said I'm angry. 5 days since you laughed at me, saying get that together, come back and see me. 3 days since the living room, I realized it's all my fault but couldn't tell you. Yesterday you'd forgiven me, but it'll still be 2 days till I say I'm sorry.
Hold it now and watch the hoodwink, cause I make you stop think. You'll think you're looking at Aquaman. I summon fish to the dish, although I like the chalet Swiss, I like the sushi cause I never touch a frying pan. Hot like wasabi when I bust rhymes, speak like Leanne rhymes, because I'm all about value. Bert Camper's got the mad hits, you try to match wits, you try to hold me but I bust through. Gonna make a break and take a bake out like a stinking naked shake out like vanilla. It's the finest of the flavors. Gonna see the show cause then you'll know the vertigo is gonna go cause it's so dangerous you'll have to sign a waiver. How can I help it if I think you're funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile though I feel bad. I'm the kind of guy who laughs at a funeral. Can't understand what I mean, well you soon will. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. I have a history of taking off my shirt. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Threw your arms in the air and said you're crazy. 5 days since you tackled me. I still got the rug burns on both my knees. It's been 3 days since the afternoon. You realize it's not my fault that I'm over too soon. Yesterday you'd forgiven me, and now I'll sit back and wait till you say you're sorry. Chinese chicken, you have a drumstick and your brain stops sticking. Watching X-Files with no lights on, with all our maisons. Smoky meds in this one like Harrison Ford, I'm getting frantic. Like Stingham Dentrick, like Snickers guaranteed to satisfy. Like Kurosawa, I make mad films, Keanu make films. But if I did, they'd have a samurai. Gonna get a set of at our clubs, gonna ride the kind with tiny nubs, so my irons aren't always flying off the backswing. Gonna get into my Sailor Moon, cause that cartoon has got the boom anime babes that make me think the wrong thing. How can I help it if I think you're funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile, though I feel bad. I'm the kind of guy who laughs at a funeral, can't understand what I mean, you soon will. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. I have a history of losing my shirt. It's been 1 week since you looked at me, dropped your arms to the sides and said I'm sorry. 5 days since I laughed at you and said you just did just what I thought you were gonna do. 3 days since the living room, we realized we're both to blame, but what could we do? Yesterday, you just smiled at me, cause it'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. It'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. It'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. Birchmount Stadium, home of the Robbie. Smile at me, cause it'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. It'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. It'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. Birchmount Stadium.